right, hello everybody. Today is day 11 of playing this game. I mean, I played it a few more days than that, but I pretty much was stuck on Path of Exile 2 for a while in maps, deep in the maps, chasing after all of the shiny things, and finally decided after seeing Pearl Abyss release so many of these profound quality of life updates that I should get into it. So yeah, here I am, and I'm multi-streaming on 3 platforms, so YouTube Live, Twitch, Kick, and so far that's been going well. I'm on day 2 of the multi-streaming process. I spent about a decade in Canada working in electronic arts, so I say things sometimes like process instead of process. But I'm from the States originally. I'm living in Vietnam right now. I have been here for the last 3 years on a kind of extended holiday break. But it feels like home to me. I quite love it here. I love the people. I love the culture. I love the food. I love the place. I love being in the jungle biome. But I'm in South Vietnam in the mountains, so in Da Lat. And actually pretty close to a really scenic set of mountains called Lam Biang. So I'm in a district very close to that, and it's called Phuong Lam Biang. I'm probably not saying it quite right. That's one of the punishments in my life for being born to parents speaking English. The phonemes and just fundamentally the tones and accents of Vietnamese do not come naturally to me. Boy, don't they. But we keep trying. We keep trying. So I'll throw out a couple of Vietnamese words or phrases here and there as we go. Đúng rồi, and try to just splash in a little bit of the Vietnamese language here and there in the most sloppy possible way. But yeah, so here I am. Thanks for watching, anyone who might be around doing that. And I'm going to quick set up my chat windows so that they're kind of available, and yeah, here we go. I see everything is in good working order, and I will try today, different from yesterday, to be a little more responsive in real time to the chats. I've created all the pop-outs for those, and I have them kind of laid side by side, mostly at head level, over to my left, your right, I suppose, of the camera. And then I'll be playing here, looking at this one. So we're playing Crimson Desert today. Yesterday, I tamed a legendary horse, and I was, quite shocked that I did it. I think all in all, over the past couple of days, I tried maybe 15 times to ride that beast. Keep my butt in the saddle with WASD S, like you hold back on the S and go buck wild. I had to put 7 points into stamina, so I respect my skill tree to do that, because I'm really not that far along in the game. Are any of us that far in the game? Is anybody sort of polished it all off? Anybody? Even if you've got 400 hours? I bet you haven't even seen everything yet. So this game is just majestic, huge. It's soaked in great sort of Western lore. It's made by Pearl Abyss, the South Korean company who made, previous to that, an MMO called Black Desert, which I never played. I heard good things about it, but I never played it. And this is just sort of like this is a magnum opus, this game. It's a top 3 for me of all time. Usually I know what good looks like pretty quick, and this game has a lot of that. So what are we doing today? Enough of my preamble. Today, I'm going to focus on taking care of some bandits in the area. I was just thinking about what would be kind of fun and silly that would allow me to kind of be low-key on the stream and not too focused on battling. But, along the way, I'm sure I'm going to run into a bunch of battles, and I'll be challenged. My ADHD will be super challenged. Who doesn't have ADHD nowadays? Everybody has it. Everybody has that. And so along the way, I'll probably be distracted by many, many shiny things, but that's just how it goes. I logged in to all of my systems here, and I think that I should be ready to go. Let's hop into the game now. I'm going to gain focus on it. That's my sweet dog. Hey, buddy. Buddy. Do you like sweet potatoes? Yes, you do. Here, let me just look at the back side of this one. So, Yeah, this this guy is gonna go down today. I'm gonna get 20 silver for my trouble. I'm gonna get a bunch of these folks. He's in his late 20s. He's robust. Who doesn't want to be robust? We don't want to be rotund, but we want to be robust. So this person's name is Alicio. He has a bounty on his head for forming a band of bandits responsible for the murder and kidnapping of numerous people. That's all I need to know. I'm going to trust on that. This time to go Django Unchained on this guy. I'm going to go get him. Okay, so what? Where am I going? Okay, so I'm going to pause after hopping up there, taking stock of my place in the world. Let me try main quests. Would they be in the main quest area? No, of course they wouldn't. Would they be in the faction quest area? Yeah, probably. Are they kind of nestled in each of these areas? Maybe. Let me dig around a little bit. This reminds me, I got to go back and do some gambling. Maybe I'll do that after I catch all the bandits. To celebrate being virtuous, I'll go and burn some of my silver. 15 silver at a time. Okay, so it's not in there. Escape key to back up. Grounds. No. I'm very excited to improve, to improve my base and to get more folks in of the Gray Mane clan. Man, I got tongue twisters today. Choose your words better. Don't struggle with the words so hard. And, oh, hey, what's going on? I see you, Vanessa. Hi. I'm good. My Discord is the same as my kick name, which is Rings True. So go find me there. Oh, hold on. Let me try this, see if it works. If I do type Discord, or if I do, you know what? I know I have to add Vanessa. I have to attach the thing that allows me to do. All right. I'm going to get the app that I can hook into my systems that basically, when somebody asks me, it just like puts it out there near automatically. Okay, so, oh, hi, Duck Bro. I see you over there. Right now I have 3 different chats up at once, which is crazy. I might try a meta chat tool at some point, which combines them into one single sort of interleaved set. That might be easier, but for now, I don't have that many people watching, so I'm just not going to worry and have a good time for the most part. But hey, within the first couple of minutes of the two of you dropping a hello, I responded, so I must be doing it better today. Okay, so what are we doing? I am trying to find, I saw a bountiful table and I thought it had bounties in it. It does not. We are on the hunt for bad guys, okay? I'm going to be like Django. Outlaws and Hernand. Okay, I'm going to knock this down. We're going to have all green check marks before we're all said and done here. No worries. They say there's a honey thief. Oh, hell no. Maong. I think that means honey in Vietnamese. Again, I'm sorry for my horrific pronunciation. It's a big fail, but who's closest, I wonder. You know what? I was just looking at, where's that cat? I was just looking at Alicio. There he is. I'm coming for you, you son of a bitch. You murder people? I'm going to get you. It'll be low-key tempting to take you out and then carry your dead body back, but I'm going to try to take you alive, okay? Unlike in Django. I'm going to try and take you alive, so I'm going to apprehend this outlaw now. I've created it as a target. Now I'm going to go F. No. I'm going to go F. I got to back up a step. No. So wherever your cursor is when you press the F key is where you go to, even if you're highlighting on something that you haven't, that isn't in focus. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't make sense. Okay, Vanessa, I will. Give me some time. Well, you know what? Maybe I just do it right now. Hold on. I'm going to be so real time about this. Be so real time. Friends request. Pending. There you go. There you go, Vanessa. Thanks for being my friend. Okay, let me go back and find my purpose in my life. My life's purpose is to actually chase after this fella. Okay, F, shortcut to the map. This is where we're going. Now, I'm going to see where is the nearest teleport right there. Let's go. Let's go. I'm warping. I'm going to switch screens real quick here. Done. Done it, B. Thanks for being a friend. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. If you'll notice, today I am playing with the pirate's hat. Why am I playing with the pirate's hat? Well, I have to be honest, I don't really like to RP a pirate. You know, the game opened up and taught me that I should try to be kind and good, and that inside every seemingly weak person is sort of a deity incarnate. Like that beggar at the beginning of the game, I gave him a coin, and all of a sudden he turned into, haha, just kidding, I'm a god. Oh, I see. So you are trying to create, in every moment, opportunities for kindness. So I don't like the idea, given the beat of the game, that I would be stealing stuff and be a pirate. But hey, what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta be a pirate, and why? Because this has a special ability. I'm gonna show you right now. Look at this. You see my screen? Detect treasure. Isn't it kind of important when you're near a hidden area like this game is loaded with, to have your feathers in your cap in this case go kind of shiny? I think they go shiny. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to have this on for now so that I can find it. I can see a treasure when I go by it. Now, I don't like having a hat on, generally speaking. So, in real life, I do. In real life, I always have a hat on. That's just 24/7. I sleep in a baseball cap. But this guy, if I were to turn off the head, in a recent update by Pearl Abyss, they actually made it so that you can run around without showing certain things on your character. So if they don't look like the way you like, then you can take them off and run around and they're not on. So I would have my hat off normally, but this hat isn't just cosmetic, it's functional. That feather will do something when there's special treasure that's hidden nearby. And maybe I would be the first person, unlikely, but maybe I'd be the first person of any particular note to find a certain treasure somewhere, because the game is so big and not everybody hasn't been everywhere yet. And be the first person to find some special hidden treasure. So that's the idea. That's why I'm a pirate today. I'm treasure looking. I'm treasure seeking. And if I just happen to run across something, tell me if you see my the feathers in my hat go silly, change in some way. I wonder if in the dark I would notice. I think they just changed the color. What happened? I saw like a red particle effect, as though danger were imminent, but then nothing. Strange. Okay, so now I'm going to focus on the task at hand. We're catching bandits, right? So I'm following my mini-map down in the bottom left corner, if you can see that. Hopefully my picture-in-picture isn't in the way. And I am going to proceed accordingly toward where X marks the spot, because that's where my bandit is. Now, I have to tell you, when I get within range of this bandit, he's going to know. He's going to get an idea. Something's up. He's got that second sense of being a criminal. He's got those eyes in the back of his head. He's on the lookout for the good guys. Oh, hold on. I've never been here before, I don't think. Let me just do one thing, okay? This allows me to look around for anything shiny and special. Like, see that in the distance there? You see that? That glint? That's a special place. It might be a new teleport or fast travel point, or it could be something else, like an abyss artifact. Don't know, it's too far away, but that's why I'm looking, because why would I want to run by something when it's just right there? Sure, I have the goal of finding a bandit, but you know what? I also have... I hear something. Oh! I thought it was a bear. Can I show you something really cool that I got yesterday? Hold on. I want to show you that I'm now a member of the Bear Club. So, you know, my arch enemies are the Bear Clan. I'm a Greymane. So it's a little bit ironic. It's low-key ironic that I can wander around in this sweet, sweet bear hat. Like, look at this. How badass is this? Would you go into public and be like this? Would it be so good? I think it would be so good. I would wander around in public like this. Okay, so in Vietnam, and probably a lot of other places, but I noticed more in Vietnam, people on the motorcycles, semi, that's how you would say that in Vietnamese, they love to wear kind of special adornments on their helmets. Sometimes they have molded plastic, like ears, you know, like a cat. And there's a lot of like cute girls wearing cute helmets that are kind of furry themed. A lot of guys even will wear these like full mask, even like dark visored, kind of thematically cool helmet, like a wolf helmet. So then they look, when they're driving around, badass like this. So would I do it in real life? I have a friend of mine with whom I used to work, JJ. He had such a cool helmet as this, and I don't know if he's worn it lately or if he has it wherever he lives now, but he was here in Vietnam with me for a couple of years. We were working together on at a company called Good Story Time. And he had one of these helmets, and I thought, would it be embarrassing for me, you know, like girly or childish or something like that, to have one of those and put it on and wear it in real life, IRL? And I decided, well, if it's good enough for JJ and he's cool doing it, well then, yeah, I am too, man. Plus, I don't want to be, you know, all trying to get external validation from people around me. I just want to do what I like. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I want to be me. Isn't that what we all want? So, yeah, in the game, even though my mortal enemy is the Bear Clan, and we will come to a loggerhead, we will be fighting at some point, but look at this. Idea. I just got an idea. When I defeat the main guy, the big guy from like the start of the story, when he and he did this, by the way, he stabbed me twice in the chest and then slashed my throat and then pushed me into a river stream like below. And then somehow I was rescued by the gods and came back to life. And I'm going to show you real quick how that's true. Oh no. I switched focus. And I shouldn't have. So let me go into my inventory. Wait, inventory? Yeah. I'm going to go into my inventory and just unequip this, okay? Now take a close-up. Take a gander at his neck. Oh, it's hidden mostly by the... Oh, this is like many steps that I have to take here just to try and show you something of note. Oh my goodness. So now I'm going to take... I'm using the wrong thing. I'm going to use my equipment wheel. Now I'm going to take this off. Okay. Finally. Okay, now look at his throat. See? He recovered from a neck slash. You usually do not come back from one of those. Oh, hey, Denvanao. Nice to see you. Hi there. So, yeah, this fella, he survived quite the injuries. If I could take off his chest plate, and if they modeled it, which, yeah, I'll never know. We'll never know, because he can't run around naked. Thankfully. In Cyberpunk 2077, you can literally just take everything off and run around like a crazy person, but they didn't go that far in this game. But yeah, he has throat slash. That's what I wanted to show you. All right, let me get myself focused again. No more digressions. I'm done the digressions, okay? I'm done. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to be the bunny. I'm not going to be the bunny, though. I'm going to be the pirate for the reasons I said. Okay. I'm going to try not to steal stuff today. So, in order to steal and to qualify for being a thief, you have to have the mask on. Which is kind of elegant because you don't accidentally steal something when you didn't really mean to. So, all right. Whoa. Are you ready? He asks, are you ready? He just looks back at me. He's like, can you shut up and play, bro? This is ridiculous. Stop and... Huh? I heard more of these sounds. It's like an elk, maybe? Or else it's a bear. If I see a bear, I'm going to try something, okay? If I run into another bear. And the way that I got that awesome headpiece was to basically... I'm sorry, but I killed an alpha bear. I didn't really want to, but I did. And then I skinned him, and I took his head off, and I wear his head. Uh-oh. Wait. I gotta do the battling here? Oh, no. Well, how do I get this guy? Which?
Ignore your screams.
Oh, I'm learning. Give me a moment. I have to explain what just happened. Out in the world organically, you can learn skills by observing them used against you. So this person is in the process, this mob, this enemy is in the process of doing a drop kick on me. Fine, cool. Now I'm going to be able to do that. That's going to be great, but only if I kill him and I don't die. So I got to get my act together here. But I have a quandary, okay? I'm supposed to find and apprehend the outlaw. And I said I wanted to take him alive. I didn't want to go Django on this fool. I think I'm going to have to go Django on this fool because, like, how am I going to carefully without dying? I don't even know if I have enough health, like food. Take all of them out, but the particular bad guy so that I can bring him back. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try to assess the situation. I'm going to do a bunch of rolling. I'm going to take a bunch of evasive maneuvers. And you know what? I wonder if I can figure out who the outlaw is. It has to be somebody that looks like Alicio. Not that I can tell. It's dark. It's nighttime. Mistakes were made. Okay? I made mistakes on this one. I am going to have to try to figure out who Alicio is, and then I'll try to drop kick his fool butt and then pick him up. I'll punch him, pop, 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 and then I'll throw him over on my back, and we'll get on my legendary horse that I tamed yesterday, and we'll turn him in for 20 silver. Okay, don't fail. Focus. Execute. Stick with the plan. Good tactics. I'm trying to pump myself up for this. I shouldn't be so nervous. I am. Let's go. It's happening. Oh, God. Where is he? Which one? Which one? Who's the guy? Okay, I'm trying to take stock of my situation.
Let me catch
Hit
my
you?
breath.
Bro. Take it. Taste my spirit nature. Oh my God. Hey. I need some, okay, I ate some grilled steak. When you're really losing a fight in real life, you just whip out a steak from your pocket and you chomp it down. Oh my God. Shut up and focus. I need to shut up and focus. As he looks at the chat for no reason. Come on. Take me. Pacha! Oh, I disarmed him. That's what we wanted. We want to disarm. And any time we can disarm, we're doing it right. Okay? Pacha! Disarmed him too. We're doing it right. The only problem with disarming is their secondary weapons are often... Did I do it? Did I do it too good? Oh, wait, no. It looks like Oh, okay. I cleared the group. By the way, I want to draw attention to how good my pet is. My pet crushes. My pet's wandering around picking up all the things off the dead bodies and all the weapons that I haven't collected myself that I disarmed to be able to acquire. So, well, but sometimes he loses focus a little bit. Hey buddy, can you continue picking stuff up for me? I'm feeling lazy as hell. Yeah, I picked up the Zargan Warhammer. I never heard of that one before. By the way, I've been getting more and more obsessed with the idea of turning this character into a Warhammer user. Why? Because in Path of Exile 2, I have a warrior, and I quite enjoy his two-handed mace. So I might want some of that action here. He's not investigating the way that I would really like him to. I'm going to take the strawberry. You know what? When you find raspberries or strawberries in this world, you're going to want to pick them. I got 6. I got 6 in one pickup. Oh, hell yeah. That's like almost a full dessert. Tarnished necklace, poison arrow. Okay, so... Oh! Why is he sort of underground? Oh, is he sitting? Oh, do I need to untie this cat? Can I untie him? Are you just sort of... Are you just sort of underground? Holy shit, bro. You're on a horse. But the horse is underground. Oh my God. Can I... Are you the outlaw? I think you're the outlaw. But were you Alicio? I didn't get the sense that you're Alicio. I didn't get that sense. Didn't occur to me immediately. Is this him? Hold on. I'm gonna set you down, okay? Don't run away. Just chill, bro. Are you Alicio? He's just a wandering free sword, and he's dead. So, you know, somehow he was killed, and then he was like partway underground. Wouldn't it be like low-key horrific if they had sort of buried his dead body partly under the ground and just kind of went like, yep, there you go. There you go. Now the wolves will come and gradually pick you apart. You're like some kind of a human popsicle stuck in the ground. Well, hey, guess what? I'm a little bit disappointed. Like, you see the problem? I got a bunch of dead bodies, and one of them is presumably Alicio. I don't know which one, and they're all just called Bandit. So that sucks. However, I can pick up a strawberry. I swear it's useful for me to do this. It's not just me spurging out. Spurging. Okay, let me pick a couple of these. Guayao. Guayao. I think that's how you say strawberry. Strawberry. It's esque. It's in the realm of how you'd say it. Not quite correct, but it's. Is this the guy? Is this him? Alicio! I could have assassinated him, but I already told you I'm gonna try and take him alive. I'm not. Okay, come. I'll punch you right in your face.
So you wanted to become like the Bleed Bandits?
Son of a gun. Hate you.
What if I did? There's nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot wrong with that. You kill people, brah.
Your foul deeds end here.
Who the hell are you?
Oh no. Ah! Stop! What is going? Oh, and it's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna tie this fool up. I'm a hog time. I'm gonna flip him over. Hey! I'm trying to do a thing here. Oh my God, this guy, wandering free sword. You gonna play me like that? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Okay, so we did a good thing. All right, we accomplished what we set out to do. Wow. Language. You have choices in this life. It doesn't have to all come out like that. Okay, my legendary mount. By the way, I have all kinds of gear that I could put on this. Oh, shut your mouth. Carry him, quick, carry him. Let's get the hell out of here. No. You son of a gun. Shut up. Okay, ignore me. I'm worried about those guys aggroing. Because they're red. On my minimap, they're red. They're not interested in me. Other than in terms of how they can kill me. Okay, I'm going to try to go around some of these areas. I'm going to take the long way. No shortcuts. Take the long way. Okay. In this game, you get quite used to attending very, very carefully, moment to moment, to your minimap. So what I'm doing is I'm not even looking at where I'm going in front of me. I'm just trusting that I'm on a path, right? I'm just casually assessing my position. I feel like I've been here before. But what I'm really doing is I'm focusing on my minimap. Yeah, I've been here before. I recognize this pass. I recognize this for sure. I think it... Oh my God, it ends. That's exactly... I recognize it all right. Come on. I can't fly away up here. Oh, come on. Are they coming for me? The intense battle music tells me they're still en route. All right, I'm just going to come bombing through them. Oh, by the way, if I get into an attack scenario, I'm going to show you that I can use my horse to kick them if they're behind me. Just like cave their chests in like you read about. So good. Okay, I think maybe this path is the better one instead.
Sorry. It's all my fault. I'm truly sorry.
This guy is really trying to let
you. Mark my words.
he really wants me to just on time and let him go. Ooh. Is that like magician? Look at all these. You know, I really want to hop off and just pummel all these fools. But that's not in the plan right now, okay? We're trying to be focused. Okay, I can't seem to find my way elegantly across this river. Okay. Oh, jump. Okay. I have a feeling that if I jump across and it all goes wrong, This guy who I'm trying to bring in alive, I'm going to be bringing him in dead. If that is, I can even find him in the chasm after he falls down in it. So,
Can't you just look the other way on this?
oh, I can't just look the other way on this. And why are you so Scottish right now, bro? Go, jump. You're a legend. Okay, my legendary horse can do that jump. You did a good job on that jump. Okay, I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of this landmass. Oh no. But I'm, oh my god. Hey, it's non-trivial to travel in this game, which, oh, you're the devil. You're the devil.
Why don't you go chase after the bleed bandits?
You're the devil. You are the devil. What? What? Oh no. Okay, so I think I aptly named this particular day's podcast as like the bounty day because okay, I should have made that jump. I let myself down. I let everyone down. I fell way down into the water and failed my quest. It sucked. Okay. Now, we're going to go back and do it again. Okay, we're going to do it again. This time we're going to do it right. No failures. No silly failures like that. Although, to be honest, I don't really know. Oh, wait. Let me get my stamina back. Wait. In the center there of the screen, that's my stamina bar. So, okay. I have to let it recover sometimes. Just, come on, guys. They love to get their digs in. So, one of the reasons to fight these fellas as I go from time to time, which, again, I'll try and resist, is that when you kill them, they often have some kind of good meat on their bodies. Not like their own personal human meat, but like some kind of edible meat. I'm going to stop trying to explain this because it's getting weird, but the idea is I might be running low on meat at some point, and so I should stop and kill folks and take their meat. I should eat their meat. Okay, I'm 300 meters away. Got your meat. Oh, leave me alone. Boy, this place is just choked with enemies. I really want to just gorge on the battle, but... Oh, look at their weapons! Their weapons are flaming. I have one of those, by the way. Look, I'm going to show you. Oh, no. Good job. Look, huh? You guys think you kick ass? I kick ass, too. I got what you got, and then some, Raz. Huh? You scared? You should be scared. Thought that you had the goods. I have the goods. I've got all of those goods. My goods are good. Hella good. Oh no. My arrogance is gonna get me. Okay, self, focus, think on the roll. The roll is useful. The roll is something that you've gradually lost use of. Oh my god, did I aggro the entire world? Shit! No! No, I'm out. It's not that I couldn't take him, it's that it's kind of hairy, and I don't want to lose my momentum toward my goals. I started this stream with a goal. I need to try to stick to it. I need the stick-to-itiveness. Okay, this is... Oh shit, are they all coming for me? Okay, let me call my horse. Jackass. We gotta do this again, bro. Look at him try and run. He's like, ha, ha, ha. I've been there before. Once I ran/walked the equivalent of a marathon in one day. I had that urge, and so I did it. And so here, let me just... Oh, I can just tie him up right away because I already did the punching. Got you. I got you. And so anyway, I ran/walked the entire marathon in one day. And then the next day, I was like, what's better than doing that in one day is doing it again on the next day. So, you know, they have that story of marathon, right? Like, oh, he ran to alert the people, and then when he got there, he died. I'm here to tell you that's It's so weird because it seems like that would be hyperbole, but you can totally walk slash run slash jog the equivalent of 2 marathons in back-to-back days. It's nothing. Like, my feet were super sore, right? But I didn't even have, and I had a couple of blisters, but yeah, I was bleeding in the feet a bit too, actually. Okay, now I think about it, it was substantial, but here's my point. After doing that 2 days back to back, and how the hell do I get back? I'm going to try to go the other way this time. This is, let me just, I will get back to the story, not that that's why you're here. But first, let me just kind of get my stuff in order here in the game. Okay, I feel like I'm on a slightly better course. To be determined, a TBD. But the story is, I did an awful lot of walking, jogging, running in 2 days. And at the end of that, I was trying to catch a ferry because I was going to make the crossing from Victoria in British Columbia, Canada, over to Greater Vancouver side by way of a ferry. The ferry systems are quite wonderful. They're beautiful and so much fun. And look, I'm going way far away on my mini-map from my destination. But we've already established that I kind of need to go wide. Oh my gosh. How do I get through to the... Let me just start to gradually carve a path and then get back to my story. Good what happened was while I was racing to make the ferry, I was all out sprinting. And I was very depleted, right? And my ligaments were very pulled. They were, I mean, 2 marathons in a row, and you didn't really train for them. You're just kind of possessed by the devil, and sometimes you need to get some exercise to like work through emotional issues, which is what was going on then. Oh my God, how am I going to do this, hey? Let's just see if I can go along the edge. Please, please don't fail. And so, as I got onto the ferry, which I did in time, I realized that in my sprinting haste, I had apparently torn a knee ligament. Now, a non-critical part of my knee, but it did appear to be a slight tear. Now, how would I know that? Because I couldn't walk on that shit properly for a whole half year. But I continued, despite that, walking 17 kilometers a day. And there's a funny truth, at least for the way I work as a human being, which is when you're hurting and you're sick, the way that you get through it is you attack it. Like, oh, I feel really sick, I'm going to sleep. Like, okay, there might be a time for sleeping, but at a certain point, there's a time for fighting back. There's a time for believing with your body that you can come back from it and get good again. And so I completely healed that shit. Like, I believe fairly, because I couldn't put any weight on it. I was starting to walk like I had some kind of gangsta limp, because why? I did have a gangsta limp. I've never been here before in the world. I should just take a moment. This is an entirely different biome. This is a swamp biome that I've never seen before. And I'm not being attacked. I was in flight or fight mode. Just trying to stay alive, and now I've made it, so I'm going to take a breath. Oh yeah, I survived. I got through that. Look at the adolescent weather going on in here. Look at how frantic. Look at the way the leaves are moving. It's like a hyper spun up environment, like weather system in the world, which is perfect, because if it were too tame, I think it wouldn't capture like living fast, living large, living on the edge, you against the world. So I think it kind of lends. This guy, language. I love saying that because I curse like a sailor. I'm not online. I use it like salt and pepper on eggs. It's like it just goes so well on them. It goes so well with the living the life. It's just a little bit of swearing. I don't mean anything bad by it. I don't have a lot of anger. Or I don't think I have too many anger issues. Notice I said too many angers. I have too many. I have some. Don't we all have some? I'm so happy that I got out of that difficult area and am now kind of an easy street. You can talk, and you can talk. And you know the coin that I'm going to get is more than you could give me. I'm getting 20 silver for turning you in, brah. And I'm going to enjoy it. You're the first one to get turned in. Okay, as long as I don't die and fail the quest, I'm gonna be so depressed. I wonder, it would be interesting if I could, like, lash him to me, like,
Rather harass an easy mark like me than those bleed
Oh!
bandits.
There's a guy up there, another bandit, but I can't carry two at once. This I know. I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you, you son of a gun. I'm coming back. You will be
Doing no one
mine.
any favors putting away a poor bastard like
One
me.
bounty at a time. Charge. Oh! Shitballs! Okay, if you charge with the horse, if you charge with the horse, you throw off what was on your back. Okay, that's how you learn
Rather
these
harass an
things.
easy
Oh,
mark like me than those bleed bandits.
what is this escape key all about? What do you need me to do? Strange red smoke. Okay, yeah, interesting. So as you just move through the world, things happen, right? Wait,
I'm sorry.
I can untie him?
My fault.
No, I don't want to untie you. I
Really
want to pick you
sorry.
back up. Where? I don't understand why my only option is to untie. Oh, no, you do not. All right, it just got more complicated, didn't it? All right, let me take stock of where I'm at. Oh, this guy's big. Have y'all noticed that sometimes there's really big guys like Nephilim in the world? Oh, he's one of my buddies. Sorry. Did you help me? Did you help me? The kindness of a stranger in the middle of a battle. You and me, we could have been in the trenches together in another life. Thanks, Free Sword. You're great. See, that's one of the interesting emergent aspects of the game. There are all kinds of characters, some of whom are more or less on your side, or exactly on your side, who just kind of wander the world, right? They're on some kind of path in the world, and if you happen to get attacked in the middle of a battle, some of these folks who just fight alongside you. It's like a pug, like a pickup group in some game. This is a single-player game, by the way. I mean, feels like it's an open world. Feels like an MMO. I wonder why.
Innocent.
Wonder why, Pearl
Man is
Abyss.
to blame for all this.
Must be because it's in your DNA. Anyway, can I do something other than untie you? Okay, here's my fear. If I untie him, does that complete the task? So here's the deal. I should be able to carry him again, right, and continue. But I don't see a way because it's not one of my options. When I focus on him, I can either untie him or push him. All right, let me just, can I push him? It's strange, they won't even let me push him. So if I untie him, here's my worry.
Innocent.
I'm going to try it and find out.
For all this.
Shut your trap for a minute, I'm trying to talk.
Why don't you go chase after the bleed bandits?
I low-key have the urge to just kill him. But that wouldn't be fair, he's tied up. But why be fair? Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh, hi, folks. Don't worry about me. There's nothing weird going on here. Yeah, just keep walking. This is normal. It's not creepy or anything. I'm not dealing with a guy who's on his knees. So I have a feeling that if I untie him, it will complete the quest in the opposite way, which is I let him go. You feel me? So if I untie him, like, is it better if I just fail the quest by, like,
Can't you just look the other way
leaving
on this?
and starting something else and then going back? But I don't want to do that. I
How
can't be
about-
bothered to
How
fail
about
again
we
and again.
Join forces.
Okay.
Make a fortune.
I'm going to untie you, but it's not to let you go. All right? Understand? Do you agree? So help me.
Let me go at once.
Got you. I got you. I got you. I can just tackle him again. Hell yeah. That's so good. They should have an alternate bank of audio now. Oh, wait. Is there some... Wait.
You hear me?
All right.
A murderer.
A murderer. Okay, so that's interesting. If he's on his knees, I can't carry him again. So I have to untie him,
Hey,
tackle
How about
him, retie
how about
him,
we
and then I
join
can carry him
forces?
again.
Make a
That's so cute.
fortune.
Oh, horsey. I'm calling for my horse. Horse? Where's the horse? Hell yeah. You're a good-looking legendary horse. I like you.
You're
Rocade.
doing no one any favors putting away a poor bastard like
But wait,
me.
hold on. Hold everything. First, I need to do something, okay? Just bear with me. I have an idea. I brought sugar cubes with. Do you know that horses, they love the sugar cubes? You know this, right? I think I did. If I were a sugar cube, where would I be? That's scolecite ore. Solecite ore? Oh my God. Do you see this? Sugar cubes, horse feed, treats made by refining and forming into the intense blah, blah, blah. So I want to tell you about my horse real quick, just for a second. Like I said, I got him yesterday. He's got a level 2 trust, and I want to draw your attention if you can see it. Oh, hello. How you doing, Mohammed? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out here. I'm talking about my legendary horse that I tamed yesterday, and today's stream is all about me trying to get bandits. So right now I have a bandit over my shoulder, and I'm trying to bring him back to get the reward of 20 silver. He keeps yammering at me to let him go, and I won't do it. But what I'm telling you right now is I'm just taking a brief break, and I'm showing you this legendary mount that I got, like his skills. Look down here. I don't know if when I'm using my mouse, the reticle appears, but I have 3 skills for him right now, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more skills that I can get. So I think that I unlock those through trust. And how can I get trust? I'm just guessing here. I didn't do research on this. Like I'm streaming about 6.5 hours a day. I'm just going to be doing this every day until the wheels come off. And then when the wheels come off, I'm just going to start walking. So I'm just going to keep doing this. But what I wanted to say is I'm not sure, but I'm going to try dropping sugar cubes in front of my horse and to see if I can get that skill level up. Sorry. Yes. Get more skills by gaining trust. So I'm going to drop this. Oh, I can't drop it. Oh, that's because I'm not focusing on Cliff. Okay, I'm going to drop it. Are you ready? Wait, yeah. Okay, it's called discard. I got rid of one in front of the horse. Eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Did you eat it? Did you eat it? I think he ate it and he's happy. Oh no, he's about to eat it. Nom, 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 nom. See, he's doing it. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I love the horse. And my horse loves the sugar. Okay, Vietnamese for sugar. I'm going to try and say that word. Doong. I think that means sugar. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. This might seem lame. I suppose it is lame, but we're doing a little test here. Okay, I'm going to drop 1 more. Heck with it. I'm going to drop 2 more sugar cubes. You know what? I'm dropping them all, bro. And I'm dropping the horse feed. I can't be stopped. I just dropped a whole whack of food there, and I want to see if it skills him up. So let me go take a look if there's any kind of skill bump. Oh, no. I don't know if there's a skill bump. I don't know what it's for. I don't even know what I'm doing. But I know that he's eating it now. Look, see the hay down there?
I was only doing business.
Shut your mouth. I'm trying to feed my horse. I'm trying to tell people about the horse that I'm feeding. This is my legendary horse. I had to tame him. This might have been the wrong time to feed him like 8 things because I have to sit here and watch him eat them all slowly.
Sorry. It's all my fault.
Or I suppose I could just pick them up again.
Really sorry.
Do you not love what I did for you there? Okay, hurry up. Come on. Eat more. I need to see the hay go away. This is like watching paint dry. Oh, you followed me yesterday? Oh, I really appreciate it. So for me, Crimson Desert is probably, it's in my top 3 of all time games, right? And probably just like you, like I just play games my whole life. And actually, I make them as well. So I'm a designer and producer. I worked at Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive. And now I'm just doing this for a while. I'm living in Vietnam, which I absolutely love being here. Language and prior to that, I was in Canada for like 12 years, and I was working at EA Canada there for most of that time. So, yeah, thanks for joining me. Do you have this game, Mohammed? Do you have it?
rather harass an easy mark like
I mean,
me than those bleed bandits.
I'm sure you do. Okay. I'm just...
Ferdinand.
Man, he got manners. I feel like throwing him. Yeah, but I'm just going to drop him. I'm going to set him down for a second.
Harass an easy mark like me
And now that
than
I've set him
those
down,
bleed
I think I can pick
bandits.
all these things back up again. Like, I'm going to pick up this hay, because for some reason he doesn't seem to be eating it. Or, you know what? He may be eating it, but so slowly, because I've set down like 8 pieces. So I'm just picking up my sugar cubes and hay again, okay? Oh, no. I'm going to move him off a little bit so I don't accidentally mount him each time I try to pick something up. Because E is the same button to pick up as it is to get on your mount. Oh, no. Are you coming back? No, that's not. Oh, you coming back to eat some of the... Oh, okay, he's eating some. Okay.
Doing no one any favors putting away a poor bastard like me.
So, I'm just picking up the rest of them, but I believe he's eaten a couple of these. So he's eaten a few. Like, oh, he's eating one of them right there. You see? He's eating that sugar cube.
I'll give you all the coin you want if you let me go.
I will let you go if you can stay quiet for 5 minutes.
They'll be coming for you, mark my words.
Alicio, you're driving me nuts. Stop. Stop. Shut your trap for 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to take the... See, he's eating. He's eating it. He is eating. He's eating the sugar cubes for sure. Open the horse inventory. Oh, I see. So here's what we learned, okay? I just did a test, and unfortunately, my test has yielded that feeding sugar cubes, and let me see it when I picked up the hay. Yeah, I picked up all the hay, and I picked up all 7, oh no, and I picked up all 7 sugar cubes. Okay, do you know what that means? That means that he was doing an ambient sort of idle animation of putting his nose down. I thought he was eating like a dog does. I can feed my dog and he'll eat the food. And that'll increase trust. This is not working here. So I have to figure out how to increase his trust. I do believe it's just from just riding around with him. But I thought maybe I could hasten that, speed it up by feeding him food-related things for horses. Like, look, hey, horse feed. Huh? How do I feed this guy? I just set it down in front of him. Shouldn't he start eating it just like you would with the dog? No, I guess not. So let's continue on with our goal today, which is to apprehend and receive the bounties for all these rogues, these ruffians, these murderers, these assassins, these thieves, all these bad folks. Never mind the fact that I've become a bit of a thief in my spare time in this game as well, because that's how you get cool stuff. I'm not exclusively, but in many cases, I had to make my peace with it. Like, you know, the ends do not justify the means, right? That's what we've been taught. You know, you should be virtuous. And this game tells you at the very beginning, like, be kind. Oh, look! Okay, so I just leveled up. Did you notice this? Yeah, look, now I'm level 3. Now, oh my goodness, I had 3 skills, now I have 3 more. I have 6 skills. Lit up now with this guy. Oh, and look at his speed. Look at his gains. He's level 4 in all of these now. Oh, dude. Dude, he's almost got max. I'm so glad I got him yesterday. It was so difficult. I'm so glad it worked. Okay, focus. Stay on target. Look at the mini-map in the bottom left corner. Ignore Alicio's prattling on. He never shuts up. He never ever stops.
I'll give you all the coin you want if you let me go.
This is like a challenge for me because that level of repetition is a kind of torture. No! Oh, I'm getting chased. No. I'm going to the city. I'm jumping. Jump. Do it right. Yeah, you did it right. I think he's got extra jump ability as well now. So when this horse, gone, ngua is how you say it in Vietnamese, horse. Oh no. Hey, yo. Hey, how's it going? Hey, girl, shut up. I'm trying to commune with nature. Hey, girl. Gunba. That's the name for cow. Gunba. Gunba. Okay. I'm just... Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, just so you know, this game is so sick that if you knock over enough of those, they consider it a crime. And you'll actually get fined and everything. So what I don't want is to incur a fine on the way to turning someone in who has a bounty.
Really sorry.
I don't want to end up subtracting my gains as I go here. Okay. But I am committing to something personally, which is I'm going to try to use my horse more. Why?
What good is
I
catching
want to
a
level
sick
him up.
man?
Also, he's my baby. He's my baby horse. I like him. So, and actually the horse, the feel of being on the horse to me is basically on par with Red Dead Redemption. So, like literally that's all I need to say. It's as good as Red Dead Redemption, and there you go. Bob's your uncle. That's such a weird saying. When you say something conclusive, you know, in English, one of the silly phrases, you use like, and Bob's your uncle.
Can't you just look the other way
I
on
wonder
this?
if I'm not using that right. It's not something I use very often, so maybe I should just be quiet about that right now. Okay, I'm still on my horse. I'm pot committed to going everywhere on my horse. Yeah, let's go. Try not to hurt anybody.
Learned my lesson, I swear.
Slow up, slow
Really,
up.
and I'll see you're well rewarded.
I'm trying to be so gentle through the crowds, right?
My fault.
I'm trying to be a good guy with
Truly sorry.
this. I'm gonna be so glad to be rid of this guy. Like, you have a massive incentive in this game to return him for the bounty.
Been coming for you,
Or her.
mark my
I actually
words.
apprehended a girl in a church who was posing as some kind of holy figure. All right, let's listen.
Here you are.
Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock him up.
You know, you'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Okay. I had literally no coins on me. I had 0 coins, and I just got 20, and now I have plus 20. And also a raw of 20. Outlaws can be found roaming. Yeah, I know. So here, telling about outlaws at this point is a little bit funny because, like, I know. How do I know? I just did it. That's how I know. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my journal now, and let's just knock them out. Let's knock them out. Hey, let me go up a level. House Celeste has some bounties. Okay, Blix, you're next on my list. Your kiss is on my list. You're the best thing around. That is a really inappropriate lyric. Okay. It's a very inappropriate lyric for this situation.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if you get this game, or if you already have it and you haven't done so, go up to this church. Do you see that up there? There's a gong in there. There's a bell you can go sound off. And what it does is it makes the entire map area of Hernand light up. So everything becomes revealed. So the fog of war or the fog of discovery becomes completely lifted in the area. Now, anywhere that has a big township like this will also have another church with a bell. Go climb it and ring it, and it will remove the fog of discovery from everywhere for you and kind of open everything up. You know, there's a funny twist to that. I'm going to see how stupid this is, but am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Hey, meat lady. Hey, I got her some meat earlier. I gave... I got 6 fine meat from her. Wait, I didn't... What are you doing?
You can't do that!
Okay, how am I going to give
Special
something to the
food,
beggar?
mate. Did
I'm
I
always
dream
giving
this?
something to the beggars. You know what? If you find a huge enclave, if that's the way you want to call it, of beggars, what I want to say is have a lot of bread with you and give them bread. Get their trust levels up to 100, and they give you ludicrous offsets. Like for plus 20 per bread given, you end up getting like between 10 and 20 ore. So it's hilarious to me, and it's cute. Like, I think the designers did it on purpose. It's actually chuckle-inducing, which is these beggars who don't have anything, who are just so destitute. When you give them full loyalty, they give you like hella good minerals. Like, they give you super valuable stuff, like 20 ore in this game. Like, they could go and pay rent with that and have probably like a 3 or 4 month cushion IRL. So like, I think that's hilarious. It's incredibly cute and silly, but if you want to get an outsized reward differential for the giveaway of gifting, go to beggars. Now, I don't know if any beggar anywhere is like this, but if you find like a huge set of them, just like get cozy with all of them, and they'll be like, oh, you're so nice, thanks. Here, have like $5,000 in gold. I'm like, the hell?
Yeah.
Why are you living in squalor, bro? You're super rich. You don't know how to turn that in. That's worth a lot. But I'm glad that you're enjoying the bread I gave you. Damn. Okay. We want to ford this. What they call in English crossing something, crossing a river is fording it. Bacha! Oh, his jump ability, now that he's level 2, is noticeable. Which, please allow me to celebrate the designer's incredible tuning and the developer's support of them as they tune. When I go and I level up this horse, I feel the difference. I feel it when I use him. Like, it's noticeable. And so maybe what they're doing is they have the biggest felt difference as you level up early on, and then it's sort of as you approach toward asymptote. Oh, I just did a fancy stats word. But as you level up more, it may be non-linear. Like, instead of having a felt difference at level 5 versus getting to level 2, maybe it's less, but it remains to be seen. Like, I might be like level 5 with this horse, and he can practically fly. Like, where everything's just a blur as I gallop through. But I don't know. So here we go. I'm looking at my mini-map, which, again, the key to this game and staying on target is to just reference your mini-map. Even when you're fighting, when you're traveling, you can be looking at the world and how beautiful it is, but you're not doing it right if you aren't attending to that mini-map in the bottom corner probably every few seconds. Because important things show up on there, right? Like, important things. I'm going to try to go through this ravine. Again, is this a ravine I can go through? Oh, shit. I'm at the right place, though. Dismount. Okay, is my horse with? Or no, not my horse. My pet? Because I'm going to need him to pick up some things. Oh, they are ready for me. Hey, buddy. It's scavenging time. All right, I'm going to do some killing. Are you ready? I'm going to do some killing. And you're going to pick up all the stuff. Are you ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Boom. Pacha! Throws, dispossessed of all their weapons, and now I'm gonna cook you. You're gonna get cooked now. Time to get cooked. Oh. And do you see how my pet is doing the best, his very best job, living his best life for me and for him? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Did I kill him? Oh! Ah! Okay. We have a problem, but also we have a beautiful thing. This is a problem and a beautiful thing. Look at what just happened. I failed, and it reset, and I'm right there, and I didn't have to do a bunch of traveling again. Good job. Good job. Great system. So what do we learn here? We learned that I have to somehow kill everybody but the particular target and then turn them in. Oh, my God. So at a certain point, how do I do this? It's interesting. After the mission reset, I lost all the weapons on the ground. Like, I don't think Jindo was able to live his best life for us by picking up all of the stray objects on the ground. Jindo's apparently the best at that. He's like the best. Nobody better. No dog better. You're the best dog. You're the best dog. And you got that short hair. I bet you don't shed as much as the other ones. I bet you don't. You're a good boy. Hold on, I'm just gonna pet you real quick. You're a good one. Yeah, you're such a good one. Oh, shit.
Cut him down. Bring me his head.
Okay. Who is the guy? Who's my target? I don't know. I don't know who my... Is it this goblin?
Pieces and
This goblin bastard? Okay, I'm going to reduce the damage that they can do to me, at least, by... Okay, so good news. I haven't screwed up entirely yet. Okay, one of those must... I don't remember what he looks like. Okay. Okay. Ooh, battered fish. You know what's really good eating? Battered fish. Is this the fella? He looks like... Hold on. Hey. I'm putting it away. No. T. What's my T button? There, put it away. Now, can I... Yeah, are you that guy? Are you that weirdo? Are you that guy? No, you're not. Why is he kind of like a little bit in the fight and a little bit not in the fight? Okay, he's like, you son of a bitch, and he attacks me a couple times. He's like, all right, no, I'm just wandering, and I'm fighting you again, dude. Chaos. How do I? Is this the outlaw? He is the outlaw. I see it. Look on my mini map again. Attend to the mini map. When in doubt, the mini map. So I'm gonna put away my weapon and kind of get him to chill. How do I don't understand how I how do I pick you up, bro? Bro, I don't understand how to pick you up. I don't know. Do we see the problem? Like, how do I pick him up? I can give him a cheeky punch here and there. I can give him a cheeky kick. Did you die? You didn't die, did you? Oh no, I think he died. Oh no. Note with a suspicious symbol. I killed him, but can I pick him up? Can I pick him up? Oh, let me stow my weapon. Can I pick you up? Okay, I went Django on him. This one was Django. I really wanted to be clean in this life, and only... Is that? That's an object. I swear it's an object to pick up, and it looks like a curioso I want in my life. Look, it's like a skull. Who doesn't want a skull in their inventory? Okay, so... Okay, sometimes you can't take them in alive. That's what we've learned today. Sometimes you just gotta finish them. So that's what happened here. Are you done picking everything up? I don't think you did it. I don't think you did as good a job as you could have this time. All right, well, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Dead. Look at these cute little birds. By the way, yesterday, see these cute little hens, whatever they are? Yesterday, I caught 5 of them in a row, and I got an abyss artifact for the trouble. Somewhere in the world, in this vast, vast gaming world, they have an abyss artifact, which, when you satisfy the challenge for it, of picking up 5 birds, then it unlocks and you can use it for skilling up. Very cool, I think. Okay. I do not want to fail this by getting reset because I forded poorly. Okay, that looks like it's crossable. This is an amazing kind of thing, though, in the game, by the way. Water looks so good. You can kind of see very clearly whether it's safe to cross or not. If the water's too deep, it's not going to go well for you. You get swept off your horse, swept away. It's great. Like, who doesn't love this world? Like, just look at that. There's a movie that I watched recently called Have a Good Time, Try Not to Die, Thanks for Being You or something. I don't know. It's just a weird name. I think it's based on a book. It's one of my favorite actors in it. Super freaky, weird movie. It's one of those movies you probably want to watch more than once. It's got some Groundhog Day-esque elements to it. I think think I'm just going to cut through. I was trying to just follow a road to get back and turn this guy in, but I just cut a path. But that's a really fun movie. I recommend that you watch it. It's kind of one of those makes you go movies. Good entertainment, that one. You'll enjoy it. Sam Rockwell, I think, is the lead in that. I love Sam Rockwell. He's been in such good movies. He's so much fun to watch. One of my favorite ones is where he's playing an assassin who, right before he kills people, and he only kills bad people. That's the conceit. Where am I going? I'm on the wrong side. Was I on the right side to begin with, and suddenly I'm on the wrong side? Anyway, Sam Rockwell, you should track him. You should track on him if you haven't. He's been in some really fun movies. I think he picks them well. But yeah, when he plays as the clown in this particular movie, I'm thinking, I cannot think of the name. It'll hit me later. Okay, now I'm on the right track. Okay, careful, careful. Don't hit the edge. Don't do any property damage. He can kind of slow down time, and so he ends up making a girlfriend, and they realize that they both have this special ability to sort of slow down time and kind of feel the flow of the course of destiny, and then they can do crazy stuff like catch knives in the air. Anyway, it's very, very cute because it's like a rom-com, but with a little bit of killing in it. And at first, there's the confusion. The girlfriend doesn't realize that everything he's saying is literal and true, and she keeps thinking that he's like making jokes about killing people, like, oh, I just got back from the parking lot, I had to kill a guy, oh, I'm famished, and she's like, oh, ha, yeah, me too, let's eat. And like, meanwhile, he really did kill somebody out there. Like, he was nothing but honest the entire time, and she just couldn't imagine that she was actually dating a murderer. So anyway, a little bit of digression into movies, but yeah, you should totally track on Sam Rockwell. Watch every movie of his that you can, and I promise you'll be better for it, including his very most recent sci-fi one, which is just kind of a brain bender. It's so weird. Forget what jogged my thinking while I was playing here. I wish I could get back to it, but look at this goblin.
Here you are.
He dead.
Oh, you caught
I'm
the
sure he
sneaky
dead.
bastard. Thanks. You know, I was about to start an investigation myself, but you got him. So that's that. Well, I'll be here next time, I'm sure.
That's exactly right, chat. Den van now. That's the name of the film with Sam Rockwell. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Thanks for reminding me of that one. You should totally watch it, it's so weird. And I would never tell you to find like a free streaming service like Streamio and get the right links to activate all that so it's free, because you should honor people with their art by paying for it whenever you can. Okay, so done. What's next? Let me go to next. Okay, so J for journal, does that work? Damn, it does. So M for map, J for journal, I for inventory, M for map. All of those things do this. Great. Okay, who's next? Simon de Montfort. Simone. No, that's not how you say it. Who do I want to take out next? Let me solo her. Eh? Do you know what I mean? Let me solo her? Look at the pot on his head. If you are a From Software fan and you've played Elden Ring, Let Me Solo Her is this mimetic legend of a gamer who would show up completely naked in the world of Elden Ring online at the point of fighting a particular boss. Very difficult boss. She's legendarily difficult. I beat her the second try, which I'm not saying I'm good at it. I think I got super lucky, but like her moveset was for me. Like I sorted her out on the second try, and I didn't even look up how. So, but that's one of the hardest bosses in the game, and it's an optional boss. But anyway, outside the entrance to this boss, Melania, there would be this person, I don't know, nobody knows, or maybe it's been revealed by now, but who would just be sitting there, and thousands of times, like the basis of lore for people who played Elden Ring. Let me solo her. This wasted looking thin character with nothing but a pot on his head would go in and solo Melania. The idea is, according to the name of the character, just go in, I'll go in with you, sit back, and let me do what I do. And we would just basically solo the boss, Melania, without taking any hits. So very, very good. Perfect timing. Rolling into invincible animation sets and all of this, and just, very well timed. I mean, once you get Melania down, actually, the recipe is not so hard to follow, I have to say, but an amazing boss. So cool. Like, what From Software's bosses are so great. And by the way, the bosses in this game also so great. Devil in the Reeds is like the first substantial boss, in my opinion, that you meet. Not the knight in Herndon, like city center area. That one's good and fun, yeah, but nothing like Devil in the Reeds, which is like the battle happens in a field of wheat, and it's a stunning experience to come into that area because it's unlike any other place that you've been up until then. You kind of come through this clearing, big, huge mountainside that you pass through the ravine in, and like come out from the darkness into this bright field of wheat. And then you wander, you find like a camp area, you get yourself all prepared, and then you wander up, find some weird doll, and then all of a sudden you're pulled into the battle. And it's like a 3-stage battle, and it's intense, and it's set up brilliantly with amazing camera work, great dialogue, just amazing animations, just really atmospheric, a really good boss design, I think. And then you get into the second phase, and then finally you finish them off in the third phase, and all along the way, punctuated with these amazing cutscenes, brilliant camera work. Like the designers and the engineers and the artists work together to create just a beautiful experience. And I don't know what the rest of the bosses are like because I've literally not taken on any other bosses since. I ran into a big, huge encrusted turtle thing somewhere out approaching in the area of the Crimson Desert, titularly. This is the name of the product, has like something that you might not even get to for like over 100 hours, but that's the name of it. And somewhere in there's another boss, and he's extremely difficult. And I thought, well, there's going to be a way to play this, but I'm not ready, and I'll come back later. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm like 50 hours in now, and I'm just barely scratching the surface. It's insane. But hey, what we're doing today, we're at the point now where I'm going for Let Me Solo Her. And I'm going to try to take him alive. I'm going to try to take Let Me Solo Her alive. If you played Elden Ring, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, I sound like I'm insane and I'm talking gibberish. So, okay. I'm going to highlight this F to see where it is on the map. And where is the nearest spawn point? Whoa, so far down there. You can see that I've been this far. That's cool. Sunset Valley, hey? Southernmost area of Hernand. Huh. Okay. I'm going. I think this is about the nearest point right here. Let's go. Take me to next. By the way, I was just talking about Crimson Desert. Do you see it in the distance? Looks desert-like, doesn't it? You can see also from here distinct biomes. And I want to say like the transitions atmospherically and kind of in terms of all of the art and the layout and everything about the transitions between the biomes, like from desert, like an icy area with snow, mountainous regions. It's all there. By the way, let me show you about the field of wheat I was just telling you. So look at this over here. This is the field of wheat. That's where I had my first meaningful boss experience, and man, it was good. And then when I came up here and I first found this Abyss Crescent, which then made it a fast travel location. I looked down like this. And because just like you, I bleed games. And I live for games. Design and produce them. I made some. By the way, I made FIFA Mobile. I made SSX. I made an NHL Slapshot. I made NFL 2K series football game, and also the basketball game. When I say I mean I was on high caliber teams filled with geniuses and participated in making miracles happen. Because usually when you're making really great games and they're hard, there's like a hard date to release, right? You've got point of presence responsibility at the market, in the marketplace. Like you have all kinds of plans that are scheduled, and you lose money if you don't get them done at the right time. Anyway, there's a lot of pressure to get things done on time, right? And at a place like 2K Sports, we stopped at nothing to be the best. So we made great products, and honestly, like, it's a testament to the per capita talent of the people working there. But in my whole career, everywhere I've worked, like, let me see. In my gaming career, everywhere I've worked, so Kix's Eye, Become Studios, Mythical Games, Take-Two Interactive, Electronic Arts, both in Canada, and then punctuated with some internet startups that I almost had great success in. Boy, we were really close. I was at LinkedIn before LinkedIn existed. I was associated with somebody who ended up doing YouTube right before YouTube happened, so that shows you how old I am. But like MetaCafe was the sort of precursor to YouTube. So, and Contact Networks is where I worked at a company trying to build a PIM, personal information management system. That was like the precursor to LinkedIn. Man, timing is everything. And if you're first through the breach, a lot of times you get shut down first. So timing is everything, and being the first one to market isn't always the best. You can have first mover advantage, but you have to have a market that's ready for you. Or you have to figure out a way to deliver the product in a way that they realize they have to have it and they didn't know they needed it, right? Like, every solution isn't like a horse-drawn like vehicle, right? Like, at some point you'll figure out a new engine, and then that replaces the horsepower with some kind of combustion engine, right? So that's, I guess, my point. Yeah, in my career, I've had a lot of near misses, but also some really big successes, mostly in the gaming space. So FIFA Mobile is one of the biggest games on earth, right? Like, FIFA Mobile has been played by 2 billion people, and it's been played countless billions of times. That one was there for Electronic Arts at the turning point of when they went from being predominantly profiting from brick and mortar. So like at physical places like Electronics Boutique, when they made the transition off of that into digital revenue, like non-GAAP sources of revenue, that are actually harder to track financially, but are better and more continuous, right? So like the whole evergreen concept is what FIFA Mobile was trying to embrace and become, and to be sort of easy to pick up and play, but hard to master. And I think they achieved that on all fronts. And it was a wildly successful product between year 1 and 2, because all of our key performance indicators, we like doubled at the least, and in many cases like quintupled. And it created all kinds of inventions like that spawned off patents, and great project. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, right? Like Electronic Arts, each individual team that comes out with a game that's a green Metacritic or better, rest assured the team is way too small. It's way too small. It's smaller than you think, right? Because it's a satellite-based system where the power is on the outside, with the fewest people who have the highest talent levels, and married with extreme passion, like work ethic that is just unparalleled. I can't say enough about the brilliant people in the gaming industry. If you wanted to have great success as a company, and certain clutch people who make all the difference, there's an outgassing happening in the video game industry right now, where people cannot seem, in this game of musical chairs trying to get another job, find one. right? The more experience you have, the more of a liability it can be in some cases. And people have this appearance, the perception that older folks can't do the work of creative younger ones. And so you're outgassing tremendous talent that can sort of outwork everybody around them. Like do the work of 2 or 3 people and they're in their 50s now or whatever. A lot of the best people are currently in their 50s, so, and none of them can get a job. Like they can't find a job because there's a bit of ageism in the video game industry, full stop. And also salaries matter. Like 70 or more % of the cost of all projects is just the salary. So if you're wondering why there are all these layoffs, but then all these publishers are posting banner years for profits, it's because they're taking a shortcut and treating their people like seasonal workers, like who just came over for a while, did great work, worked really hard, and now, yeah, bye-bye, you're gone. Maybe we'll pick you up later, maybe we won't. Maybe we need you again, maybe we won't. So having a career in the gaming industry is brutal and very hard now. Earlier, it was much easier because I think there were more people in charge, more like the creatives in place. So the creatives are generally big-hearted empaths who are on the spectrum. Like that's so common, right? If you meet a designer, you met an empath on the spectrum, and they're going to be awkward and weird and have the biggest hearts you've ever seen in a person. And they're going to be blunt to the point where if you aren't comfortable with truth, or at least someone's truth, you're going to have a bad time around them. You're not going to like them. I love honesty, and so I love those people. Anyway, the gaming industry is filled with those, and there's a huge outgassing of all of these types of people, and the sort of more politically savvy folks are retaining their jobs in that industry, but there's a brain drain happening. And that brain drain is going to gradually pull the quality of all the games down. But have no fear, what's happening clearly is that the AAA companies are being disassembled, like these big, huge battleships, right? And people are being pushed off. They're walking the plank, right? Hold on, let me around. They're walking the plank. Damn it. And as they walk the plank, anybody outside of the gaming industry wanting a legend, someone who can solve problems better than 95% of everybody else on Earth, people who spend in their spare time playing games like this, which are just endless problem solving and mastery experiences, like that's what they do in their spare time. You want a person like that with that kind of a mind and that kind of resolve, that kind of a push to work for you. So everybody who's getting outgassed from the gaming industry, sad for the gaming industry, but they're either reforming into smaller groups, smaller boats, not battleships, but little skiffs, and they are making indie games, right? Balatros, Slay the Spire, many other games. I think like 16 of the top 20 best-selling revenue-generating games on Steam now are indie-based products. They might be AA plus, but they're certainly not massive barges in the water, right? They're very adaptive. They're very agile. Not just agile method, but like really agile, because the people in power actually know what's going on. And when they prioritize something in the backlog, right? If they're using the agile method with sprints or whatever, continuous rate of work, whatever the method, Kanban, then I'm nearly done, by the way, and I'll start playing again. But I just kind of on a bit of a game industry insider rant. Anyway, I think I kind of lost. I should go parenthetical like that. I should just continue and finish my point. I apologize for that. I'm working on my streaming skills, and yeah, it'll be a learning process. But suffice to say, the gaming industry is a bit of a difficult state. But the winners of big products like this one, they'll all have something in common, which is the way that they support the product. They do it like their lives are on the line. They do it like they're trying to make the lives of millions of people better. They're doing it like they have this rare opportunity to give people a little bit of love, right? A little bit of joy. And so when you see the rate of updates by the Pearl Abyss team, like they're not doing that because somebody's punishing them if they don't. They're not doing such a great job because they're getting paid well. I don't care about that shit. I mean, they deserve to get paid well, and they should get paid well. If they don't get paid well, they should leave and go somewhere that does pay them well. Like, let's be reasonable and fair about it. But what they do to make an impact on the world. Like, they want to give millions of people something special. And that's one of the greatest gifts of being a designer or a producer, an engineer, an artist, even a marketer, someone in the gaming industry connected to a product that's successful, that people love. That's like end game for people like us, for people like me. You want to make something great that gives people joy, right? You want to put something special in their lives. And so to have had that opportunity in so many hits, like to be a part of such great teams, I've been very lucky and blessed, no doubt. But that's kind of what you live for. You know, my most special moment that I ever had in the industry was when I was in Dallas on a press junket. I was being shot around all over the United States and Canada to appear at places where people were playing our game. And it was a Nintendo Wii game called NHL Slapshot. So it had the NHL branding, but inside the game, our motto was, what would Nintendo do? Right? Be like Nintendo, right? We want to be like the Nintendo party experience, like the Mario Party of NHL. And so we had really cute mini games that were super fun to play. It was a very accessible product, but it had that depth that you also get with a good sports game from EA. Like EA has delivered a lot of spectacular year-over-year franchise releases. Like, it's just do it great. And so NHL Slapshot was special, though, because it actually came with molded plastic inside a bigger box. And it was like a much bigger product. Like at when we went to market, it was right around like the holidays. So like December, like North American holiday period where people get lots of time off. And that big old box with a hockey stick inside landed on the shelves, and boys and girls, you know, all over Canada bought it because the Canadian sport is hockey, but also parts of the United States are also like, they really love hockey, right? Like some of the colder areas, but even parts of Texas, like, oh, they really love hockey. Like the Dallas Stars, for instance, you know, people go there in Dallas and they love that team. So anyway, I was in Dallas and I was at, I was doing a press tour with a marketer. Love the guy. And we went to a big old mall somewhere in Dallas, and there was a signing happening, autographs by Dallas Stars players. And we had a kiosk, several kiosks arranged around the signing area with the Dallas Stars. I think, was Mike Madonna there? I mean, I'm from Minnesota originally, so the Minnesota North Stars, when they migrated south to Texas, because Carl Pohlad moved them. I'm just showing you, I get some of this weird sports history knowledge, and I don't generally watch sports, but you know, when you make sports games because you're trying to please like your dad, like, oh, you got into the game industry to make sports games to sort of give your dad, just to kind of reconnect with your dad in some funny way, right? Through the emotion of sport. But I watched a dad and a son go up to the kiosk, and I was just hanging back, right? Like, you don't want to interrupt people, right? You don't want to be that guy. You want to be that guy who's messing with people when they're just trying to like bliss out and play a game that's on display. And so we had the little hockey stick set up in front of the screens, and the game was on, ready to play. And the boy had the hockey stick in his hand, and he was playing. And the way that the game works is we had the Wiimote and Nunchuck working together, which have accelerometers, and they were connected on a line together and held fixed in a fixed relationship. And because we could assume in the code that they were in a fixed relationship on a line, like in the same vector, we could do a lot of really creative work with that. With the motion sensing that was actually very lossy. Like, it's a very noisy technology, very cheap technology. Like Nintendo made bank on everything they did, or at least broke even, but they never took a bath on any part of what they did. So those Wiimotes and Nunchucks like got some real cheap technology in them, but by putting them in a fixed vector, basically making a hockey stick, which is a line. It allows you to do things like twist the hockey stick, which has a Wiimote and nunchuck like sort of anchored in it. Like you can twist, and that does like deking, and you can like raise it up like this, and that will do like a preparation for like a wrist shot, or like way up for a slap shot. And all these are like mechanics that let you hit the puck on the ice to try to slap it into the net. And so our game is called NHL Slap Shot, and I watched this. To me is the culmination of my time in the industry, really. This was as good as it's ever been, and probably as good as it'll ever be. I watched the father come up behind him, and it's like, oh, here, this is how you hold it. Watch it. This is a wrister. This is how you do deking. Like, you could even do deking in the game, which is like where you kind of have the puck, and you go like this, whoop, 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 and you have like the puck on the stick, and you kind of move it around. Oops, sorry. You move it around left and right, and maintain control of it while you're skating. And so the father was teaching the boy how to do this, and he actually was right behind him, and he had his hand around his shoulders, and he had like one hand holding the hand of the boy like lower down on the plastic hockey stick, and then the other one around his other shoulder holding the top of the stick. And like I started kind of crying, like, because like I realized that's why I got into the industry. That's why I did what I did, was to try to give people these moments of connection between each other. So this is a single player experience, but it can't surprise you really that I'm online showing you the game and sharing it with you, because that's kind of what drew me to the game industry anyway. I know, like a moth to flame. So, all right, that's the end of that story. Beautiful world. Look at those vistas. Great vistas. Now I need to apprehend the next outlaw. He's this way. Here we go. Cha. We're flying. Okay. Recover. Let me trudge through the field of wheat. How cool is that? I've got to go slow here for a moment. Oh, wait a minute. Stay committed to the legendary mount. Okay? He's there for you. And the only way he's going to level up is if you ride him like the wind. Let's go. Have I been? Get off. Dismount. Quick dismount. I don't know if you noticed because I was moving quite quickly. Huh? What's this? What's that? What's in there? What is it? What is it? A light copper pouch? That's bullshit. Arguably, that was not worth stopping. That's the worst treasure, man. I give you a better treasure than that. But you know what? It's like when you're playing a lucky dip, as some people would say. I think in Britain they call it a lucky dip, which is you do like little light gambling. You try the thing. You don't know if you're going to get it. It can't all be winners, right? They're all winners. Where would the fun be in that? There's some crazy research that people, when they do gambling, the thing that they do the most that keeps them gambling is actually the moment before the outcome, whether they succeed or not. The moment of uncertainty and hope is what keeps them gambling. And in fact, if you lose more than you win, that's stickier. So how about that? How crazy is that? I always say that's crazy. And just jump. Yeah, good jumping, buddy. I think I'm leveling up with each jump too. Yeah, let's do I should just jump everywhere. I should just do nothing but jumping. I'm jumping. Okay, I think I've arrived to the approximate area. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to draw my bow. So the Q button, when you're being a little bit light on the keys with the WASD, when you're a little bit dancing above the keys instead of keep yourself anchored, you're gonna find that you think you're pressing W, but it's Q, and suddenly you draw your bow like this. If you ever see me drawing the bow like that when I'm going around, it's because I'm a silly monkey and I'm playing it too loose on the keyboard. 100% that would be what's going on. Okay, anytime I see a waterfall, I'm drawn to it. Do you know why? If you watched me yesterday, you know why. Because if there is a cairn, which I was calling an anuksuk repeatedly yesterday, near it, at the entrance, you can do like a stab move like this through the waterfall, and there will invariably be a treasure in there. But you know what? If there were a treasure, I'm pretty sure it would show up on my mini-map. Hold on, let me just get a little bit closer. I don't want to regret my decisions. Is there a cairn? I don't think so. No. 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 Okay. Let's go for a bounty. Stay on target. Focus. Okay, I'm 100 meters away from my next target. And you know what? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, sucker. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna apprehend. Okay. Coming around. I wonder if I have to fight somebody this time. I wonder if he's coming dead or alive. Place your bets. What? Oh, damn. Let me solo her. It's just weird as hell. Oh, he's running. He's running. Ah. Damn, this game is good. So,
What do you think you're doing?
I'm punching you.
Stop this madness!
Come.
You lunatic!
Right.
Guards!
Okay, time to get hogtied, brah. Now you get the hog-tying treatment.
How did I end up like this?
Well, you're a wanted criminal. And I have a bounty on you, and I'm a bit of a son of a gun. Salvatore. Is that E silent? I don't know.
It's all over now.
I really want to just jump over all of this, but I'm going to take my sweet, sweet time. This is like a whole community
They'd
of
have
people.
killed me had I not murdered them.
Oh, no. Backstory. This guy's much more pleasant to listen to, but
Might already be too late.
oh, man. Now, this is the first time I felt a little bit of conflict with the criminal. Because one, let me solo her.
My days are numbered.
But also because he seems to be a little less
I've
irrational.
got no one now.
Oh, he's got no one. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to set him down for a minute because while I'm here,
It might already be too late.
it makes sense while I'm here to, one, try to find a teleport point. Can I? Is there one? Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Pacha! Oh, right there, bro. Bro. That's probably a fast travel point. I feel like having
on hands as well.
come this
is bad.
having come this far, I don't think I should leave without getting a fast travel point because that's just
fine
playing
day.
it stupid. I love it. Everybody's just weird here. This is my place. I'm that guy. I should put one of these on
This
me.
isn't a place outsiders visit often. But like us, you must have come with good intentions. Folk here are in desperate need of aid.
Go on.
Those poor souls, forced to live apart with their affliction. We were already short-staffed, so if we could ask for your assistance, we need some satin tail root. You should find some nearby.
Some kind of root. Some kind of root is nearby. Do I want to get distracted for a rattan shield and a medium bag? Bro, So this is a really good thing to know. Anytime, okay, and if you haven't figured this out yet, from now on, you'll be doing it. Anytime you're anywhere near someone who on the minimap is a vendor, you must go. You have to go there. Why? Because they're almost universally, each one, giving away a medium bag or some kind of bag. And what does that mean? It's an inventory expander. At the very beginning of the game, when you play, you will run out of space pretty quick. And depending upon what kind of gamer you are, if you're a little bit of a min-maxer, you're going to get stuck a lot and do a lot of back and forthing, trying to move gear around and figure out what do I keep, which weapons that are the same level can I collapse in, all of that. So if you see the opportunity to get a bag like this, I think the Bandit has to wait. I'm serious. So I need to get a satin tail root now. I'm serious, okay? Look, I'm clicking. By the way, this user interface, when I first started playing this Pearl Abyss product, I found the user interface fighting me a lot, but I can tell that it's the game that's been iterated on by people who play it every day and love it and are continually trying to refine how it behaves. This has that experience because I went over there and I'm like, I ought to be able to click that. I clicked it and it worked. Now I'm targeting it and I can continue. So I will come back for you later. You may or may not be here. I'll probably get a quest failed note. That's all right. I'm okay with that. But as you can see, I'm going back and forth now like a fool because I'm trying to decide, do I go to the fast travel point first or to get the route first? So I'm going back and forth trying to figure it out in my head, and my character is moving to sort of reveal my mental state. It's kind of like, weirdo, stop being so weird. Just, ooh, I hear a cat. Do you hear a cat? You hear a cat? I hear a cat. Oh, okay, so confluence. What I mean by that is I have two opportunities that are dovetailing together. What I mean by that is I can do two things at once. Kill two birds with one stone. Let's go do that. Oh, even little kids. Oh my God.
Who are you? Never seen you before.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why is that cool, what I just saw? First of all, they're kids, and they just ran off to go play somewhere, which is insane. But that's not it. I can still see them running up the hill, in a way. And I have the urge to follow them, because I'm being led somewhere if I follow them. But that's not what's going on. What's going on is they were wearing the same exact headgear as that boss I was telling you about in the wheat field, the Devil in the Reeds. So there is some kind of through line here about that in the world. So the story kind of deepens and enriches now that I see those kids wearing those objects. And by the way, those helmets, that headgear. The Devil in the Reeds, the way that you initiated the battle is to pick up a doll. And he did seem like he had stunted growth, like the Michael Jackson of, without any of the other implications, the Michael Jackson of bosses, in that he seemed to have like a kid-like nature, and he had a real issue with his mom and his dad. Like his mom and his dad did not like him. He's a screw-up, always a screw-up. Anyway, this game has that kind of richness in the stories. They weave like that. So, let me duck down. I don't know why you're here, but I'm curious. Do I have enough to give you... Yes, I do. Yes. Shit, though. I got to deplete. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to get rid of the things I care about the least first. Isolated patient. You know what I need to do here, right? Okay. I told you earlier in the stream that it was spoken about earlier that when you give enough gifts to people and the trust becomes 100, if there's something special that they'll give you, you'll get it. That's the precondition, is to fully gain their trust to 100. So This guy seems kind of out of the way. What will he give me?
This is for you.
Maybe nothing.
Truly glad to see your face again.
To see my face again.
Just in case you ever need it.
Honey tea. Well, honey tea is a stamina food. So let me show you real quick. Honey tea is a stamina food. So that kind of a food is how I got my legendary mount yesterday, because you need to buff up your stamina. You need to have high base stamina, but then buff it up a bit too. I didn't have 128. The best I had was 64. So half that. So this would have made it easy street. And there's 5 of them. Well, there you have it. Okay, I have to duck to get under. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get my medium bag, so I've got more. Oh, but wait. As long as I'm around. Cha. Okay. Are you a fast travel point? Or are you just a lowly Abyss Crescent? Curious. Oh. Ah. So you're just a lowly, all-important sealed abyss artifact. So yes, these always come with a quest, right? And you satisfy the quest, you get the artifact inside. Craft one-handed sword. Oh, hell yeah. I do that like you read about. I do that all day, every day. Easy. Okay. But that wasn't a fast travel point, so I'm lamenting that a tiny bit. Okay, one last check around the area. Nothing jumps out at me immediately. That's okay. Let me put away my sword and let me run to this special herb. We call them herbs in the US. In Britain and in Canada, you call them herb. You pronounce the H like it's not silent. Herb. Who's more right? Who cares? Okay, so must be I take my time a little bit more. And what is that? Is that it? What's that? What? Okay, come on. Where the hell? Maybe it's just in this patchy area here. Blackberry? Oh, don't mind if I do. But that's not what we're looking for. Okay, so I'm right on top of the general area, so now I meant to just walk around until I stumble into this medicinal... What was it, a mushroom? I forget. Is it a member of the fungi family? Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh. False hellebore. I wonder if I'm saying that right. Get a satin tail root, okay? We are trying to get a satin tail root. But if I'm directly above one of these, how can I not just take it really quickly? Even though I don't do any alchemy yet. Because I haven't learned how to do that. Oh, I think I need a cauldron, right? I haven't learned the extreme value of it yet. Saint tail root. Oh, I got it! Satin tail root. Hello. Hello. Do you see how far... Look at this. It was... Oh, no. It updated the... where X marks the spot. But it was quite a ways away, hey? Like... I guess they don't want to just hand it to you on a silly silver platter. They want to just... Oh, baby cat. Baby cat. No. Come on. Hey, you. Okay, you. I want to talk to you, bruh. Baby cat. That's just my baby cat. Huh? Oh, I left the mission. Well, that's okay. Snowfield fox? Oh my god. I'm sorry, but you do understand what's going on here, right? I'm going to get another pet. It's time for another pet. Of course it is. I want this. He'll be mine. I've never seen one of these before. Shit, you're adorable. No. No. Don't go. I'm trying to feed you. I want to try to feed you. I wonder if I can actually make this a pet. He's freaking adorable, huh? Look at that. Twitch is occasionally giving me these Autobot. Is that how you say it? Automod. Autobots assemble. Automod blocks so that you can't see them, but I can. About it's from Captive Peyton. Blah 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 blah. At Rings True. We specialize in promoting Twitch channels. Check out our website. And then here's this one. It's called Remembered Fixation K. And it's best viewers provider. Viewers 11 to online. Blah, 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 blah. No, I don't think so. We're not going to be botting. Organic or bust. Come on. I'm just here to have fun anyway. So I'm going to drop you and try to feed you. Okay. I drop and I feed. I drop and I feed because you try to get away. But while he's trying to get away, he's rolling first a bit. So he's got like a gather, get back up animation. So I drop him and then I put meat down there. And we see if I can make this wild animal a pet. I'm going to say, no, it's not possible. But we don't know until we try. So, okay. Organize it in your mind. Revisualize it like Tiger Woods. You're on the green. See the line. See the line. Go to your happy place. Drop. Inventory. Discard meat. Got you. I got you. I got you, self. And where's my meat? Damn it, where's my meat? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? I know there's meat here. I know it because it's on my food wheel. Okay, I found it. Okay, I'm trusting you now to want to be here with me at this time and to become close to me. Close to me. Satisfying grilled meat. No. Oh, shit. I just figured something out. And you know what I figured out? Oh, no. Is my pet precluding? No, bro. That meat is... I mean, I like you and I want to feed you, but that's not... Where the hell did he go now? Oh, my experiment has been thwarted because my current summoned pet... No. There's that part in one of the Star Wars movies where the Emperor, it's in the reboot, or no, like the prequels, where the Emperor is like, no. I'm like, I think he's a really great actor, but I'm not sure if that was the take. What I've heard, and I worked with somebody, Eric Appel's his name, just a wonderful artist, like a genius technical artist. Eric Appel at Visual Concepts, which then became rebranded as 2K Sports. Prior to that, they were a Sega subsidiary, and they're like a sub-brand under Blueberries sub-brand under Take-Two Interactive, and you want to talk about a wild pack of geniuses? Oh my God! Do you know we didn't use Outlook and we didn't set meetings? We were just like dogs after raw meat, and but you know. All credit to these wonderful people, like super hardcore on the edge, right? Like everybody, spectrumy, everybody that I could ascertain, and you know, it takes one to know one, but just a whole group of high achievers and hardcore, honest, right, brutal, and you know, lots of loud voices in the room when you're trying to figure out what to do, you know, when you're in the design phase. But you know what? I had some big ass ears too. Like those folks listened to me. And I didn't have the loudest voice. Like, listen to me. Do I sound like I'm that guy? I'm not that guy. Shit, no. But those folks know a good idea when they hear one. And a lot of my ideas got through because I wasn't putting myself, like, my self-worth in the idea. I was just throwing out the cool idea, trying to back it up with really nice schematics and previses, like pre-visualizations of what it might look like in the game, right? And damn if a lot of my ideas didn't get in, and it was because I worked with people who listened. A lot of big voices, but I also got those big, crazy ears, like Dumbo ears for listening to. God bless Visual Interactive. I'm sorry, Visual Concepts. Oh, there he is! I found him. See, what are you doing up there, you freak? You're a freak. You're a straight freak, bro. And you're barking, and I don't know how to help you. If I try to punch you loose, I'll kill you. Oh my god. Okay, can I get close enough and carry you? I'll try again, but I don't think. How much time do I invest versus going after my bounty? I really wanted to make this snowfield fox a potential pet. Like, I was low-key fascinated at that possibility. Let me see if I can do one cheeky spirit punch without killing him. Shaw. Okay. One more time. Shaw. You ever saw the first Dune movie with Kyle MacLachlan playing Paul Atreides? They had the weirding module. An incredibly weird, wonderful movie. It was one of the most meaningful movies I ever saw because I saw it with my biological father, and didn't often get a lot of time to hang out with him. So we saw that together, and his take was it was really weird. On the way out, my dad, he's passed away, long since passed away. He died when he was 36. I'm way past my shelf life if we're looking at family life expectancy of the brown males in the family. Due to a funny genetic condition called ITP, that's heritable, immunothrombopienic purpura. But anyway, I saw this great movie, and my dad thought it was super weird. He said, like, okay, I don't think he used the word chicks, but he may have. Like, I'm trying to remember. He's like, why do all the chicks have bald heads? He's talking about the Bene Gesserits. So in the first movie, and also I think in Frank Herbert's book, like, the part of taking on the sisterhood would be of Bene Gesserit would be to shave your head, like tonsure, right? Kind of like the Buddhist tradition of Theravada, where you would shave all your hair and like not eat a lot of food, like not the happy Buddha, but the more austere part of it, not the Mahayana, the Theravada. And so anyway, his take on the way out was like, what's going on with all the bald chicks? And I was on the way out, and I'm like, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen in my entire life. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And then actually when he was in hospital passing away, I was finally reading, and he was like long term. Like, I spent probably years at his bedside and kind of lost a part of my teenage years in the latter part, like from like 16, 17. Anytime I wasn't in school or over the summer, I was at the University of Minnesota in the experimental fourth floor kind of critical area, and watching them try to keep him alive. Go gently into that good night was taught to me very viscerally in person. And anyway, that happened, and I finally started reading the book right as he was passing, and I finished it right after he passed. And so that particular universe means a lot to me for this personal reason. But anyway, every time I use the spirit attack like this, anyway, the weirding module, when Paul Atreides and his fighting force of Fremen would battle in that movie, they learned to use their voices like the way I just used it, like shaw, and like they were kind of transmitting sonic energy into their enemies with their voices and amplifying them with this module that would be connected to their neck, to their vocal cords. So that is why I'm always going shaw. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave you be. I actually tried to kill you off and it didn't work, but all right, good luck. Good luck with being phase shifted inside rock. Have a good life. Okay, so I couldn't find a fast travel point, and I'm sure there's one somewhere around here, but I'm just going to say it's okay. Live with it. It's okay. It's okay. I don't have to do everything every time. But you know what you do have to do? Tackle this guy. Cha! Hey, sucker. Cha! In your face. Huh? How's that rope feel? How you like that rope? Hmm?
Death by sickness or steed.
There's a strange kind
all
of
the same.
rope body art, as I understand it, in Japan, where you create turtle-like carapace effects on people's skin.
Maybe dying would be easier.
Wait, I'm talking. I'm trying to tell people about Japanese weird traditions. All right, so shush. I'm trying.
It's
This is
all over now.
it's important. And so there's this strange. I suppose it's like a kink or something, but that folks who get tied up and then it leaves strange marks on their body, and in such an arrangement that it looks like some kind of one of those tortoise carapaces, like where the carapaces have those kind of indented lines on them, going sort of curvilinearly across their top.
To kill me.
So that's what I think about lately. Every time
Can't you tell?
I hogtie one of
My
these
days
guys.
are numbered.
That's the curse of the associational mind. Cannot stop. Oh no, hand over the sentence. Focus. You got this guy, which is good, but come on now. Too busy telling stories about Japanese kinks. Come on, stop it. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody needs
They'd have
that.
killed me had I not murdered them.
Okay, now I'm beginning. It turns out that if somebody's on infinite repeat, they get annoying no matter who they are, no
I
matter
took
what
their
the story
lives
is.
So I could keep my own.
I could learn a thing or two from that, I suppose, but don't hang me out to dry on that one. So yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, I actually have to go over here. I'm probably going to fail that quest again. It's fine. And also my horse is just over there going, hey, so maybe I would like to have some of that hay now. Andre 3000. Hey. Where I'm getting loosely tethered to my minimap, and even though it's darker and it's more salient in the user interface, somehow I'm like less attending to it than ever before. Come on. Get your focus on, silly Billy. Okay, here we are. Good. I hadn't said silly Billy all day, so I had to get that one
A
in.
world without sickness. Wouldn't that be paradise?
Here you are.
I hope I didn't trouble you too much with such a request. In any case, you've spared us a great burden. Those who prepare the medicine, and those who need it. We will all suffer a little less and sleep a bit easier now. So truly, you have my deepest thanks.
Ton shield. More inventory. More importantly, more inventory space. This guy seems... Inventory expansion. 3 slots. Daddy likes. Is this person just... foobarred? Like, what? Oh, it's that patient. Oh my god. It's that patient who's over there, maybe. Is that other person also still over there? Can I zoom in and know? Can I zoom in and know? I can't know. All right, shoot. I just want to try to do one more thing. I talked to him.
You, many will be sleeping soundly tonight.
Oh, that's actually to help this isolated patient. Aw. Hello, wake up. That's the point. I'm still on the uptake, hey? So, I don't have the right stuff to befriend him. I have a feeling that the more substantial interactions also contain more substantial rewards when you're fully gifted to them. That's what I think. Okay, so back on target. Let's go back to what we were up to, hey? I think he's still hogtied somewhere in the dark. Creepy. What the hell? It's so creepy. I wonder if he's got those marks on his back yet. Wait. Question mark. What? Oh. Wait, is this? Oh, no, it's this guy. Ah. Remember what I told you about never pass up a vendor? Do you remember?
Not the finest goods you'll find, but they'll serve you well enough.
Invariably a vendor you want to get to 100 friendship with as well. Invariably. But let's just go to shop first.
Enjoying the day?
I really am. Turnips and tomatoes. Well, to be honest, I've never seen a turnip and a tomato anywhere else.
Thanks.
And they look dirt cheap. By the way, tomatoes in Vietnam versus in North America, they are infinitely sweeter. It could just be mainly the fact that I eat it fresh in most cases, like somebody plucks it off of the ground and gives it to me. I'm not kidding. That's how fresh the vegetables tend to be here. You know, in order to pay for that level of freshness in the first world North American areas like of Canada and the US, you're going to be paying a mint. It's like it's cheaper to just eat McDonald's, get fat, right? Get your apple turnover at McDonald's, don't have a good tomato. But you know, if you did have a tomato in North America, it's going to be one that's probably GMO'd, genetically modified, to last longer on the shelf. And the act of doing, and to be bigger, but juicier, but invariably that takes the flavor away. Invariably, the longer the shelf life of a fruit, especially if it's been genetically modified toward that end, there is a trade-off. I think it's almost universally true, of it will be less sweet. So organic things are often sweeter. And the fresher they are, the sweeter often. Now, of course, there's like a ripeness window, right? Where you have it, you pick it off and you let it get riper. But my parenthetical here to this is that the vegetables and the fruit in Vietnam are both plentiful and everywhere, including just like right alongside the road. If you want a banana, like if I wanted to just live without spending any money here, I have been to enough places, as long as I can pay for the gas or it's within walking distance. Frankly, it is within walking distance. I can get 4 square meals off the land. I could be a vegetarian and survive, or partly with a fruitarian aspect to that as well here in Vietnam. And it would be fresh, and it will have little or no pesticides on it. Now, that's not always true, because pesticides are available here, and you will see Roundup sprayed in this area, like you will. So to hell with that. But so much of what's yielded is utterly fresh and often wild. So yeah, you will be just walking through a slightly wooded area alongside the road, maybe just like 3 or 4 steps in. Go pick off an entire, you know, how do you say, like a whole big thing of plantains, you know, or some you know, some member of that family. So you get like one of those kind of standard looking North American bananas. You get a smaller one. Some will be sweet, some will be savory, you'll be able to eat right away. Some that you need to boil first. But you know, all of them ultra fresh, carcinogen free, just healthiest thing you could put in your body. A lot of folks in Vietnam live a very long time. Even some of the folks who smoke a lot, because smoking is a real problem here. There's too much smoking. Like, I'm looking forward to, you know, government and social campaigns when they kick in that help try to stem that and reduce it, because it has been proven to kill you. Like 3 out of, I think it's something horrifying, like either 2 or 3 out of 5 people who smoke daily, you know, like half a pack, that kind of thing, like it's a part of their life and they're addicted, die of cancer. Like their mortality is reached by the cancer in their lungs. So that is real here, a real problem. But if you factor that out, so many people here live to be like nonagenarian. Like it's typical and normal to get into your 80s, but 90s easy, and a lot of people in their hundreds. Like, I think more people than the census would capture and would be reported to the world at large, like the organizations on the world that track it. Why do I say that? Because there's this funny thing where you're actually your age is counted from when you're conceived, roughly. So those 9 months of being in your mom's womb count as your birthday, which I think is it's kind of beautiful when you think about it, and it does suggest a kind of mentality here. The preciousness of life, even before it's capable of being self-sustaining. And I'm going to make any kind of political statement around that. But that's the way it works here with the age. And also, people will often report that they're younger or older strategically to the government who live in more the outer regions of Vietnam, because it suits them optimally to report an age based upon when a service would be needed the most. So the individual gets treated more like an individual here in many cases, and that's one example of it. So people often have 2 to 3 birthdays in terms of how they share them with another person, but typically there's like a social facing one, and then there's a government facing one in paperwork. And then depending, if you talk with somebody who's from the West, you being a savvy person here in Vietnam, and everybody seems to be savvy here, you would give your more natural from day 0 of coming out of the womb as the birthday. So you might have 3 different birthdays that you refer to depending upon who needs to know. So, okay. But I digress.
Enjoying the day?
But I digress, like you read about in the books of digression. So I got this as a reward. I'm just checking it out. That's so cool. Like that one right there. If I just leveled it. Oh, movement speed 2, hey. I like the idea of moving through the world faster because that's a quality of life gain always. If it means that I have slightly lower defense or that I lose out on a crit stat buff or a health gain or like a regen capacity, this is a case maybe it's worth it. Or like less attack power, maybe that's worth it, right? Because quality of life is I want to move faster always. I just want to go through the world the whole time I'm playing a little bit quicker. So that's so bad? Am I wrong for that? Okay, Blix, knowledge acquired. Okay, yeah, I already sorted him out. Let me just review. Alicio. So you know what I just noticed? And this is, again, such a beautiful little touch. This game is majestically large. When I complete a bounty, and I no longer need to track it, it comes into my main inventory so that I can sell it for something. But prior to then, it is not there. It is stored in a subgrouping that's outside of the main sellable view. I think that's quite wonderful. This gets around the problem of, here's a notice, the game is journaling what you're up to. Don't want to get rid of the tracking on the journaling of what you're up to, so park it outside of the sellable area and then dump it in when you can sell it, when it's been resolved.
Hello, traveler.
As a designer, right?
Interested in anything else?
As a producer, running into this just almost every 2 or 3 minutes in this game is just, man, what a love letter to the gamers. Like, what a master work this is. I'm walking slowly because I can't see what's next. Turn in the outlaw. Oh. I see. So I need to go find where I dumped him, but that's not apparent. Oh God, I kind of forgot where I set him down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. I might just take a mulligan on this one. I didn't set him down here, and that's the person who's hurting. Okay, let me retrace my steps. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Okay, let me try to puzzle this out. Was I beginning to head out on foot toward this destination, and would I have maybe set him down along the way on that vector? No, I don't think so, because I think I was being a stupid monkey, like going the wrong direction, instead of heading roughly toward the drop-off point. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. So, this gives me an opportunity to say something about one nice way to live your life, if you choose. Okay, this is like a little nugget. You can go through the world being lost and feeling lost and really beating yourself up about that. Or you can decide that you're just exploring. And then everything you come upon is an opportunity to learn something or experience something that you wouldn't have otherwise been able to. Or you could just say that you're lost. I like exploring instead. That okay? I think it's okay. But in terms of exploring for tied up bodies, I think it'd be better if I didn't have to do that. Oh my goodness. Oi, which is some kind of exclamation in Vietnamese for oh my god. Oi.
They abandoned me.
Oh, I abandoned you too. Get used to it, bro.
Might already be too
You know what?
late.
You might have even just induced it because you see the whole world is abandoning you. Even the guy who's captured you is going to abandon you. So why don't you just shut your throat? Close up your throat hole. Actually, if you could be silent for the remainder of the
They
trip.
abandoned me.
But if you could be silent for the remainder of the trip, I would really be happy about that. But you
The
won't.
shadow's coming to kill me.
Hiya!
All right. It is 2:37 in the morning in game time. In my real world here in Vietnam, it is 2:30 p.m. Oh, it's almost the reverse, the flip-de-flip. And that's elegant because from whence I come on the other side of the planet, in North America, it's roughly 12 hours behind. So everything is elegant and relating nicely. So hold on.
Maybe dying would be easier.
Don't tempt me, because we can do
How
that.
did I end up like this?
It's all over now.
Burrow, I'm so glad I set you down. You're a baby, you know that?
Can't you tell? My days are numbered.
Listen, I've been through some shit too. You don't see me running around with a pot on my head. You're not the only one who's been through some shit. Stop dry begging me to release you. You vulnerable narcissist. Okay. Too far? Too far. What is this? What's this? What's this? Something completely new. Nightmare Before Christmas, Tim Burton reference. This is not what I hoped it would be. I always want one of these. By the way, this little cairn setup. Wait, hold on. I had to be patient. Why am I looking at nothing? That was weird. Oh, it's probably just because of what they call plane rejection in the game. Depending upon how close you are to something, when the camera wants to move, if doing so would put you inside the geometry, there's something called near plane rejection and end plane rejection. So that's probably what was going on there, because that cairn in front of me was going to be where the camera wanted to move, the camera eye looking at me, intersecting, being the extrapolated line on the vector between its camera eye, like that camera origin, through the abyss artifact in my hand to where my eyes are looking down at it. So that's what that was. Okay, so I can go for some Varna on horseback in 40 minutes. Oh, this is cool. Oh, man. Oh, this is the best. Look at this quest. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. So I can probably just stream attempting this at some point. So I have to go from one part of the world to another part in 40 minutes. Now, oh, shoot. They don't mean 40 real minutes, do they? They mean 40 game minutes. Minutes pass by in the world at about like 1 per 2 seconds or so. And you can kind of extrapolate out how that relates to a 24-hour time period pretty easily. I just really wanted that to be real world 40 minutes. Like from basically, like what I imagined when I saw this was a challenge where I have to basically, and I don't know if it's true, but go from like one corner of the map in the world all the way to the other. To have a challenge that makes me do that would be so cool. Like, anyway, that is a very, very cool challenge. That's going to be fun. But you know what I really wanted, don't you? You know what I really wanted there? I didn't want an Abyss artifact. The combos are sometimes difficult to time up well. No, I don't see. There's no other. I want a fast travel point so I don't have to come all the way back here later. I don't know. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, my horse on the minimap, I see where that is. But sorry. Just please indulge me. Indulge me this one thing, briefly. I tried to go fishing one time, but it said you're in a no fishing zone right when I tried. It was some interesting pond that I had to burn off all of the thorns to get to. And they had a little something on the inside, like a little chest, but it was junk. I don't know if there's a random chance for there to be something better in there, but it was just like, why did I just go through all of this trouble? And it was a lot of burning. It was like 5 minutes of burning hay. Like maybe it was the time of day because it was like 6 p.m. and so there wasn't much sunlight, but just like, really? Do I have to sit here all day just to try to go fishing? But then it said no fishing zone. So is this a no fishing zone? Okay, you understand what my need is here? Okay. Okay, Q to bring it out. Fish. I'm going to just put it right about here. Okay. Okay. Now I think I do A and D, A and D, A and D. Yeah, A and D. And then I have to like scroll wheel to bring it in. Oh, something like that. Can I give it a little tap? Move WASD? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of neat. And I can sort of reel in, increase the tension. I hear that the reel in sucks rocks. It does kind of suck rocks. Like, do you know how many times I had to use my middle mouse button to scroll toward me, like scroll down with it? Like that was like 15. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, and I just barely even cast it out. That's not. I'm sorry, but that's not fun. How is that good fishing? Come on, guys. Maybe there are better rods that don't have that problem, and they're kind of giving you a way to have a better, more appreciated experience with like a good fishing rod or something. I wonder. Is that crazy? Is it crazy to wonder about that? I mean, not with this game. Okay, I do see little minnows in there. Oh, maybe I just have to like... Oh, hook! Oh my god, so I have to... Now I do the reel in? Oh my god. How do I... The fish snapped! Because of poor control. Yeah! I did terrible. I sucked. Oh my god. Does this feel like I'm catching bandits today? Is this like... Oh, hey Lily. Hi there. I missed you because I had some kind of auto mod bounce in the way. I'll follow you back. Whoops. I'll follow you back. Appreciate you. Okay. So great. How am I? I'm great. And I'm sorry that I missed you. I have this auto mod spam that keeps... Uh-oh. Hold on. Fishing. I blew it. But, yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can... Okay, I can just follow you right away. Nice. Okay. Yeah, followed you. Maybe we can collab sometime. I don't know. By the way, I don't even know what that means, collabing. This is my second as well as Kick. So, I don't know. It's like, I started with everything all at once instead of just simple. I went all the way. So we got multi-streaming happening all over the place. But yeah, thanks. I missed you, and I'm sorry I missed you. I'm gonna blame the auto modding though, because it interfered and blocked what was at the bottom. So you were just above that. I'm sorry. But ask me questions if you want. I'll try to keep an eye out for you. By the way, this is you on Twitch. I'm also monitoring the kick stream as well. If anybody's on there and wants to say hi, ask a question. Ask a question, I'll try to give you an answer. Also, I'm kind of like a performative monkey. I mean, not really, but like I'm not going to chase your validation. But if you have an idea, I'm down to try. You know, I'm down to try. So, all right. My big goal, overarching goal here today, is to capture as many bandits as I can and turn them in for bounties. But I just found this lovely pond, and I just wanted to take a break and just see if I couldn't maybe catch a fish. So that's my current aim right now. I want to try. I'm going to cast it out one more time. I failed twice, so... Huh? What? Oh, I see. Okay, let me just be cool with it. I'm going to be cool with it. Okay. Now, the last time I had problems, I didn't reel in the fish fast enough, I don't think. And also, you have to do AD back and forth. I think you want to maintain a tension that is not too tight on the reel's fishing line. So, does that make sense? I think so. After getting caught in an obstacle. Okay, I'll try this a couple more times, and I'm going to go back to my hog-tied bounty target. So, what? Getting caught in an obstacle. So this might not be a good place to fish because all these lily pads. I'm going to try one more area. And then I'm going to throw in the towel, so to speak. I'll stop throwing in the line. That's the sound of silence. Looking at my metrics, the bit rates are great across the board on all three streams. Nobody watching, but that's another... Except for Lily. Thank you, Lily. Maybe some other folks. I don't know. Uh-oh. Hook. Let's hook. Okay. Ah! Poor control again. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll try fishing again later. You know, maybe I'll actually have a day where I focus on fishing. Oh no. Where's my horse? There you are. Okay, let me stow my weapon. Where's... Oh! Did Buddy get away? Did he get up and start running away? I think... Did the outlaw escape? I went fishing and he was sitting. He was sitting and then he got up and I think he's like running around tied. Like his hands are tied behind his back. Holy shit, he got up and ran away. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if you were apprehended by somebody and you didn't want to be brought into the law and your hands were tied and they were carrying you on horseback through the woods, and then they got the idea to go chase something shiny, and they got the idea to go fishing after, like some kind of idiot. Like this guy. I'm that guy. Wouldn't you just get up and try to run? Oh my god. I'm just going to look around a little bit to see if I can find my captor. Captor? No. My captured person. I'm the captor. Oh my god. Oh, look at the little raccoons. Hey. Oh my god. Mission failed. He got away. He left the escort area. Oh my god. Look, wild buffalo. Honestly, I deserve that. I fully deserve that. Let's just recount what I did. I saw something shiny, and why did I see something shiny? I did this. I went wah, 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 and I was looking for the shiny glint back of something important in the area. As you do when you're passing through a place because you're smart. Because you're smart. But then you need to stay on target. You need to get back to the task at hand. Like, you don't hop off, set down the guy that you just acquired. Oh, you know what? At least I'm in the middle of the day, though. This is way easier in the day. Like, my God. I did all of this in the dark of night, and it was a mess. This is going to be easy now. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, legendary mount that I'm so proud of. I'm so happy that I have you. So happy to have you in my life. You're so elegant and fast. You jump so high. You're so good. You're 4 out of 5. And just yesterday, you were 3 out of 5. I think before it's all said and done, you're going to be 5 out of 5. You're going to be gold star. You're going to be the legend that you and I both know you to be. I didn't tame you for nothing, okay? I tamed you because I saw your potential. Okay, what good looks like in a horse is you. Oh, Salvatore. Hey, hi, guy. Hi, how you doing? Bitch. Why don't you try and get away from me? Cha. Hog tie you again. This is the third time I have tried to get this guy out of the area. Third time's a charm for sure.
How did I end up like this?
Yeah. Well, shit happens. Maybe if you didn't put a frickin' pot on your head. Some kind of wicker basket. Is that a wicker basket? Not the bees. The bees. Not the bees. You need some bees in that wicker basket.
No choice.
Wicker Man. That's the association train with Nicolas Cage. If you haven't seen Wicker Man, and you like absolutely trash movies that are laugh out loud funny, and how can you not like Nicolas Cage, that personified cocaine human being, you gotta watch The Wicker Man. I think it's called The Wicker Man. Anyway, at a certain point, he runs up to a woman, and this isn't misogyny. He runs up to a woman, and he's in a bear outfit, and he just punches her. Like, it's a non sequitur. For the life of me, when I watched the movie, and maybe I had like a shot or two of tequila, I don't know. But I didn't understand at all what the hell was going on. I'm like, why did he just appear in a bear outfit, and why did he just punch her in the face? Like, he just came up and jumped on stage, and he's in a bear costume, and he punches her, and I'm like, this movie is a fever dream. Oh my gosh. I'm in the field. Oh no. Oh no. Do you know the problem here? Okay. Shortcut. Believe in yourself.
The shadows coming to kill me.
Hold on. This is important. So, it is 40 real minutes.
They abandoned me.
Oh, sorry. Do you see in the upper... Hold on. Let me just check my actual screen that I haven't looked at myself in ages.
Coming to kill me.
Hold on. Wait. I'm going to fix a thing. Take a look. Do you see?
Maybe
challenge?
dying would be easier.
I thought it would be so much fun if I could be in one corner of the world and be challenged with a challenge to travel to the other side. Well, and I was like, oh, but it's probably not in real human minutes. It's probably like game minutes. It's just like a short run to get there. No, it's exactly what I wanted it to be. It's like a dream come true. I needed an excuse to go riding on my legendary mount.
Remains with me now.
Salvatore, shut your trap. I am trying to talk. Shut up. Don't. Shut your mouth. Good. All right. I might untie you. If you stay perfectly quiet for 5 minutes, I'll untie you and let you go. I promise. And I'll never finish you as a quest. I'll never stop. I'll never come back for you. Because you remind me of Let Me Solo Her. Anyway, the challenge that I hoped it would be is indeed what the challenge is. All right, I'm going to go back on top of it. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me, but
They'd have killed me had I not murdered them.
Well, you lost your chance. I was going to let you go. We were having a real good moment of silence, you and me. All right, so it's 6 in the morning. Morning has broken. Like the first dawning of blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me go back to the game and shut my mouth and try to find how to get out of here. So here's the problem. If I try to fly with this guy in my hand, it's not going to work.
Already be too late.
And I've been in this area before. This is a boss area. But I need a way to get out. So, okay, actually there's a... Oh, yeah. There is a telltale...
How did I end up like this?
Oh my god. Single tree. I'm going to literally shut you up. You keep going. There's a single solitary tree, which is roughly where the battle for Devil in the Reeds boss is originating. Right there that I know... Oh, look, here's the trail. Oh. It's just a masterclass in game design. That's all. Look, let me just follow this because it's going to take me out.
I took their lives so I could keep
Actually, no,
my
it's
own.
not. But that's from whence I came, and I didn't hang a sharp left to come through here. Oh, I picked up another trail. So the trail forked. Hold on. I'm going to get myself off the
How did I
screen
end
because
up
I
like
distract
this?
myself. I think I'm some kind of recovering narcissist or something. I'm trying to cover up
took
my
their
face in the
lives
corner.
so
I don't
I
want to
could keep
see
my
me.
own.
Okay, there we go. Great. Now I don't have to be drawn to my face from time to time. I cover myself up. I have all of my stream metrics, by the way, in the upper corner. Like, I'm looking in the camera there, and I look over, all my metrics, including my chatting. Oh, shoot. I got to get my chats back in view. Speaking of which. 1 second. Oh. Because they're kind of nested.
Death by sickness.
I'm going to
or
use Power
steal.
Toys to slice and
All
dice
same.
this particular ultra-wide screen to, like, the
I
nth
took their
degree.
lives so I could keep my own.
It's going to be nuts when I'm done. I'm going to have one of my monitors where it's like my dashboard to all the things. I'm going to have it so ridiculously chopped up with Windows Fancy Zones. It's a Power Toys feature called Fancy Zones. It's going to be chopped up into like 8 parts if I can. And then I'll just be able
They
to park
abandoned
each
me.
chat. I'll be able to drop them in and anchor them everywhere. Like right now I'm going to tell you how many little pieces of stream room control that I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 different things giving me feedback in real time. Perfect for the spurging fella in you or in me. It's actually quite distracting if I let it be.
It's all over now.
Okay, we are trying to gracefully find our way down the mountain, not
Maybe
dying,
would be easier.
so that I don't have to redo this quest for a 4th time, because 3rd time is the charm.
How did I end up like this?
How did I end up like this? This is my chance to try to be like an audio, like one of these talents that come in and read lines. I'm gonna try to be one of those
Maybe
guys.
dying would be easier.
Maybe dying. I'm terrible at it. I don't even know what accent that is. Is it Scottish? Scottish adjacent? A little bit Scottish? Man. This is like a really great
might already
time
be
of
too
day,
late.
lighting-wise in the world. The way that the sun is a bit low still in the
Took their
sky
lives so I could keep my own.
casts amazing shadows. So good. Okay, I'm carving my way through a little bit of an aggressive area where they don't like me. Look at the mini-map. There's whole packs of folks who want to fight me.
They abandoned me.
If I come back here, I can probably... Hold on. First
It's
things
all
first.
over now.
I'm going to greet you. Like, I know this seems like I
What you
shouldn't.
see is what I've got. Don't expect anything more.
Anytime you see a vendor for the first time, it's wrong of you not to go in
More polished
and
gems
see
than
if they're
usual have come
selling
my way
inventory
today.
space. It's always at the top, upper left corner if it's true. But you know what?
You'll find it useful.
Who doesn't always need more arrows? And who doesn't? Listen, I haven't even used the female yet. And by the way, one of these
Find it
streams,
useful.
I'm just going to play her the whole day. And I haven't even unlocked the other guy yet, you know? That other
Pick out some more.
gray mane leader. Like, I haven't even found him in the world yet. I'm sure I'll run into him, obviously, right? Because he's a playable character, right? Right? Apparently
pick out some
water
more?
you can mostly only get from vendors. So I also always pick it up anytime I see water because at some point it becomes
Why,
mission
thanks.
critical and it's a bit
I know
locked
good
to
stuff when I
vendors,
see it.
as far as I know. Okay.
Come back whenever you wish.
Actually, sorry, one more time. I want to try to gift you because there's nothing he wants. Any chance I get to a favor of 100, I'm going to do it because there's almost always a gift that comes along for
They
the right.
might already be coming to kill me.
Look at all of those ready to harvest fruits. Those tomatoes? What are those? I'm not gonna stop. I could just literally stay here in this area for 4 hours doing shit. Oh! Oh, you are dumb. You are dumb. I left without picking it back up. Oh, you are dumb. Oh, Rick, you're so stupid. Holy shit. You did not just do that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And look, I still haven't managed to find a single fast travel point. Well, hold on. Yes. With the proper view, I still haven't managed to find a single good fast travel point that's within some reasonable proximity. Okay, that's some time savings. Okay, I'm going to try to speed run this. This is the risky run when you interact with a vendor. They'll distract the shit out of you. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, horsey. Let's get to level 3, you and I. I want to know about your extra gear. I don't know about your 5th gear. Get you 5 out of 5 speed so you can fly like the wind. Let's charge. So when I right click, I go into this more cinematic view. By the way, if you right click and you have a bandit on your shoulder, over your shoulder, you throw him off real quick. I learned that earlier.
Get going.
All right. If along the way I find a fast travel point, that's sort of in between where I came from, I will be very happy. So let me go just a little bit wider. See if I can find such a one. Can I find such a one? Probably not. Let's just jump around though. I want to get you to level 3. I'm making how you say cloudy day, silver linings. I'm how you say got lemons, but now I'm gonna make lemonade. Done. How's that sound? All of that. What's this? Okay, just overshooting. Oops, so sorry. I'm just overshooting the area a little bit so that I can determine, is there a fast travel point? This is worth it because apparently I'm incapable of completing this quest. apparently I'm so easily distracted this time around. I think it's just one of those days. I think it's just one of those lives where I can't seem to stay on target the way that I should and get it done. But I wouldn't have it any other way. It's quite fun. I'm exploring. I'm not lost. I'm exploring. I'm not without aim. I'm curious.
Yeah.
I'm just going to a little bit further over here before I give up on the search for something that would save me a lot of time. Okay, I'm going to be on the edge of this while I approach the target. Approaching target. What's that? Oops. No. One moment. Please hold. I don't think there's anything in there, but... No, there's not. Unless it's higher up. Oh, that's right. I have to stow that. Take it out like that and then look up. Okay. No. Nope. Oh, by the way, did you see what just happened there? You can just fall onto your mount. If you fall just right, you can fall from almost any height. Yesterday, I was flying back to an area, and I hadn't even seen my horse, and I ran out of stamina while in flight, and I just landed on my horse. And I was like, yep, that's exactly where I left him. Just by pure chance, I fell from like 80 feet and landed right on my horse's saddle. Well, he didn't have a saddle because I haven't afforded him a saddle yet. We've been riding bareback. We're just au naturel, he and I. Okay, where I need to go is over there, but again, just please let me look for a fast travel point up in the corner here. If only there were such a thing, it would make coming back to this general area so much faster. You know, one thing I noticed, and I think it's probably intentional, is that the further out I go in the world, the fewer points of curiosity there are. And of course, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Except for certain key ones. Oh, look at that up there. Okay, I found one. Okay, decision time. Do I go up there and get that point? It might be just an abyss artifact that's sealed, or it could be a fast travel point. If it's a fast travel point, I can easily glide down every time I fail this mission. That's not why. It's just I want access to this area more easily later, because surely there will be something to do again. Is there something in that little nook? I don't think there is. Okay, I'm going to go check, and by the time I'm done checking, I will decide if I'm going to scale the whole wall. I'm going to go up this whole mountainside, this whole range, straight up to get that. I'm doing it. Decided. Pot committed. I'll see you later, horse. I'll try to bring you back when I get up here. Actually, if I found a portal point right up here in the process, that'd be quite lovely. That would be even better. So, anytime you're just trying to go somewhere for some reason, you, at least in these early days, you having this very real sense of, can I enter this region of, oh my God. You know what I want to try to do right now? I want to say, case the place out further in to see if they put some kind of special thing in there for me. But, okay, that's not going to work. So this is the edge of the world. I got you. I got you. This is also, wait a minute. Am I right on the line of where I can go? Let's see. Right now, I'm at the edge of the world. Cannot enter this region. Okay. Got you. They're like, hey, we only built the world up so far because we spent 7 years making it, not 20 years. Okay. Oh my god. Can I get back? Okay, good. I barely got back. Recovered. Recovered. Right now we're on the very edge. I've never gotten to the edge in the game before. This is the first time I've ever found the end of the open world. By the way, there's no such thing really in any game as an open world. It's a nice idea, but it's not literally true. I mean, think about it. Well, unless you're No Man's Sky. Procedurally, the world is yours. Oh, cannot be in this region, but I can certainly be up and around in this general vicinity. Well, where the hell were you bringing me then? You guys are confusing me real good right now. Oh, I can't be in this region. That doesn't necessarily mean that's the end of the world. That might be as far as I'm allowed to be right now, and given my chapter progress. I just realized that it is possible that I'm just not allowed to be here yet. Oh, look, that's where the boss was. So I've really come far afield. Come on now. Where is the shiny? I'm trying to get to shiny to see. Oh, I found it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, this is what I wanted more than anything. Hell yeah. A detailed glance. Oh, yeah. You know what's so wonderful about this? They put at the very edge of things, even when you're going to run into trouble because you went too far, a benefit for having done so. Like, this is the designer saying, I really appreciate your explorer gamer type, your Bartlett style of play of being the explorer. I feel you. I reward you. You went way too far. But look at how built out it is over there. I wonder if those lots have real things on them, or if it's just looking good from this far. Like, at what point is that not actually geo? I don't know. It's incredible in any case. Okay, so. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me just pop over and see, Mohammed, if I'm getting back to you way, way late. I'm just clicking. Huh. Interesting. So in the Twitch chat pop out, I can click on and follow somebody from right there, which is quite nice. Quite good. But I can't do that in the kick one. But I can sticky, which is neat. Huh. How would I... Anyway, I'm going to try to follow you later, Mohammed. I won't forget. I'll find a way. Just, you follow me, I want to follow you back, that's all. I don't know if that's scalable over time, but I really appreciate you coming in and just checking it out. I'm glad that you like Crimson Desert and that this is fun. So, I'm at a very high point, okay? I'm way up there. And now's the time to just take a survey and appreciate it. And to think about all the other places I would like to try to go. That's just surreal. Okay, I am so happy that I have a fast travel point now. That's right above where I've been very poorly finding my bounty and then bringing him back, so... Oh, pa. This is great. This is great. You know what I'm imagining right now? That somewhere along this this mountain wall is some kind of cool little alcove, like a little just carved out area with a treasure chest in it. You know? And that, since it's in such a hard to get remote place, that I could be the first one to ever find something there. Well, to actually maybe be on a stream and find it, because at this point, I think 5 million people bought this game. It's safe to say that literally 5 million people playing, even if 10% of them are the only ones playing it a lot, like a lot each day, like as much as me, more probably. Well, would they have covered every possible area? Everywhere, you know? Found every hidden thing? Well, probably not. But I think that's just because the game world itself is so staggeringly large. But I would say generally, if you just try to understand the quantity of 5 million, and that if 10% of those 500,000 are playing the shit out of it, wouldn't they then have covered almost every single area, including right where I just was? Wouldn't they have been there? Someone. But would they have streamed it? No. All right. Try number 4. If at first you don't succeed, what do they say? I'm going to do it this time, everybody. This is it. This is my time. Our time. Where was he just... He's a little bit here and there. A little bit here and there. Where is this cat? Oh, once again, it's just like a in the vicinity indicator. You have to kind of hunt around a little bit. So in my experience, he's up in here more often than not. That's in my experience. Now, it's been a while since I've been back here. Did that medicine that I helped procure get applied to folks? Like, did I make everything better yet? How y'all feeling? Are your healers doing your job of healing?
Oh, day after day he's at it, choking us all in dust.
Day after day. Okay, is it this fella? He's like planting, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh hell no! Get away from me!" And also I say to the patient, "Where is the guy? Where's the guy?" Okay, to be fair, he is probably somewhere within the cloud area. To be fair, I should limit my search to this. If you look at the mini-map in the bottom left corner, he's probably somewhere in the vicinity of that fog area. And I have like a good name for that. I keep botching trying to describe what that is. I want to say Fog of War every time, because in games like Age of Empires, like Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft, like those original real-time strategy games, everybody began calling the effect of clearing away, revealing the play area as you go, like removing the fog of war, which makes sense. It's a really good phrase, borrowed from real life. Where is this guy? I feel like I have been inside. Oh, maybe it's... Is he hiding under the bridge? That'd be hella funny. You know what?
Can I help you?
If I just walk around and somebody starts running away from me, that's the one. That's the one. I can't find him. I found him easy.
Hi.
Both previous times it was easy. Now it's like, I don't know where this guy is. Oh, look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at the little baby chicks. Little baby chickadees. Of course, I got to pick him up. Steal? The only way I can have him is to steal him? But I want to know him. I want to know him in a way that... All right, screw this. Hold on. I'm putting on my mask. I'm stealing a baby chickadee so that I can know the chickadee. I want to know the name of the chickadee. I want to understand this chickadee. When I did that, did he suddenly disappear forever? Where's a little train of cute ones? Go down there. Ah, they despawned when I was in the menu. Bro, that sucks. Anyway, always be prepared to commit crimes. Keep your mask on at all times. Oh, and you know, I haven't been min-maxing in the right way here. I'm almost done picking these. Like, I will get back on target. All right, that's the last one. That's the last one. Min-maxing would mean I put on my bunny, my bunny hat, because it gives me a +2 on gaining favor when gifting, or actually when just trying to make friends. Okay, look at you, look at you. And again, if I want the donkey, hello donkey. If I wanted him, I'll have to steal him to know him. That's the game. The game encourages you to do cheeky stealing. Don't hurt anybody. Try not to. Except if they're bad. Then be max aggressive. And don't steal stuff, generally. Unless it's really valuable. Then steal. For sure steal. Because you gotta have it. Is that the lesson that we want to learn in this game? Is that the lesson for all of us? Oh, he appeared. He appears. I see his icon. Icon means he's there. For really real. Oh, you son of a gun. You're even just cheeky. I had a hard time finding you. Come on now. Let's go. This is the 4th time. Let Me Solo Her has been incredibly difficult to bring back. And mostly it's my fault. Mostly I did that. Mostly I am silly. Okay.
Can't you tell?
Let's
My
create...
days are numbered.
Oh, chickadees. Don't do it. Leave the chickadees alone.
I'm as good as dead.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Oh, hold on.
I was left
If I could
with
just
no
get
choice.
slightly fewer autos, like automatic messages, trying to sell me viewers, that would be great.
It's all
literally
over
interfering
now.
with my ability to read my chat. Why do I have to be getting crushed like that? I think maybe if I deny them enough, then... Anyway. All right, so... We
I'm
are
as good as dead.
calling the horse. We're whistling the horse. No, we're randomly typing in some field somewhere that we
I
don't mean
was
to be.
left with no choice.
Come on, Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, horse.
It's all over now.
You drunk horse. You drunk horse. Go home. If I give you horse
I'm as
tonic,
good
will you
as
go
dead.
faster?
Go.
Hold on. I am gonna give him horse tonic. I want to know. I'm just curious. I gotta do something with these because otherwise, I can't give him sugar cubes. He won't eat them. Like, what the hell? What the hell about that? Maybe I have to complete some mini quest first to open up the ability to feed him. Maybe. There's got to be a reason. Oh, wait. Use? Oh. Oh. I feed him while I'm on him. Yay. Next time you have a sugar cube and you're on a horse, feed the horse. What does it mean? Did I just recover some stamina for him? Did I give him a buff? All right, everybody, take note of that skill line. It's between the first and second green bar. Okay. That's important to me because I want to see if there's any relationship between the skill up rate and the feeding. I think it would make sense if there were. If there isn't, it's just like temporary buffs for your horse, and that's okay, but not quite as cool in my opinion. I'm like item blind right now. I can't find it. Granted, there are 103 items, but still, I feel like I should be able to find it faster. Where the sugar cube. And I'm sorting by... Oh, shoot. I'm sorting by date. I made the assumption that I was sorting by type, and I kept looking in an area for it. Okay, instantly easier to find. Man, all right. See what we did there? Did you see what we did? Now let's just take a look if the needle moved. Nope. Nope. So it's just a temporary buff. Seemingly. Maybe Okay, I'll give one idea, throw one idea out there, but it would be really unclear and a little bit awkward if so. It's possible that if I'm in a state of being buffed, that I gain trust faster. So it could be both that I get a near-term apparent benefit in speed and jumping and all of that, but also it could be that I get and heal up with health, recover stamina. It should maybe when I'm in that state, I also of recently having, huh? No, holy shit! Guess what? Guess what we didn't do yet again? Why is he off? Why did you come off? You're silly. Now I have to untie you to
Only
get you.
despair remains with me now.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep playing this game with you. I've pounded this guy for like an hour and a half straight. I just keep pounding him. And tying him up, untying him. He's escaped from me 3 different times.
I was left with no choice.
This time I want to point out though,
No one now.
this time I didn't actually get off my horse. So feeding him gave him like a zing of electricity, and then suddenly perhaps I tossed him off. Maybe the act of feeding him tosses him off. That'd be an interesting design trade-off. It actually makes sense that it might do that. That actually makes sense. Oh my god, I think
I took their lives so I could keep my
he
own.
seems much faster. Is it my imagination? Oh my god, he's faster and jumps further. This is awesome. Giving him some sugar cubes and then...
I've got no one now.
Please, God, no. Don't do this to me. Okay. Okay, just to be clear, the goal here
How did I end up
is
like
to not
this?
have to restart this bounty return. Like, I'm trying to let her...
It's all over now.
Oh, no. This is the point of no return if I go this way. Oh, no.
It might already be too late.
If you could just talk a little bit less for me, that would be great. Oh, he's not as bad as the last guy. Last guy seemed to talk more. That guy was
already becoming
crushing my soul in real time, that one. Okay, I know now. I'm going along the side here. I really want to do a charge move to like have that sense of increased speed, but it won't. It won't do. It won't do.
I took their lives so I could keep my own.
I'll just throw the guy off when I try to charge. And then I'll insta-fail.
Death by sickness or steel. It's all the same.
Okay, I see the passageway. We are approaching doneness. Alright, we are approaching this bounty being complete. Let me just get some stamina back. And go!
Yeah.
Ride like the wind. And level up, hey? I want to see what you get next. I want to get you to 5 out of 5.
They might
course.
already be coming to kill me. I'm as good as dead. Death by sickness or steel. It's all the same.
Alright. So, when last we were in this area, we
Only despair remains with me now.
almost got to the easy place where there aren't many
Maybe
enemies
I
anymore, where the
will
mobs
be
are far and
easier.
few between. But we weren't quite there. And I stopped at a vendor, and which is smart. Always stop at a vendor you haven't visited before. Increase your inventory. Just always do it, because then it'll show up on your mini-map as a certain type and everything else. But then I forgot to pick up my guy before I left, and then I failed quest from being a little bit too far away from him. It sucked. It sucked. I feel like I went too low on this. I'm getting myself into trouble. Can I recover? Oh my goodness. Oh, I discovered
They
copper
might
mineral.
already be coming to kill me.
Okay. So far so good. We're still doing okay. Jump.
I took their lives so I could keep my own.
Oh, minimap tells me I've gone a little bit too far. Come back around.
They abandoned me.
Not bad. I'm feeling pretty good about... Oh, no. You are not in a good place now. All right, here comes the trouble. Now we're in trouble. Okay, Rick, gather your wits. Gather yourself. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we ready for this? Let's go. Come back. No, I don't want to get in there. That's not the right place. These guys are way easier, I can tell. I'm not as far into the map. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for my rod and reel right now.
Wonder what's in your pocket.
Okay, one thing. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just stay on target, stay focused. I'm definitely minding my... Oh, that was hardcore. Did you see that? Oh, what? That was gnarly. Gnarly. Okay, now, stop. Stop. Where? Oh my god, he's like way... Oh, I might not even be able to get to him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I just realized when I use this weapon, it burns shit in the world as a byproduct of its use, banging it around. Okay, so here's our current problem. Okay, our current problem. Well, I'm gonna take a torch. That's not like a torch that you would think in the modern sense. It is a... It's not a mechanical thing. Okay, so I need to try to get my bearings. That just really freaked me out. Great. So what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? How do I do this? Press Z to switch weapon. Nope. You have to be in battle to do a Z. Okay, no. That's embarrassing. Now, can, without killing him, I burn this stuff away? That's really what I was trying to do. I was trying to do this. Can I burn this? Anything that's kind of hurting me, I feel like I should be able to burn it. But the question is, do I kill the guy as I try to burn it away? Because he got trapped inside there. Is this... Okay. Okay, I think I see him. I killed him. Holy shit. I burned him to death trying to get access to him because when I wiped out, he got thrown into this area. Okay, so now I go back for the 5th time to try to get him. Okay, this is crazy how hard it is for me to get this guy back. Oh, I'm not trying to aggro everybody. What I'm trying to do right now... By the way, I see an opportunity inside here to probably find a place to fast travel. So I'm going to just give it a shot while I'm at it. Or there's some kind of... Oh, damn. It's a puzzle. Oh no, I'm in a puzzle. I'm in a puzzle. And it looks like the act of getting on it, no, maybe on this thing, makes it move. Wow. All right, so I'm going to try one thing, and then I'll continue. I'll come back to this. Oh, hey, horse. Hey, horse. Looks like you're munching on something. I'm just going to try the low-hanging fruit here of facing them all in toward the pedestal. It makes sense, right? Does it make sense? I think it makes sense. It may not be accurate. I should be looking at some of the symbols. I would be remiss not to at least try facing them. Oh no, they're all missing. Oh, they move in a relationship. Oh God. So I'm moving that other one. Okay, so he was facing there, and now he's 90 degrees turned. How far did I have him? Was he facing perfectly away there? Okay, so the goal is to... Okay, so he has like another 90 degrees to turn. So I need to make this guy ready to do 90 degrees to turn. But the problem is they're all probably related a bit. So when I move him, it'll move him. God. Okay, I know exactly how to do this, but I don't want to spend all day doing it. So I understand the relationship. They're in a tethered relationship. When I move one, another one moves. It's probably the one right over there next to it. But sometimes it's like a set of 3 instead of 2. Or it might just be 1 sometimes, but... Oh my God, would you just... Give me your weapon at least. Jerk. You jerk.
I'm gonna hole right through you.
Yosh. Okay. I don't have... Okay. Listen. Listen. Let's just see where I am and take note of it. Oh, yeah, that's an easy one to find later. Of course, it's right there. Look at how far away I am. Bro. Look at my fast travel. Oh, so happy. I'm so happy about... I'm in a miserable situation, and it's so good. Let's see what other kind of auto replies I'm getting. Deny. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Best viewers provider. Viewers9.ru. No thank you. No thank you. Okay. You know what time it is. Doing good mythical flying right now. You know what time it is. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. So you see how the fog of war relates loosely, and sometimes not much at all, to where the guy is? He's up in here. I think I somehow... Oh, I see. He's on the run. Yeah, you jerk. You're on the run, hey? You're about to get done. I'm about to do you. Again. Okay. No talking about weird Japanese art on bodies. No getting distracted by fishing. Just tie him up. Get on your horse. Don't feed your horse. Just don't get off. Don't run into anything that cooks you. I want to be at this point on this one.
Only despair
Fully cooked, fully done right. Not overcooked, not raw. Oh my God. Okay. I'm just getting in the clear. Do you know why? I'm not gonna... At this point, I should just walk him all the way back. Oh my God, I dropped him in real time. You see, everything would be so much easier if I could, like, fly with him. And I have to untie him before I can, like, retie him. First, I gotta tackle you again. I gotta tie you up again. You know what? This is not as trivial as I thought it would be. This has been a hardcore stream of trying the patience, and
They might already be coming to kill me.
it's not just taking a guy in somewhere, right? It's you got to navigate the land. You have to try to resist getting off and improving your situation. When you find something new, you just have to go, oh, maybe I'll do that some other time.
It's all over now.
This is an exercise in restraint and care in the learning. So, okay, here we go again.
I took their lives so I could keep my own.
Okay, I'm gonna put 10% more focus into the actual game world. and suppress my chit chat. Some.
The shadows coming to kill
Wild
me.
horses. Look at you. Oh wait, no, you're just like an exotic deer.
Can't you tell? My
I love it.
days are
Okay.
numbered.
I want to ride a deer. Okay? I want to ride a deer around. I want that to be my pet. Okay, so far so good. This is non-trivial terrain. I'm sure if you're watching, you would agree. It's not just a straight through on a road, right? This isn't just like, okay, just follow the road, have your cute little chitter-chatter. You don't really have to pay attention. Just, X marks the spot. Take a straight line and get there. No, it's the exact opposite. This is one hell of a trek. But we're going to do it this time. I got it this time. This is going to work. This is no problem. I'm getting through. We're punching through and winning. This part of the journey is one and done. And hey, it is, what time is it right now? Oh, it's 2:30 in the afternoon on day 49.
Shadows coming to kill
Oh,
me.
wow. I wonder if I should almost, when I post these, or when I'm preparing to set them up and I put in a description, if I should just mark the actual game date. That'd be kind of cute. People would think that's kind of stupid, because it's a real mismatch with what they might think it is. Okay, I won't do that. That's a bad idea. That's a problem of thinking out loud.
So I could keep my own.
All the stupid thoughts become exposed in real time. And how many of those thoughts aren't stupid? Alright, this time I'm going to take more of the high road.
Only despair.
So I got into some shenanigans going down. Did I take the high road too soon, though? I think this might be a bit of a drop.
I could keep my own.
Yeah, it's a bit of a drop. Take the high road
How did I end up
when
like
it's
this?
time. And it wasn't time. This is it. This is the path. And it's going to split apart at some point, and you're going to go left instead of right. And that'll make it slightly smoother. And maybe you won't pass by as many of those bad guys. That was really fun, though. Like, it was an absolutely pathetic failure.
Death by sickness.
Like, it was
steal.
pathetic.
It's all the same.
Are you done? Are you done with your little idle banter? But it was, I learned a lot, and I also got into a little bit of trouble there. And I realized what I noticed was I could appreciate that. Look, I'm on the right trail now. This is so much better. That,
Maybe die.
is that one that's been revealed? Hold on, let me just, no, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Keep going. Stay on target. Stay on
They'd
target.
have killed me had I not murdered them.
Just stay on target. You're on the right path. You're about to go by that guy that you hopped off and chatted with earlier. Him. You're good. See, he shows up in the mini-map. Was it worth it? Hell nah. Would you do it again? Would do it again.
They abandoned
Well, we're about to
me.
find out, because there's probably some other vendor along the way. See if I can get my order of operations right this next time. Let me just take a shortcut, can I? Kind of. Kind of I can. Ooh, I reacquired the road. Oh, yeah. I think as long as I keep my eyes on the road a little bit and on the mini-map, we're going to get there. 1,000 meters to go. Mucho meat. Yeah, most of these fellas aren't even aggroing me now. Can I go down this way as a shortcut? Question mark. I think so. I think so, yes. Circus Estate. I'm so close now. Hey, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Those guys want to fight me, but we are gonna make it. Ooh, around. Reacquire the main road. Oh. You can't be stopped. That was hardcore difficult. when you're further out and the lay of the land is challenging, and you chitter-chattering, like you just a little bit distracted, you pay for it. We'll never know, but if I did that and I weren't talking out loud and just kind of processing the world and making my way through it,
They'd
would it
have
all
killed
been like
me
this?
had I not murdered them.
I think so. So this challenge here, this Harmonious Hooves 4, go from Sunset Valley to Varnia on horseback in 40 minutes, is at 34 minutes. But maybe after I turn this felon, oh no.
Can't you tell?
Did I aggro
Days
them?
are numbered.
See what I did?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Only despair.
Of course I went a little bit by it. It's fine, ignore me. You don't care about me. This is where I cross.
Maybe dying.
I don't think I can easily just ford this. I think I just need to jump it. Cha. Jumping. Jumping. Great.
They abandoned me.
Now we're good. And then the last little mini game here is I don't want to incur
I'm as
a
good as
fine
dead.
from the area by smashing people's fences as I go up,
They'd have killed me.
which
had
happened
I
to
not
me
murdered
one of the
them.
last times I was going through this area. You have to have some regard for OPP, other people's property. If you're not down with OPP, cops will get you. Gonna get you. One way or another. Gonna get you. Okay.
Took their lives so I could keep my own.
Okay, we got this. I don't think I could possibly fail now. Although if there's a way to do it, I'm the guy. Oh my god. I finally got this guy back.
Yeah.
This is so much harder than I thought it would be. Just given the extreme distance and the complexity of the terrain that I was passing through. Like, I picked maybe one of the hardest missions to come back.
I've got no one
Or
now.
to bring back after acquiring. That was wildly difficult. But done.
Here you are.
Ro, take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one.
You have no idea.
Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate.
That's what you say every time.
Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future,
Oh,
bring 'em
hey
here.
Mariel. I'm great. How are you? What did I get for my trouble there? I don't think I got that much for the trouble, but hold on. Let me say hi in chat. I see that you just popped in. How are you? Great. Thanks for popping in. So I design and produce games when I'm employed. Right now I'm between, just like so many people in the industry, especially when you've got a lot of experience. It can be harder to find something. It's a tough time in the gaming industry, right? Posting great financials at the company level, especially in those public companies. And then there's this transition over to a lot of indie companies, kind of taking more of the revenue pie, like 16 out of 20 of them on the market. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm just having a great time. I live in Vietnam and playing Crimson Desert. And currently this to me is in my top 3 games of all time. I love From Software. My number 1 game that I most love is probably, well, for a while I thought it was Dark Souls 2. I really love the mundane weapon. I don't know if you know about the mundane build, but yeah, Dark Souls 2 was a special one for me. I just really loved it. But Elden Ring, amazing. But UFO XCOM Defense. It's also called a bunch of other things depending upon what territory it was released in. But it's probably my all-time favorite by Julian Gallup. I think that's his name. He's the designer of that. He's since released another title, which, oh man, I complained about it incessantly. Like, I don't think they figured out the planet level controls, like that more strategic level up. I still played it like 300 hours and just like complained. But Yeah, it's just a brief snapshot about me. I worked at Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive, and just loving this game. What am I doing today in Crimson Desert? I've been online for, I suppose, like 4 or 5 hours now, and I have been trying to capture all of the criminals that are currently in my faction quest lists. And I just got done returning the hardest one yet for like almost no coins. In the far south of the map, let me go into the map and show you. All the way down here, as far as you can go, in this area, the Sunset Valley, let me tell you, there was somebody who looks just like the Elden Ring character who, human, they would dress up with like that pot on their head, like the helmet, and Let Me Solo Her was the name of that person. So they have a village, this village, where they all walk around kind of sick, and they're all wearing pots on their heads, which it just very much feels like an homage or anyway, coincidentally reminiscent of Elden Ring's Melania boss situation there. So I just returned that one, and man, it was hard. This is my legendary mount that I tamed yesterday. It was surprisingly difficult. By the way, after I was done getting this one, I went back and just tried to train a non-legend, and I did it. It was so easy. It was so easy. And it wasn't from practicing on the legend, although I'm sure it helped. But just the legend, to tame the legend is tough, and I hope that if you're playing this game, you go chase it and try. The way that you get to go chase it and try, by the way, let me just take you where you go for that. Whoop, oh, come back on. Come back on. Which way, which way, which way? You go to the nearby stable, okay? I think it's up here. There's a stable. I'm just going to take you where you would go to get your mount. Yeah, this is it. This is the nearest stable to the start of the game. It's really close to where you start. Right here, talk to this woman. See her? You need to make her your good friend. To see how, if in the bottom right corner, I'm at 100. Annabella, if you're good friends with her, I'm just going to greet her. Like, hey, look what I have. Look who I have. I have Rocade. She will, when you're at 100, give you
blissful ride demands a blissful mount.
The place where she is. This horse is. And so when you get her to maximum friendship, then you can get this mount.
Hello.
So that's what you do. Go do that if you want. It's so much fun to ride this one. And I just achieved a level. Oh, just the timing is so good. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oop. Inventory. There are a few ways to get to this. Okay, now I'm level 4 of trust. I just turned it. Look at all the skills this one has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills. 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 4 more skills that I can unlock. And if you look at my green bars, well, jump power is at 5 now, which is incredible. But I think this is a horse that will be the best one that you can have. So, and it's like a black mare. So, what's not to love, right? Black Beauty. But there you have it. When you first get it, it'll have 3 green bars across the board. And as you just ride around, and I tested feeding it, by the way. Didn't help. But as you just ride around, jumping, traveling, then you'll gradually level up with the steed. It makes sense. All right, so what we're going to do now is... Sorry, my all right was a little bit loud there into the mic. We're going to go get another one, okay? That was my goal, so I'm going to keep going with my goal. So I'm going to go into my journal. This is in the faction quest area, right? And these are peppered all over the place, but I have 2 on this list. When I get these 2, then I'm going to say that my mission was accomplished. This was my target. I had only just Jeffrey. And then I went and I got Alicio and Blix and on and on. Actually, I had also had Bianca. Bianca was kind of controversial for me. Maybe it shouldn't have been controversial. Maybe I should have been agnostic to it, but this was a female NPC, a female criminal who was hiding out in a church. And right when I approached her in the church, she started running. And my options were do nothing or acknowledge my choice, like my QuickTime event option, which is tackle her, and then I end up having two choices. I can let her go or I can punch her. And if you let her go, then you cannot work the quest down. Like you can't progress through the quest and quit it. So basically, you have to knock her down, and then you have to punch her. You had to punch her 3 times in the face, which is crazy. I'm like, this isn't the Western medieval chivalric kind of approach to how we do things in the world. This is a little bit not right. So anyway, it didn't feel right. I think on some streams people think it's hilarious, get a kick out of it. I was kind of like, anyway, it is what it is. But I punched that one, and then after 3 punches, you're able to tie. You tie them up, you flip them over, you hog tie them. Actually, hog tying is when you get the feet too, so I shouldn't call it hog tying. You just tie them up, their wrists, and then you throw them over your back. Get on a horse if you want, and then go back and drop them off for the bounty. So I'm going to pick one of these next. Let's see, who is it? Is it going to be, they say there's a honey thief near Nectarwood Apiary. Do I really want to go kick the ass of somebody who just likes honey a lot? So far, I've only had to finish, like Django Unchained, one of these contracts. One of these bounties, I had to kill somebody. I don't know if I could have done it any other way. He wouldn't stop aggroing me, and I couldn't get into that state of tackling and punching and then tying. So one died, and then the rest I've brought in alive. So there you go. Apprehend the outlaw. An outlaw has a bounty for making people addicted to the drug he crafted. Ooh. All right. I'm going to go for Warren next. I think he's like, he's out there and he's giving people the Fenty bend. By the way, like the Fenty fold, this game, when I first started playing it, I ran into several groups of people who seemed to be a little bit out of their sorts and bent over like Fenty fold style, like fentanyl, right? If you're on fentanyl, your nervous system goes batshit haywire. Like your muscles become ultra relaxed, apparently. I mean, this is not firsthand account. I used to live in Vancouver, and in the greater mainland area of Vancouver, Vancouver, as you approach some of the more populated city areas, you see people like strung out on drugs. Like it's very, very, very common. In that Vancouver area, they had done a social experiment where they wanted to have harm reduction, and they actually made it legal to have any drug of any kind, to possess any drug. And what they wanted was to bring people in who were harming themselves and like dying of overdoses. Hopefully you find them in time and you like shove charcoal down the throat, and you stick them with the drug that is basically like it turbocharges their heart so that they don't just like stop breathing and die. And so that's all over the place there. And when I say it's all over the place, I'm not kidding. Like it's an epidemic. Like there's zombies all over the place downtown in Vancouver. Last I checked, and there are some parts that are they're positively like you could not possibly. It's like the worst place on the planet. It feels like some hellscape. Like it's bad. With everybody strung out, like you walk by somebody and they've got like a needle just stuck in them, and they're like slumped over, and you're like, is that person breathing? Like it's just, and you see like blood like dripping down there. Insane. So anyway, this game, and I'm almost done making my belabored point, has what to me looks exactly like people being Fenty folded, and they look like they're kind of nicked out, like they look wrong. They're sluggish. They're non-interactive, and they're kind of falling over. Some of them are like slumped. It's crazy looking. And it's like, is that some kind of, are you guys having fun with that? Because it is funny. But, in the first, you'll see what I mean if you buy the game and you haven't played it. In the first 5 minutes or so, you actually will see just people in some of these rustic village areas like kind of congregated, and they all seem to be milling about, aimless, not talking. And they just look like they're drugged out. So, bringing it back to my bounty, Billy is selling the fen, and I'm going to go get that guy because he's a sumbitch. He's not long for this world. There might be one other guy that I off to add to the list. Was it Blix who I offed? I felt really bad. Yeah, it was Blix. I had to kill Blix. I didn't want to. But he like aggroed me and he wouldn't stop fighting. I could not do anything but just sort him out permanently. He got sorted, as the Brits will say. Sorted. Okay, here we go. Enough of my chitter chatter. Oh, 1,700. I don't literally have to take my horse there, although I am trying to work up the loyalty, but let's fast travel, okay? That's more appropriate right now. It's to fast travel. What? Oh, here we go. Okay, what is a nearby fast travel point? If you look at these, that's a fast travel point. And there are also these things called abyss cressets. These guys, also fast travel points. So it's going to look like that's my spot right here. What's this? Okay, I will do my level best to go around this. I get very easily distracted when people are trying to kill me, to kill them back. Okay. Here, I'm going to check out my chats while I'm loading to there. Okay, don't see anything. I mean, I see things. I do see things, but I don't see anybody actively asking me something. Thanks for being there, though, y'all. I'm multi-streaming, so I'm on Kick, I'm on YouTube Live, and I'm also on Twitch. Tried to be on Rumble, but their requirements to be validated are really high. And oh, he looks so good. He looks so good. You look good. You're really fetching. Okay, I know I'm not supposed to be distracting myself, but I'm going to show you how easy this is. If you watched my previous stream. Like, bro, do you see what I just did? That was easy. The legend, that black mare that I got, hardcore brutal. Okay, I'm going to register and send to stable. I think I can have a bunch of them. I don't think it would like be booting out my Okay, that's it. We're going to go around. I'm just quiet. Shh. Run. Okay, I will get on my legendary mount shortly. But I think I like the idea of being in a little bit more control as I pass through some of this. I'm minding my mini-map as I go. Also, this guy seems to be spry AF right now. He can book. He's running so fast. Okay, sorry. Just please allow me this one moment. I don't come across these mushrooms very often. What the hell is going on over here? Look. What? 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 These mushrooms are alive. They're not exactly anchored. Oh my god, is that weird? The developers, Pearl Abyss, y'all are crazy, and I likes it. Likes it. They got little feet. They got little feet. Oh my god. I want to go to there. I want to be a fun guy. I want to be that. Did you know, digression time, that apparently, and somebody could correct me, and I would want to be corrected, and I would find that very fun, that humans have more in common with fungi in their DNA than most of the rest of the animal kingdom, of all the other phylums. Like, I think, okay, this is the part where you might say, you're completely wrong, Rick, but I think I would be right. First of all, this place is insane, and I'm about to leave it because I have a mission. But I think that even there are some mammals that we have less genetically in common with than some fungi. I think that might be true, and that's wild. When you think about that, that's crazy. Okay, I'm going to abandon you guys. This is like... Oh, they're trying to attack me. Wow, I've never seen them before. Oh, you know, when I see something that's phenomenal and I'm just like blown away with how exciting and strange the world is, I get shivers. Oh my God, no you did not. I just got... What is happening here right now? I do have a special trinket with. And I recognize if I have the trinket with and I give it to...
No. Did we?
No, I don't think.
Let's move then.
I have this problem with some of my bounties. I worry, like, did I just kill you? Are you dead? Oh no. Oh no. So those two little girls, sort of like spirit kids. Oh, I see another one in the distance there. Interesting. I'm going to try to pass through this and not interact more. I'm fascinated and want to digress, but I actually want to get my next bounty more. I'm on a mission, okay? I'm on this fentanyl dealer is going down. But those girls, you meet them earlier on in the story, and one of them was playing kind of like a hide and seek, and they're like actually hidden, like you cannot see them in the world until you ring one of the bells. So in the starting area of the game, when you first get it, if you don't have it, if you're watching me and you're planning on getting it, remember, in that area that you start in, once you get through all of the initial story stuff, like there's so much. But when you're in your first big city, you will inevitably be very close to and see a church with a steeple. A small one, like a tiny one. Like there's actually a really big church. But then there's a tiny little itty-bitty church near the starting point. Go climb that. Climb it. Figure out how to climb. You'll get good at it. At the time you should climb it, you might not have even climbed stuff much before. Or maybe never. You won't even know how to climb. Hilarious. But when you go up there, ring the bell. You ring the bell, it'll reveal all of the nearby area. It like completely clears away the fog of war. So these girls have that kind of tie-in. So anywhere you find another church with a bell, ring the bell. One of those girls will on hide and be like, "Oh, hello, you found me. And now you get to know all about all of the surprises in the world." So I suspect there's probably a boss around here somewhere. Oh, can I pick that up? That's a die. I never want to look away a die. Okay, hold on. This is an example of I gotta steal it. Is anybody here? Is anybody watching me? Am I being watched? I'm gonna steal that shit right now. I'm gonna take that right now. Okay, I'm inside an area where if somebody sees me, then I get a fine, which sucks so much. Because it actually reduces like your standing with those particular people, with that group, that faction. And sort of everybody's in a faction except for maybe the beggars. I don't think there's a beggar faction. I don't know, maybe there is. But you don't want to get caught because it's kind of precious, in my opinion, the buildup of the contributions toward being liked in a faction. And I think it's like a huge goal across the game to increase your faction with everybody. Like you want to be that guy. You want to be the popular guy. Okay, again, I see those kids off in the distance. I want to not... They're between where I am and where I need to get to. Okay, hold on. Wait. I want to see if there is a fast travel point around here. Vietnamese for no. No travel point in view. Please don't attack me. Oh, maybe they're friendly to me now. Now they don't want to like go off on me. It was just that initial greeting by way of poison, which I did survive. Okay. Okay, this whole area is an entirely new thing. Like, everything about it is new and exciting. But I'm going to try to just push past it. Oh, that...
Got him.
Oh my god. Stop that. I'm trying to get a bounty. It's like I'm getting poisoned with some kind of drug that's knocking me out as I try to go to where somebody...
No. Did we?
Is that related?
No, I don't think.
Damn. Okay, so
Let's move them.
what I'm realizing, it's the same. This is the same thing again. I have to go around them without being caught. That's what I was going to try to do in the first place, but I didn't know it was literally necessary.
Won't they give up already?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I have 2 more bounties to get. I need to push forth. I need to get through. You guys gonna let me do this? Oh my god. Okay. I want to just take a moment and notice something. I've been playing this game for many hours now, and I just executed my first running slide. I've never even thought to try that before. And it was because I was running and I realized I needed to try to duck and hide. But literally, oh my god, that's so cool. I've been playing for how long and I didn't try that button combination. Did you see what I just did? How awesome that was? Okay, let me try again. Oh my god. I wonder if I can do battling. If I can, like, enter a battle that way. Oh my god, I can. I remember now. There's some sort of slide. There's like a foot sweep mechanic. I think I even have it. And I've never once used the foot sweep. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are like 40 different attack moves you can use. I think based upon what I've skilled up into, and I barely even skilled up into things, but I have like maybe 40 different moves I can... Oh my god. How do I get through this, hey? Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least fast forward. I love the fast...
Not yet.
Fast forward is...
Let's move.
Fast forward is so cute and amazing. It literally just plays everything a little bit faster, including the voice. It maintains the sync. You can see how much I love this game, right? And how unique everything is in it. How very little repetition there is that I literally don't even think to fast forward. It's always there as an option, and I only just tried it this time. Ever. Okay, what? Is that girl talking with the bunnies? Oh, is this game infinitely and always fascinating? Is it never not amazing? A shy seeks your help. He is offered a way into the mysterious village in exchange for a specific favor. I mean, in order for me to go get that guy, and I'm going to get that guy, that drug dealer is going to be gotten. I'm going to got him. I have to do this to get in, I think. I think it's probably hard-coded. Go no further. Okay, and it is her. Brilliant. Look at the leaves moving. I love that she was communing with all those rabbits.
You were just kicked out, right? I'll show you how to get into the town, but you have to help me first. Something precious of the chief's was stolen and put on my friend's head. I need to get it back before the chief notices. But he just won't stay still.
On his head?
Yes, on his head. I don't know who did it, but they're in trouble when I find out. Can you help me, please? Or my friend should be... Oh, there he is. Come on, follow me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Follow you where? Where are you? I don't even... She looked like she went that way and then... Oh, sir. Oh, sir. Now we press the escape button. Oh, no. First we wait for the UI to show up and then we press the escape button. Do you think?
Oh, no. No, I don't think...
Oh, I see. I thought that I had two choices, fast forward or quit or escape. Like escape, get out. Okay. More automated offers to have promotion on Twitch, or else So lame. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm trying to get a sense of where that girl went again. She was here, wasn't she? Oh, man. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back into my journal and reestablish a clear direction. This is the guy I want to get. He's making people addicted, but here I'm getting drugged by these girls every time I take 2 steps into the area. Feels like the kids are like empowered lookouts. Do you know what I mean? Can I go super wide around these? How wide can I go? Oh my god, they're everywhere. I'm trying to go wide. But I have a feeling as I approach the area where he is, I'm just going to re-trigger the fail scene. But you know, I did try to go back to that girl and reestablish contact. It didn't work. This is fascinating. What? It's absolutely delightfully bizarre. Yeah. So it's this idea of harmony with nature and then build things aesthetically in keeping with, ooh, even, that would be non-trivial to actually carve out and to build. That'd take a lot of work. Can be done though. Here in Vietnam, there are a lot of delightful treatments around trees. A lot of them just do themselves. That's a strange way of putting it, but they create their own kind of coiling and twisting in ways that I never saw before coming to this part of the world. But then other parts, I mean, you can do shaping, right? If that's a priority for you. You can spend a certain period of time shaping trees like bonsai. I mean, that's not specifically this area, but okay. You know what? Even if I fail from now, all of it was worth it. Because I can start from a much closer spot. Oh, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Okay, I'm still trying to go wide, though. I know they're just going to catch me. Like, it's going to be the trigger volume. Hold on. Hold on. I don't mean to be dragged away from other things, but Sanctum of Temperance. Okay. Okay, forgive me. Forgive me. I'm just going to take a few steps in here and look and then get out. Oh, my. Cake is a lie. Okay, well, obviously I have to use this ability. But, like I said, I'm going to leave these things be for now. Can I get closer from this angle? Can I get straight in from this angle? Is there some kind of... I wonder if I have some clothing that allows me to be partially disguised. I have some like weird green outfits. What if I put that on? Do I pass? Will they just let me get through? Okay. I feel like they're going to find me at some point and then I get stuck. And I think if I try to run through, it's irrelevant. I think it's just hard-coded to restart and that you're blocked. Look at this P. What am I supposed to do with this? Obviously, that's meaningful. Oh my god. Okay, on the drug theme, and those girls being like child labor used as lookouts. Oh my, I wanted to pick that up. Hold on. 1 minute. But yeah, when in the hood, in some cases, I'm gonna just. I know that I do not have the ability to combine these, so there's no sense to having multiples of them. I'll just keep one. Field pack. Okay, I was just checking to see if that was something that I could unpack. I'm looking for anything to unpack to make just a little bit more room before proceeding. Because when I come across some flying thing that I've never seen before. Obviously, I want to pick it up. I don't need 2 torches. I arguably don't need 1 torch. Processing the previous request? No place to place the item? How about just on the ground? Alright, well anyway, I have 1 open spot now, I think. 1 or more, depending upon what actually happened there. So if I see something special in that moment, I can try and grab it. Okay, please let me sneak up from the backside and not get one between the eyes from the girls, from the drug lookouts. I need to get to the Fenty drug kingpin and bring him back to justice. If I get him, my God, I'll have to back out in the same way. Pine mushroom. Tempting to get that mushroom. Is it hallucinogenic? I'm starting to think along these lines too much. Okay, 195. The running of the deer. And your coming will be heralded by the running of the deer.
Gun!
Oh! Okay, this bounty might be unobtainable right now, but I will tell you, maybe I go for the honey. I go for the honey thief in the other area.
I don't think.
And then I figure out how to clear this later. I might have to take an L on this one. TBD. Not a permanent L, just a temporary L, right? If you look at failure as just it's just what happens on the way to success, then there you have it. That's the way we can think about it. Learning in progress. What did I learn? Wait, what the hell did I learn? No, I've learned about... That was weird. I've used a bonfire many times before. Why did I just learn that? Let me just go in and check it out, because now you got me a little bit curious. I got a lot of junk that it might be nice to collapse down. Food junk. Hey, look at all that food junk. But I don't honestly really need... I don't have a need for spirit right now because I haven't been indexing on that. I haven't been leveling into spirit. I honestly have no idea about any of those spirit systems. All I do is press the middle mouse button down once in a while and it does the spirit punch. It leaves like the Canadian maple leaf imprinted on whatever I bang. Actually, when I bang an enemy, I wonder if it leaves an imprint mark like that on them. If I can like slam the Canadian flag on them. Ka-cha! Every time. I'm going to look for that next time I do it. Okay, so all I would be doing if I start cooking some of these is either converting all of these into the same number of vegetables, so it won't give me space back, or actually only being able to do it. No, I could do it all the way with these. All I'm doing is just swapping space, unless I already have toasted grains, in which case I'm stacking on those existing ones, but I don't think I have any. So I give up. Me give up. Me give up. I give up. Done. But yeah, this dog ain't hunting, as they say. It's a cute way of saying it's not possible. That dog will not go and do the hunting. That's fine. I'm going to focus on the other one that I can do, because the world wasn't created in a day. I'm just this walking silly batch of aphorisms today. Okay, so I'm going to switch off focusing on this guy because he is protected by the lookout kids with their poison drugs. So I can't get the Fent King because the girls on the lookout are blocking me. And that girl who's going to help me find a way passage through, she wasn't back there after I failed, where I found her before. And the quest itself had sort of disappeared. Like, do I have to go in and find where that quest is again and reattach to it? Like, that doesn't seem right. I think I don't know. So I'm just going to be done it for now. Let's go find this person. I'm going to open up the map. Oh, I've never even been in this area. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I didn't know how much I was biting off here when I decided today to just collect all the bounties that I could find. I didn't realize that this would be a roll-up of many, many things, like running across new opportunities, just everything in the way. Challenges as I'm trying to return the bounty. Incredible challenges to try to get back without dying and that sort of thing. It's been actually pretty difficult. I think the most difficult stream so far, like more difficult than the Devil in the Reeds boss. Honestly. Just trying to like clear out the bounties. Try it. You'll see. It's not easy. You'll see if you try. But it's super fun. And right now, I'm going where I've never been. At 9 at night. So I'm also having the realization that it's going to be a bit of a struggle to see where I'm going. Let me take a break in the game world and see where opportunities are for... Where are my glinting opportunities in the world? Okay. None exactly on the way, so that's good. I don't want to miss out on some obvious thing right as I pass by it. That's just not the right way. Okay. Looks like it's time for me to be a canyoneer. Is that a thing? Canyoneer? Yeah, I can just say mountain climber. It's a little too on the nose. Canyoneer's kind of cooler. Okay, look. This looks fresh and new. No, it's just, wow. I'm going to try to carefully do this again. Okay, there's that up there. And I'm going that way. So 483 meters in that direction. If you're looking down at my minimap, see that? Where X marks the spot? I wonder, is that like drawing a line from where I am to where I can be? Does it include height? I don't think it does. Unless it does. I'm curious. That's my latest test in the world, to try and understand all the things. As I go up, will I basically be racing 100 meters? That looks like maybe it's about 100 meters up, yeah? Is that about right? Let's find out. So 462. Damn, that looks like not a good place to go. I wish I could throw a torch down there. Like, let me put away my weapon and try to extend. No, I said let me put away my weapon and try to extend out that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. What do we have down here? What are we working with? Oh my god. Do I want to go down there and get stuck? You know I do. You know I want to go down here and get stuck, right? Because what if I'm the first person to do it and there's something special in here? Oh my god. I got myself into the shit now, let's be honest. I got myself into the shit. I really got myself into the shit. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, right up there. And you know, I don't have any investment into pulling myself up with that. Like, that's not a thing. Let's see if I can. In the spirit of discovery, I think it was worth it. Hell yeah, it was worth it. If I could just go and do it. Ooh, maybe it wasn't. I think I'm in a better place now, though, if I hang right here and then continue. Go! Go. Climb. Do it. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. Believe in yourself. Okay. Know when you've been defeated. And you have been defeated. Oh, you have. Oh, you've been defeated. Have I been defeated? Let me try one more time. It did seem to have more traction. You have been weighed. You have been measured. And you most definitely have been found wanting. Oh my god. A Knight's Tale. I have to cut my hand off? Am I kind of trapped in here? It's like 17 hours? Or was it 70? There's some movie. Just bouncing from movie to movie reference here. I have shit tons of stamina right now. Let's go. I can do this. Okay, just fiddle around. Explore the space. Fiddle around. Fiddle around. Explore the space. I finally saw myself in here. That's where I am. Okay, helpful. Good to know. Oh, did I do it? Oh my god. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Okay, well, that was cool to check, but a hell of a thing to get stuck in and try to get myself out of. Okay, listen. Do you hear the bees? There's an apiary around here. Let's find out if it's true. Oh! Oh! That's it! Oh! Oh, I'm out of stamina, hey? Get it back, get it back. Oh! Come on, don't. Hang in there. You know what we're trying to do, right? You know the mission, right? Don't die. Yeah, the walking mushrooms are very cool. No doubt. Okay, so these are... I'm just looking at a chat. That's in reference to a chat on Twitch. These are the bees. Is it a bad idea to stab them? You're damn right it is. It's a terrible idea. First I have to release and recollect my stamina. I'm going to stab this just to find out what happens. Any guesses what's going to happen? I have a guess. Oh! Oh! Oh my! That was like, I just destroyed a colony. I kind of feel bad about that. Oh, I wonder if I can call my dog to try and pick those up. Impossibly, because my dog is like legendary. He can climb, can't summon in the air. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let me try to go down. I'm trying to go down. WASD down. Release. Wild rock honey. Oh, by coincidence, something else happened off to the side. That was wild rock honey. Okay, all right. I'm in a place. Good. Let me try to get my dog up. If my dog will go down there and get those, that's a good value for me. That's what pets are for. All right, one love. One love. Okay, now I'm in a state of I can unsummon them Wait, no. Summon. Okay, now on summon. For some reason, it's not showing up as summoned. Probably because there's nowhere for him to really show up. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What did I just do there? That was insane. Where's my dog? Where's my dog? Where is my dog? How much is that dog in the window? One with the wagon tail. Oh, see, I can get after all kinds of this amazing honey, but I need my dog around first. Otherwise, it's all just going to go into the nowhere land. Like, I need... Where are you, dog? I need you. Can't you just materialize here? I got room now. Come on, look, there's all kinds of room up here. Come, 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 come. I can go further down if you promise to appear. I think there's just tons of that honey stuff that fell down there. It is worth it to go down and come back, I think. Let me go back into my inventory, and once again, there we go. All right, buddy, go get that honey. Go get that honey now, okay? Go get that honey. There's honey all over the place, okay? Let's go get that honey. Awkward. Awkwardly positioned. He's like, hey, you can screw around on the mountain face if you want. I'm not for this. No, thank you. Oh! Okay, can you go get that stuff? Go down there and get it for me? There's lots of it down there. Please. I'm going to release and just get lower down because I think there's a ton of it down here. Unless physics played literally hell with me and they rolled way, 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 way down. I think they did. This was not... I mean, it's a reasonable thing I'm doing, right? Like, to take a little break and try to chop the honey out of the wall. I never saw it before, it's so special. But my God, did it roll and roll. It's probably around here somewhere. It's probably like all the way down here. Like just literally bounced into... Did you see any? I didn't notice you picking any up. That kind of sucks. I was hoping you would find some and pick it up. Is catch? Oh, I got a firefly. Nice. These are things to catch for the first time. I'm going to eat that so I can catch another one of these special ones for the first time. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I never had those before, so toward being a bit of a completionist, let's get those. Good, good, good. Okay, got one of those. Now, do we see any loose chunks of honey? Any loose chunks? I'm not finding any. Perhaps if it weren't... Oh my God. What is this? I would have never even noticed this. Ever. Look at what I just came upon. What is going on here? Oh my God. What? Oh, another puzzle. Everywhere I go, there's something to do, and there's always some ludicrous surprise. Every time. Every time. Phrase every time kind of jumps into my head, and I'm reminded of when I worked on FIFA World. Not FIFA Mobile, but FIFA World. In Phase 2 at EA Canada. Phase 2 building and I think the 4th floor, yeah, with a really good group. And the QA folks, by the way, this team stuck together for years. It was very rare that we would all kind of stick together, and we made a great product. The KPIs, if we had injected money in, we would have made a lot of money. We targeted emerging markets like those in Latin America, such as Brazil, and also in some other parts like Eastern Bloc, Poland. And if we had the budget, or sort of the trust to put the money into the budget, if we looked at the extrapolated data on how we were doing per user who spent, and these are people who like spent less, right? Because in emerging markets, you'll often price at a different amount for those areas. Like here on Steam, the price of games that you would buy in Vietnam are cheaper because people here don't make as much money. That's just the way it works. And so if you want to sell anything, you got to price it better. You got to price it for the market. So even with pricing for the market the way that we did, we were like per paying user, like you have ARPU and ARPPU and all different kind of ways of slicing and dicing and all kinds of acronyms for all of this. Made a lot of money. But we had a limited budget, and our marketing guy, we had such great people. We had Mike McCabe and Deepa Aurora and amazing folks who have gone on to do amazing things in other places. But we spent our budget, I'm trying to use my words carefully, we spent our budget predominantly in one go with McDonald's in Brazil and with their Monopoly. So Monopoly and McDonald's is some kind of like big annual thing that people will, when they buy food, like I get a fisherman's fillet, right? And then I peel off a sticker there and I'm like, oh, I have a piece. I have a Monopoly piece. Oh, if I get the right piece, I can turn that in and it's really valuable. And it won't just get me like some kind of treat. It'll get me something really special. So people were trying to get Park Place and Boardwalk and, like you would in Monopoly the game. So we put a lot of money into that deal and it didn't quite get implemented the way that we expected. And I think even promises weren't quite made good. So I know that on our end, I think we made the right call. Like when you can target a big player in the space like McDonald's, but then when they deploy it in a way that it doesn't get the visibility that you'd expect it would, right? It's like, oh, I'm partnering with McDonald's. All the Monopoly pieces will have FIFA mobile things like that you'll be able to QR into. Like, what a great idea. Like, what a great vision. What a bold thing. What a big brand deal, right? But it just didn't net out for us. And it wasn't our fault, and it wasn't because we lacked vision. It was bold and it was thoughtful. It was a great idea, but it just didn't work. So in a case like that, you end up running out of your budget, and if it just isn't in the works to be able to allocate more, even if the extrapolation of the data looks really good, extrapolation looks good in the data, then if you don't have the budget for it and it's not allocated and all the money is spoken for and already allocated elsewhere, then you just watch the thing do what it does, which is it performed really well, but not with enough people, So it's one of those cases where we were literally one of the first in-house projects in all of EA Canada to try to do an evergreen project that involved like an ultimate team concept. So, and it was all implemented brilliantly. Like we had several advances in the design and our approach that eventually I think the core FIFA Ultimate Team absorbed, but it was difficult because we were kind of going off branch to get the stuff done that we needed. It was difficult to get what we wanted done within the existing system, so we had to kind of go our own way. We used something called Blaze, blah, blah, blah. And anyway, it all looked really good, and we made a small amount of money that scaled up would have been, from the numbers I looked at, right? And I was responsible for modeling the economy. It was a closed economy, but we had sort of the ability to make it open at points, like you could open up a gate and push things in. The closed economy was perfectly predictive of great success, and I was able to kind of create like a really great habit loop outside the store, by the way, not inside the store. So we didn't create toxic spending, but spending, if you had it, you would do. And that what it did was it was giving us this great balance of engagement, but also LTV, a lifetime value. So the trick is when you give something to the user that is a microtransaction, you need to make sure it has good value and it's not just simply gambling. And you need to put that in a place where it isn't a compulsion, but rather a value add. So concepts like mileage are important. Like that Game FIFA World was very well informed by a lot of the great products from companies like Come2Us in South Korea, who were 5 years easily ahead of the rest of the world, North America anyway, in terms of what they were doing digitally to get people to spend money in their games and also deliver value at the same time. Like it was around what they did and how games like Puzzle and Dragons were informed by a lot of those companies that led to rules, laws being passed in places like Japan around Kampagacha, which is like set bonuses that you spend money with a low chance of completing so that you get the first 4 parts, say, at an 80% chance. And then the last piece that you really want, like an 80% chance per try or something. But then that last one is like, maybe at a 1% chance, a 1 in 1,000, a 1 in N. And so a lot of the companies that began really exploiting and maximizing value for the company, for the shareholders in that space were heavily influenced compliments of designers who knew that this was the right place to look for guidance from South Korean companies. So here we go. We're playing another South Korean game. Like, look at this. It's just, it's the best in class, isn't it? So, pardon my digression, but here we are. And it's yet another place I will probably have to leave and not dig into, but surely there's some kind of puzzle here. I'll have to come back. Maybe not. Who knows? As I laze things, as I look at the things that might afford some sort of interaction, I don't see anything off the top of... on the face of it, I don't see anything quite yet, but I don't doubt that there's something to do here. Silkworm moth? I couldn't even catch it if I wanted. I'm out of space. I'm at that point where I've been out in the world long enough that I can't pick anything up without throwing something away. It's like Newton's blah, 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 blah. Is it Newton's law of motion? You got to leave something behind in order to go somewhere. Well, in order to put more in my inventory, I got to get rid of something. It's like that. Shit. I don't see anything to do here. Not yet. I don't doubt there's something to do. Let me just jump on top of this for a second. Like, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I go in here? Why wouldn't I lift my lantern? Why wouldn't I just hover on a couple of things and see if there's anything that pops out as doable? So, most of the puzzle places, they prefigure what you can do. There's like a blue representation of you that's see-through. Wait, what's that down there? Creepy. Oh my god, you're so creepy. Ah, centipede. Ah, it's like making my skin crawl a little bit. I don't know why. Not that big of a deal, but I'm sorry, but he's like... Bye. Alright, I don't see anything to do. Okay, one more time. Let me just look before I give in. Give up, give in. Is there anything that I could push on? I mean, this did look like a thing that could be... No, I just climb up it. Anyway, it's fine. Just add it to the list of 1,000 things I need to investigate and figure out. And then if I really succumb, I'll just go online and look. And then get punished for trying by asking like a Google Gemini, and it hallucinates and lies about everything to me. Basically leads me on a wild goose chase. Like, oh well, that's what we thought. Sorry, that was just generic information. We were just giving you an idea for what games generally allow. Oh, no, but I asked you to tell me in this game what would the solution be, and to provide links. And then it gives me phantom fake links that point to something other than what it describes it is. Just like, oh my god, just makes me wanna shoot. I don't see any leftover. Hold on. Oh my god. Wait. I need to make room. I'm gonna eat this apple. Oh my god. Bro. Are you attainable? Can I carry you? Can I catch you? I don't know how I want to chop the tree down, but I could. What would happen if I chop the tree down? I could just climb it though. Is he's stuck on it, I think. Like maybe he's stuck on it. A lot of times you can climb on a tree. Oh, barely. Okay. Okay, bro. Bro? I want to pick you up. Can I pick you up? I'm so close. Can I just one-hand you? Oh my god, if I stab you, am I going to go to hell? This might be going to hell moments. Alright, I'm going to hell. I'm totally going to hell for what I just did. But you know why I did it? So that I could learn what it is. I'm like the white devil. That is terrible. What I just did was I'm terribly evil. I had to know. I had to know what you were, so I had to kill you. Oh, shit. But meanwhile, where was all the honey that fell from the sky? You know? The mountain honey? I think that's what it's called. Something like that. Where'd all my honey go? Where's my mountain honey? It's supposed to be sprayed out across the land, and I haven't found any of it. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to go back up. Okay, and I want to reestablish the purpose. Oh, look at all of it. Look at it over there. Look at all of that mountain honey. Skolastone Institute. Oh, really? Got you. Cover. Okay, but, by the way, now that I have my horse, now that I have my dog out, I do believe, come on, let's go up now. I do believe that my dog will sort of more or less be able to recover all of my honey. I think that because I didn't have him out when I acquired it, when I chipped it free, that he didn't go get it, and then it just disappeared. It might also be, by the way, that when an object falls far enough away from you, it just despawns. Like, that would make sense, right? Like, you can't have everything everywhere remembered forever. Like, that's... Did this actually... Have I been here, and did these respawn? I'm curious. Alright, baby. Shaw. Wild rock honey. Wild rock honey. Wait, no, I want to... It's like slowly falling away. Okay, good. Yeah. Good boy. Okay, so what I learned here is that the honey will just sort of sink through the world because this area might not be very, how you say... I just got an idea. No, it doesn't work. What if I try to multi... No, it doesn't work. I just like give Jindo a fit, a concern. But yeah, I don't think that the world is maybe as Yeah, get it. Get all of that. Get it from me, baby. Get it from me, baby. Get it from me, baby. Baby, pick it all up. I need it. I trust you and I need it. Wonder if, is there a stack size? Let me just, so I have 7 of these wild honeys. Found on the cliffs of Pyloon and Skolastone. Okay, so they're also in another place. Okay, so I'll stop now. But I wasn't sure before I acquired one and looked whether it's unique to this area, and if it is unique to these cliffs, I'm sorry, but if I need them later for some quest, I'm gonna get them now. It's a digression that I should take, because if I have to do this all over again, then it feels like work versus this, which feels like discovery. Discovery with some kind of good outcome. Okay. Man, did he climb that fast. What a superstar. You rock, bro. You got up that so fast. So good. Oh, recover your stamina. Oh, no. You and I, we were doing such a good job together. Avatar. And human being controlling avatar. I'm talking about myself. And this video game character in the third person as interchangeable, and it's insane. So let me not do that. Okay. I was really climbing up this like a legend, and now I'm looking like I have no ability to do it. I'm not even using the shift key, right? So I think that might burn it faster. Okay. See what we did there? That's just like climbing one of these in real life. You find little areas to take a rest. Oh, I got up. Oh, I didn't get up. You dick. Come on, but that's really? How close can a guy get? That's crazy. Come on now. Let me escape for a second so that I can safely switch screens. Oh, and I just realized that if I'm pause screen, I don't have to alt tab. That helps a lot. I'm just like reviewing my chats real quick, seeing if I didn't miss anything. You know what I missed? 4 different requests to have to have bot viewers. Wow. So here's the thing, right? I can choose to accept or deny these, and my auto mod is detecting them, but can I just say, like, can you just not show them to me? Is there a spot in the settings where I can be a little bit more austere and then err on the side of, like, I don't want to see all these things coming up because it's distracting me from people actually sending a message to me, right? Just clog it up, so that's no good. I'm just checking out my new messages, so yeah, okay, I'm all caught up. Good. Hold on, let me look at health of the streams for a while, because I've been on for a long time. And yeah, I've been on for a long time, hey, so I'm gonna see if I'm still connected. F5 that. Give me 1 second. Yep, streaming, good. Oh, 4 people following me. Okay, viewing. Okay, good. That one. And sorry, bear with me for just a second. I'm refreshing my information. Yeah, refreshing my information. Yeah, looking good. Everything's great. Everything's still running. How long have I been online, though? I just want to know that personally for myself. Let me go to my OBS. I'm using OBS. All signs point to, yeah, about 5 hours. Okay, great. I'm going to F5 one more panel, refresh it, see if it comes back. Come back. Nope. You just closed the window if you'd like to show it again. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance here for a second because I've just started doing the streaming. This is day 2, and I'm trying to assess health and understand while things are running a little bit what's happening. That's all. You know? Yeah, so day 11 to catch a bandit. I caught all of them but 2, and I'm on my penultimate one, my second to last one. The apiary thief, stealing the honey. So it's very apropos that I'm trying to climb up to the place where this is at, and I'm coming across wild bees. Doesn't it make sense? That's the way the whole game is. It's integrated like that. It's dynamic and good. Dropped frames. Okay, so here, this is an interesting one for you. I don't know, maybe it's interesting. I've been pretty much rock solid at 60% frames per second. My CPU usage is about 3.1%. Like, really? Right now? What? How can it be so performant? Maybe that's not accurate. And my bit rate looks fantastic. Like I'm solid across the board because I'm 1 gigabit up and down. I've apparently dropped 0.1% of infinite frames, 576 frames out of 489,700, and continuing. So, yeah, my vitals are good. This patient is still alive. Let's go back and do some more of the Crimson Desert surgery. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're trying to just get up to the top. Okay, we're not. Oh my God! It looks like I just tried to stab into Jindo. He's not the problem, by the way. I don't think he's getting in the way. Like, I don't need to dismiss him. Come on. I have a lot of stamina compared to a lot of other folks at my level. I'm 50% of max. I have 7 out of 14, so I don't think climbing up this, even though in real life it's batshit, but should be so hard to actually do for me. But then again, it is. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something because this is silly. You know that honey that I was collecting? Eating it. I only need just a little bit more. Oh my God. Just a little bit more. Yeah! Honey is the hero. The honey hero to the rescue. That's taking advantage of what the environment gives you. That's taking advantage. I'm like all kind of smashed down in this area. Why do I feel like this is going to be a nightmare right quick? Oh, okay. Okay, now this is fine. Don't be silly and run out of stamina up here. Great, I did it. Oh my God, I did it. There's a peacock. Oh, this is so good. Okay, listen. I have to make more room. Why do I have to make more room? Because I want to pick one of those suckers up and look at it. And then it'll be in my knowledge base. That's a thing, you know. You want to get anytime you can something in the world that's moving around, living in your knowledge base. And also places, everything. Sorry, I'm just gonna, I don't want to have to keep coming in here and micromanaging this. So I'm at 1, okay, I made a little bit of space. These are probably going to be really helpful for some quest that I need. But it doesn't matter. Wait, do I have anything that I can open to make room that way? Okay, at this point, actually, no, let me just get rid of a torch. They're worth a quarter of a silver, so they're pretty good to have, but oh yeah. That was just waiting for me to sort of, quote unquote, consume it as knowledge so that I can use it later as a craftable. Okay, so I think that's correct. I feel like there'll be talking to going on here, so I'm going to just be more affable. With this bunny helmet, you have +2 trust gain. So, now I'm a bit of a weirdo. Huh? No. Didn't seem like I could pick him up. I want you to pick that up. Do I already have Marigold? I think this guy would beat me silly, potentially. Oh, something I've never had before. Rusty-tipped page butterfly. Okay, well, that's why I made room. I made room so I could pick things up like that. Oh, I already had marigolds. All I did was add to a stack. Good. And hay doesn't seem to do anything. I feel like I should just throw it. But I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it a little bit longer. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I'm relatively happy. He is one majestic. You're a majestic beast. Wow. Look at you. You proud? You should be proud. You proud of yourself? I would be proud of you. I would be proud of myself if I were as stately and amazing as you were. Wait, what? Hold on. There we go. If that's a fast travel point, that would be wonderful. Oh, it is a fast travel point. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So good when you get one of these. So good when you get one of those. It's so good. And then you chase one of these guys. Roadrunner, you're hella fast, brah. You're fast. Okay. There's like a horse in there. A horse to be tamed. But no, I'm going to hold off. I'm going to go find this poser. This scholastic poser. This apiary thief. He's acting like he's one of these scholarly types, but he's actually just stealing the honey. Some kind of weirdo, huh?
Hello. Oh, today was a right bastard, but tomorrow's another day.
I am a
Proper pint will get me right back up.
Well, I don't think you're in the right place, dude. This is like a house of learning, not a house of drinking. But man, am I jealous of your amazing. Your clothing is so good. I want that. I want to drape that over myself. Okay, this is another gigantic area. Oh, look where you are. Oh my God, it's all happening. It's all happening right now. Past, the present, the future. All right. Oh. Where's my thief? Oh my God. No. Oh, there's another. Yeah, this is a really great high point to be at. Let me just try to stay focused and get to the bounty. Because that other one, I can't do. I'm going to have to figure out how to make the girls more friendly to me. Oh, but wait. Usually when I'm around the stable area, there's someone here that I should talk to. Who makes my horse life better. It's a donkey. Hello, donkey. Hello, donkey. Nobody's here. I could just pick you up so I could get to know you. I could kill you, or I could steal you. If I steal you, that means I pick you up. Nobody's here. Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. So that I just picked you up. I'm carrying a donkey. You know, the irony is, I'm like committing a crime of theft. How the hell am I gonna take this anywhere? Well, how do I? Oh, actually, oh my God, I just figured it out. I could take that donkey back to my home base. Once I have a stable for him. I do have a stable. Can I put him in my stable and I have my own donkey? Could be. That could be true. Okay, well, anyway. I can't do that now because it's a long, long ways back. Thanks for letting me pick you up. See, I wasn't really going to steal you. I just want to pick you up. Weird, right? I know. I can better know an animal if I pick it up, and that's just who I am and how I work. Anyway, I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit person, so it's like when weird meets weird. Boom. So I'm going to be going down. I ironically thought I was supposed to be going up, but actually I just need to go around. Oh, look at how majestic you are. You're so majestic. at the shadow cast on that nearby mountain. So good. And not cast on the other ones. Why? Because the angle of the sun to the animal, I mean to the eagle, not casting to the further distance. So I'm just, deeply appreciating the labor of love that is this game. It's just, I'm about to fly down to this honey thief. Where are you, honey thief? By the way, I also realized, I never acknowledged it, but height does not factor into distance away. And I think that's fine, because verticality is something that you can... It doesn't matter. It's something, but it's not too much of a something. I don't know. I'm not expressing myself well about that. What I'm trying to say is, I think it's fine that it's mostly just flat point to point on a sort of smoothed out topographic surface, kind of canceling out height. That's fine. Like Google Earth, I don't think it's mapping onto all of the bumps and crags and everything in the mountains to achieve distances. It's like straight lines, right? Okay. Anyway, onward. Shut your mouth. Onward. Shut your mouth. And why am I moving? It's a really cool, but the way that control works in this game it's quite interesting. It's a combination of the camera angle that you're facing in, and also, yeah, there you are. Hey, buddy. I didn't come all this way for no reason. Where are you going?
I am not sure I can do it.
Well, I'm not here for your honey. I'm here for your honey thief.
Please release me. I've got to eat honey.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear your story, you freak. Let's hear the
What else would
story.
a bear have but honey?
He's obsessed. Okay, so I'm going to have fun bringing him back because he's going to be talking about honey the whole time. And that's exactly my level of crazy. That's dialed right into my level. That's my frequency of crazy. By the way, honey with peanut butter, you just get that jar of peanut butter, and you get that jar of honey, or a squeeze bottle, whatever it is that you have access to. You get a nice long spoon, and you take that somewhere, and you sit down. You open up both the jar lids, and you just get into it. Like, you can pour the honey into the peanut butter if you want, or you can take separate... Okay, I have two techniques. One is I just pour the honey right on top of the peanut butter, and I eat through the honey until there's no more honey. Because then, then it's just peanut butter again, right? And then I'm not mixing up my foods. That's fine. Like, that's reasonable, right? It's pretty reasonable. And honey's actually been found to be a bit of an antibacterial. So, right? It's one of the few foods on the earth that it doesn't really go bad. Like, you can find ancient Egyptian mummy tomb of honey with it in the jar, and it can be eaten. You can pick it up and eat it, and you still get the same level of nutrition as well from it. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Look it up. It's real. So honey's important, right? And honey's really interesting. So maybe this guy's like me in real life. When I run out of peanut butter and honey, and currently I'm out of peanut butter, and currently I have a little bit of honey, but I have to basically put it in a pot with water and slow heat it so that it liquefies again. But when that runs out, then it's like I start to build up this urge, right? It's a slow growing urge. And then at some point I break. And it can't just be like peanut butter with high sugar content, like humdung or very little of the sugar. I just want that good peanut butter, like 90% or higher is what I'm living for. And if it needs to be stirred because it's like doesn't have a lot of junk in it to make it stay saturated and consistent, like you got to kind of like stir it. You got like the wet stuff on the top, and you got the sediment below. That's probably a sign that it's healthier and better for you. But at a certain point, I'm needing that, and I will go get that, and I will make up an excuse to get other things. But really, my raison d'être is to go get that because I'm needing to put it in my mouth. I need this. So this guy, not even weird. I mean, it is not weird to me. Uh-oh. Hold on. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm a bear, you see.
Oh,
Stop your mischief now.
he thinks he's a bear. This is the first bounty. This is the first one that I've come for that I feel like... Do I let him go? Like, I don't think this is this a really big crime? He thinks he's a bear. He loves honey, and who doesn't? Like, I wonder if he if he mixes it with honey like me too. Oh no! Oh, I didn't tell you the other way in which I enjoyed those two put together. Well, so I have I have celiacs, which kind of is comorbid, 350% likelihood of being comorbid with my family genetic disorder, which is called ITP for short. One of my friends, by the way, this amazing guy who's born in Italy, he's self-made. He's a CEO of an energy company there, but he recently got ITP, and I just reached out to him and was just like, hey man, how you doing? And I hadn't spoken to him in quite some time, and I met him in Vietnam. He's like kind of a world traveler, but he hasn't been out and about in quite a while. He's been back in Italy because he's been having treatments for ITP, and I was like, oh, that really hit me hard because I was there with my dad, when he was terminal from it, and his brother died of it, and just it can be a messy thing, but nowadays it's more treatable than ever before. In fact, I just read a journal article. Well, I would say I skimmed it. I didn't. Sometimes I read them hardcore like a freak because I have a background in science. I did research at the University of Minnesota in psychology and cognition, discourse processing in that area, specifically text comprehension using neural network models like forward and backward inferencing, which is hugely interesting and funny to me because back when I was in university, that was a very untested theory space, and it is fully the basis, almost atomically so, what I studied and what I was doing statistical analysis on in that area, like for large language models. So large language models involve spreading activation of neural network nodes in transformers space that have value ratio between each interconnected node between I think it might depend, but it could be between -1 and 1, or it could be between 0 and 1 with an implicit anti-relationship, suppressive relationship on the bottom half of that 0 to 1 space. So I think it's probably -1 to 1. But everything is simply broken down into clustered analyses of connected nodes, and these nodes relate to little bits of data that are language models. And so it turns out the way that it appears, a lot of thinking occurs, even when it seems like it's causal. It's much more sort of just positively correlated, heavy quantified thinking. It's I more and more feel like these days, and this is quite a digression now, but I feel more and more these days thinking is just an artifact. It's not that we are perceivers who have the awareness of thoughts, but that those thoughts aren't even ours, that we've been exposed and associated to, or even disassociated. Some things have a positive correlation, some things have a negative correlation. So some things feel like opposites, and some things feel like they're connected, and some things feel like they're unrelated. And so that's kind of the way that you can organize everything in mind, and the way that it seems to work is just as simple as the way the LLMs operate. And so AGI is really just a reflection of who we are and the way that we think. And so we give ourselves too much credit for being logical. Like, what is logical, right? If correlation is positive consistently enough in the circumstances and in the situation that you're looking at, then you can say it's causal. But is it causal? If a correlation is perfect in certain circumstances, always, but you just haven't uncovered all the situations in which it's not the case, like different variables that mute or prevent that apparent causal relationship, then is that causal? You could say it's causal in the circumstances and in the situation that you're looking at, but only framed within what you know. So anyway, LLMs behave that way, and apparently we're just a bunch of walking LLMs, like we're organic robots. What the hell? So back to punching the honey thief, okay? We're going to get back to punching the honey thief. Damn it, but I didn't finish my honey story. So, wow, that was just a really crazy chain of thought that I was having there. But the other way in which I like to have peanut butter and honey is first I take a dollop of the peanut butter, like I scoop it in and I put it like that, right? And then I take it and I use, always it's my tongue, right? I'm punching with my tongue in to make a little hole in the center of the dollop of honey. Rah, rah, rah. I punch in. And after I've created like a little volcano, sort of, then I pour the honey in there, all nice and neat like. Yeah. And then I put it in my mouth a little bit, and then I use my mouth to like close it up, and then I gradually I gradually consume it that way, like putting it in my mouth and pulling it out like a lollipop in a way. Okay, this is entirely more than you ever need to know. And so as I, the rabbit person, punch the bear, apparently he's a bear. So this is like a statement on social, like the social fabric of the West now, which is, if you think you're a thing, are you the thing? You think you're the thing, you are the thing. That's the case. But then moreover, you are implicitly, you're having the belief that because you think it, everyone else will share that with you and should be in the same thought space as you. And you will even, depending on your worldview, like want to put that thought space of yours, like of who you think you are, regardless of whether it's commensurate with the way people see you, out at them. And if they don't carefully recognize what you think you are, even if you don't look like it, then you get to attack them. Like, this guy just said he's a bear. I don't think he looks like a bear. Do I want to let him be a bear? Yeah, I don't care. You could be a bear. I think it's hilarious. Be a bear. You are the bear. Okay? That's delightful to me that you're the bear. And it's so delightful that I almost want to release you instead of get the bounty for you. I almost don't want to bring you to jail. But you know what? I'm going to tie you up. If you turn into a bear along the way, I will let you go. If somehow you actually become a bear, you manifest a bear aspect, Simon, then I will let you go. I promise. I promise you I will. Okay, I'm going to turn the outlaw, and my goodness, he's so far away.
Be as a bird, fly away.
Oh.
Be as a bird, fly away.
I don't like that. Tell me to be as a bird.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey. 10 jars, Mum.
Yeah,
You swore you'd come back.
I called my horse, but where's my horse? Oh, there's my horse. Hey, buddy. Let's you and I get to know each other a little bit better. You didn't know this, and you might not realize this. I'm talking to a Ganmua horse. But I'm a rabbit, because I want to be. And I'm transporting a bear, because he wants to be. Oh, this area looks so cool. Oh my God, do I want to go explore it.
Come back, Mum.
Okay, so here's a challenge that I have. I feel like if I go this way,
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
I feel like I can't cut through the mountains over there to get back. It looks like that would be a straight through, but I think I have.
my heart into eating all that honey.
He's just going to yammer on about honey the whole time, but it'll be less annoying than the previous bounties that I brought back.
But, Mom, I'm frightened.
Okay. Troll Alliance. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll be back, guys, because you're intriguing to me. You're like the brutes who are so bright. You're the bright brutes. I'll be back. I'll see you later.
10 jars, Mom.
Oh, look. When goblins.
You come back.
When goblins are hanging out. So do you see right here? There's a question mark there.
Forgive me. I beg you.
If I weren't so worried about forgetting to pick up my bear after I talk with the vendor, I would talk with the vendor. But, you know, sometimes we have to realize our limitations and stay within them, which is, oh my God, look at you. Look at the mama. Are those emu?
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Okay. This world is so alive with flora and fauna of all the types that you can imagine. Some of them are impossible. Speaking of some of them are impossible, look at the fabric of reality coming apart. Huh? Oh my goodness. Look at that. That's amazing. And I am going to proceed regardless. All right, that's it.
Forgive me.
I can get attacked along the way and everything else. Here, let me just try to navigate this so good. I trust that I can come through here, can I? Or, oh no. Oh no. Oh gee. Hold on. Okay.
I'll never touch it again. I swear.
It's a passageway through. Do you see this? Is it a complete passageway through? I mean, look at my mini-map in the bottom left corner. See that? Okay, hold on. Let me just quick update my chats. Okay, good. Yeah. Come. All right, I'm going to get off my mount.
Mom,
I'm going to get off my mount.
I've had loads of honey.
I'm going to see if I can
now.
just if I can walk through this, because it looks like...
Little bear.
Oh, it's injuring me. Oh, what? Okay, oh my God. I'm going to set you down. If I have to come back for him, it's okay. Oh my God, I almost threw him. Okay, you wait right there. I'm going to try to put a hole in this. Oh no. Did I just fail instantly? Mission failed. That was ridiculous. I only just set him down right behind me. Well, okay. That's okay. I was willing to live with it. I wanted to come through this because it does look like a passageway, but it might require a certain pickaxe skill or a certain something else skill. Like, I don't know. Look, this looks like this isn't good enough, hey? Now, I did used to have a knuckle drill. I lost it. I don't know how. But I've since learned that there are even better mining tools that I can get, such as like legendary pickaxes. You can get a legendary version of everything, which is adorable. But that doesn't appear to work with that, so I'm going to have to just throw in the towel on it, accept the defeat from my ordinary gloves. Okay, I'm going to go back and get the bandit. I'm going to go get the honey bear again. Oh, the freaking honey bear. I do have an urge to explore around the place more, but I think... Ooh, occupancy bandits. You know, I really want to sort them out. You know, I want to sort them. But I'm going to stay focused instead. I have one mission right now, and it's to bring the bear to justice. That bear is going to be brought to justice. He'll be held accountable for... I gotta dismount you. Sorry. That was amazing. I did abandon the horse to a bit of an impossible situation, but it was pretty cool. It was very cool. and I can just whistle him back because this isn't the real world, not real life. Okay, so on my minimap, I'm looking for the offending fellow, wherever he may be. Typically, okay, look, I found him. He's on the road. On the road again. Just can't wait to hit you once again. You're a bear. You're a bear. You're a bear. Take your punches. Accept the tying up of the self. Put my weapon away. I didn't even know I had my weapon out. Gonna pick you up, Simon. I've done a couple of Simons in my life. They're mostly all amazing. In fact, yeah, all the Simons I've ever met are great. I love all the Simons I've ever met. Okay. Oh my God, I thought that was my mount, and I'm like, okay, coming for
Only
you.
a monster would steal a bear's honey.
He would be amazing to ride. Okay. Okay, I thought I had the way out going that way, but it seemed to be not quite what I was trying to do. Okay. Basically, I don't know how to get out of here, okay? And I can't climb while holding him, so I've got to find a way out, probably on horseback. Just got to go the long way. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. That's what we're doing. Long way. But is it a way?
Mom, I've had loads of honey. Come back now.
It's had so much honey.
Forgive me.
Okay, wait 1 sec. Anytime I see the fog like this, it's worth a quick check to see. Yeah, that's right. This is what we like. This is wonderful. Can I just get on him with my horse, or do I have to dismount? I can trigger it with my horse. This game is awesome. Okay. Oh, Crimson Desert that way, huh? Oh, God.
I put my heart into eating all that honey.
I know you did. I know. I understand. You're weird as hell. I get it. Takes one to know one. I know about the love for honey. I really do. Look how special it is. By the way, I'll tell you some other crazy stuff about honey.
I eat for you to come back, Mom.
I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I can talk about these kinds of things. And then you can look them up later and see if I'm making it up.
I beg you.
Oh my God. All right, so just to be clear, I'm still trying to follow the roads more or less to get out.
My heart into eating all that
It
honey.
might be a bit difficult, but we're going to keep trying. So more about honey, okay? I already told you about how it doesn't go bad, okay? I mean, it can go bad if it gets something bad in it, but it's generally antibacterial and special in that way. Sorry, can
Come back now.
God. And so another cool thing about that whole spectrum. So we know that bees are a really critical part of the ecosystem, right? If the bees fall, in short order, so many parts of the rest of the ecosystem will fall because they're involved in pollinating, right? And if you can't pollinate, that's like bedrock stuff. What am I doing up here? Can I... Okay, this is a lost cause up here unless... Can I go over and cross over there?
I beg you.
Oh, I think I see more of a clearing lower down. Okay. So we know that about bees. We know that they're terribly special. And we know that as global warming does or doesn't occur, anyway, as changes in the climate occur,
I've eaten it all, Mom. Please hurry back.
bees are affected. Like they're a very sensitive species as well. And we know that they're vital. So there's a lot that's special there, right? Can I jump as a horse onto this?
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mom?
That's so awesome what I just did. Hold on. This is a decision point.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey.
He's not exactly grounded. Okay, so we'll try this way. This will probably work. Otherwise, I honestly don't know how to get the hell out of here. And you, again, You can walk them out, but you can't climb with the guy to get out. And the way I got here was by climbing and descending, so... or unless I forgot that I came from this way at some point.
Here waiting.
Other cool thing about bees and all of that. Did you know that bees have pollen, which when you put it under a microscope after distilling it and making it more concentrated, that it actually kills one of the strains of HIV. It's actually a cure for the type 4 of HIV, I think. I think it's type 4. It's literally a cure. They discovered this one, like 8 years ago or something. Bee pollen. So, nature provides, doesn't it? Okay, I feel like this might be the way up here. Great, yes, wonderful. And then on the other side to come down and out. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about my decisioning here. Okay, navigation is working right now.
Touch it again. I swear.
Kind of. Yeah, I think this will come around and up. This whole area is just... I haven't seen this flora and fauna at all until just now. Look at this place. So good. Okay.
Mom,
Wouldn't want to bump into anybody, though.
come back now.
And lose faction. Or go into the negative of faction. Oh,
Forgive me.
way low down,
Thank you.
there is this element. Way low down in another area, so those are probably correlated. They're probably related in some way. They'll factor in together, maybe. I don't know. Very neat. I have a feeling that place that I was, like, it will just all lift up at some point. Like, I'll be able to engage the system up here, and then it will raise up that big old telescope to the sky. Okay.
Please let me go, Mom.
I feel like I'm on my way out. I feel like I'm finding my way now. I
Only a
won't...
monster would steal a bear's honey.
Oh, guys, I gotta go down there and get that shortcut. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I gotta go do it. Ooh, apologies. Folks, peoples, the beautiful three-dimensional design. Oh, I saw you earlier. You look legendary. You're my next target, but not right now. Because if I fail quest again, I'm gonna just... You know, when you're on a legendary mount, but you're lusting after the redhead. It's so tempestuous as well.
I put my heart into eating all that honey.
Very aggressive, and I like it. Look at you, proud prancing. I'll come back for you.
Mom?
Is there any chance that you are not
waiting.
legendary? You have to be. You're way too awesome looking. That's not just a normal breed.
I've had loads of
That's
honey.
a special
Come
one.
back now.
Okay. Just like I said, this idle banter by this guy I've got tied up, the fact that he never stops talking about honey, I don't mind it. I'm good with it.
But, Mom, I'm frightened.
Have I already been here? That's embarrassing. Yeah, I've already been here. I felt like this is all new. Like a whole new world just for me. A whole new place.
Come back, Mom.
I almost started singing, and I'm a terrible singer. A whole new world. That's how stream of consciousness-y I am. I wonder if is that unbearable or is that entertaining? I think it just depends on you.
Go, Mom.
And maybe how much I do it. Interesting. I feel like just YOLOing. Think I can just go down there? Is that...
I'm frightened.
Can I survive that? Are we good?
I put my heart into eating all that honey.
I know. Me too. When I have honey, I put my heart into it. I can't not. It's just... I'm that bear. Okay, but really I need to be going over that way anyway, so...
still here waiting.
You know when you're on the edge and you're trying to decide your next step and those decisions are going to be crucial? That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Now, I thought this was the only way down the side, but I want to think... Yep. There's also this way. Maybe?
Please let me go, Mum.
Oh, no. This looks like it comes to an end. I discovered... Ow! Oh! It's just a cute little bonfire. Okay, just... Will you allow me to just look at that book without instantly failing the quest? Whoa. Oh, he's already down. Oh! I knocked him off the horse and I didn't even know it, hey? Oh my god, I almost just quest failed without even knowing. I'm trying to roll. Okay, so I want this book. I want this iron candle lamp. Oh no, I just turned it on. Okay, so... Oh, if I was a little mouse, I'd go in there. If I was a little rabbit, I'd go in there, but I'm a big rabbit. This is very... oh, I guess it's not Donnie Darko-esque, but it's a little bit that. Okay, can I at least... Oh my god. If I push you, you won't die, right? Oh, now I can pick...
Mum?
Okay, that's a shortcut, so I don't have to untie him. I just have to shove him down first before I pick him up. Okay, horse, you're great. I love you, but
Papa Bear, little bear.
I'm going to try not to die and just do this like so. Because I think that your hooves...
I beg you.
See, this is the trouble, right? This is the trouble. Can you just get your shit together? I'm talking to me, I'm talking to myself. Ah! God. In the first person. Am I hooped?
Frightened.
Am I in a vicious cycle now? Or can I get out of this? So, what did I learn?
Forgive me.
Carrying a guy like that
Beg you.
and this stuff is not good. Oh, God. I thought that was pretty low-key.
I'll never touch it again. I
He's-
swear.
I'm going to end up accidentally dropping him, and he's going to die, and I'm going to have to start over. Do you see? Mama told me there'd be days like this.
Mom.
Strange
I've had loads of
days
honey.
indeed.
Come back now.
Most peculiar, Mama. Okay, let's roll.
How much more must I eat for you to come back, Mom?
Okay, so again, for anybody watching, which is basically nobody, but I'm going to just say it into the ether, into the world. No, there are some people, so I'm on 3 streams at once, so I'm multi-streaming, but I am a rabbit. I self-identify as a rabbit. And
Please let me go, Mom.
this bandit self-identifies as a bear. And the reason he's been stealing the honey is because he's a bear and he absolutely needs it or he'll die. That's a story. And I think I believe that he believes it.
How much
So
more must I eat for you to come back, Mom?
in this life, is it enough to believe what somebody believes and then just let it be? I mean, there
10
will be an
jars, Mum.
answer, but
You swore
we
you'd come
should just
back.
let it be. I find myself in times of trouble right now. Oh my God, how do I get down?
I put my heart into eating all that honey.
I had no idea that returning these bounties would be nigh on impossible.
Mom? Your little bear's still here waiting.
Like I could look it up online how to do it, but I'm not about that. That's not what I'm about. I'm about just playing it and
Forgive
finding
me.
out.
I beg you.
I'm about showing the try-hard nature of this person. Jindo, how the hell do I do this? We've already learned that if I just go down a couple of rocks,
Forgive me.
it's a hot mess. And I feel like I ran out of road. I feel like I ran out of road for sure, hey? Like, maybe I need to go back up into that Skolomance? I think that's World of Warcraft. Okay. Oh my god. So I know that going along those rocks while carrying him just makes me drop him over and over.
You swore you'd come back.
So I'm just going to go back up to the main area and just explore the space higher up and find another way out, maybe out the backside. So I'm going to try to eject myself out the backside.
Your little bear's still
That
here
means I have to
waiting.
go all the way back. All the way. But that's all right. I've only been here like this one time, so
I've had loads of honey. Come back now.
yeah. I'm temperature checking myself. Am I irritated by his repetition?
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey.
I don't like how he interrupts me like they all do, but I'm not particularly angry at what he's saying like all the rest. So, hey, that's my horse, but I don't want...
Oi, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, a man of erudition, huh? You're so erudite. Why don't you use bigger words? Because you're such a big guy living in this big place.
Forgive me. I beg you.
I don't think that I am supposed to be here
Forgive me.
with him at this time. You know, I'm in the general vicinity. This is a very likely,
Mom,
maybe it's a happy path,
frightened.
meaning this would be an experience that a lot of people are going through
Only a monster
who
would
get
steal
this
a
guy. They're
bear's
like,
honey.
how do I get him out now? How do I get him back? Because I can't put him in my inventory and teleport. That's for damn sure. I can't really have him
I put my
go
heart into eating all
up
that
rocks
honey.
because I drop him. It's very finicky. So I need to find the way out. But all the main
10 jars,
roads,
Mum. You swore you'd come back.
which would be like the happy path, this really wants to be fire burned. Hey, God, I want to fire burn this. Man, I want to put this guy down and laze it with the target or take out my
Your
fire
little bear's
weapon.
still here waiting.
Temptation is so strong. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to find a way out of here. Now,
Mom,
what we may have
I
learned
need some
is,
honey.
in order
Come
for
back
me
now.
to complete this bounty, this is something we may have learned.
I've eaten it
If
all,
you were
Mum.
watching earlier-
Please hurry back.
Stop talking for a second. I was way, way, way down there, and I found a clear passageway on the minimap
Please let
out.
me go, Mum.
It was blocked by minerals. I don't have anything to get through that right now, those minerals. Maybe I am trying to do this
Mum,
at a time
I've had
where
loads of
I
honey.
literally
Come
cannot.
back now.
This might be impossible.
Forgive me. I beg you.
Which is really fun. I kind of love it. Oh my god. Oh, Pryden. Okay, I already have Pryden.
Please
So,
let me go, Mum.
I should try to find that other horse, walk up to it and see if it's special or not. Anyway, I have 3 horses, okay? I've tamed 3.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Okay, I'm just going to explore this side a little bit more and see if there isn't some kind of
Forgive
cheeky
me.
path I had
beg
missed on
you.
the way over from that side. Okay, let me just take a moment. So I came up that road, but is there a way to go along this side and get out and over? Like here, look, see the minimap? I'm drawing a line in the minimap from the center in the bottom corner straight up. That's where we're trying to go. As you can see, that's a gong show, unless I get passages made that I currently
I put
don't
my
have.
heart into eating
So
all that honey.
I think the bounty for this guy might be non-trivially turned in. I might require some other actions first. Just like that other place where I had to figure out how not to get hit by a poison dart by
10
the
jars, Mum.
by
You
the
swore you'd
by the
come
little
back.
girls every few steps as I approached the guy. This might be another one of those
Forgive me.
hard fails.
Ten
just
jars, Mum.
One last
You
look.
swore you'd come back.
10 whole jars, huh? Oh, I wonder if he thinks his mom is a
Forgive
bear.
me.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I want to see what kind of crazy he is. Look. Hey. It wouldn't. It wouldn't, would it? Like, now that I'm the bear?
Mom, I'm frightened.
I'm just saying, could he decide that I'm his mom? I mean, it's an alpha male bear, I think, but maybe it wasn't a male. I'm going to drop you.
Please let me go, Mom.
And pick you back up. Does that create some kind of code check to see?
Forgive me.
Well, anyway, I'm a bear. Now, okay, I was a rabbit. I was self-identifying as a rabbit, but now I've decided...
Bear, Papa Bear, little bear.
Yeah, I am your Papa Bear now. So I've chosen to self-identify now as a bear. I'm a bear. So we're both bears. I look more like a bear, though.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
You're sure you're a bear? I'm just bear. I'm considering being a bear. I'm considering becoming a bear. I want to turn into a bear. Okay, hold on. Back here. This might be.
Please hurry back.
I can't get through that whole section, I don't think. Oh, I can.
Forgive me.
Oh, no, I've already been here. Dang it. It's not as special as I thought. Pride in you. Pride in you.
Please let me go, Mum.
I have this urge. Okay, here's how it's going to end. Okay. Oh, after one last check of can I sneak up here somehow, just a little bit, can I barely?
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bear,
this is
bear.
huge. In my opinion,
Please
this is
let
huge.
me go, Mum.
As long as he doesn't die when I go down. Oh God. Let me try to jump to... Oh, no, I don't even have to risk it. Why risk anything?
Please let me go, Mum.
Easy. That shit's easy.
I put
All right.
my heart into eating all that honey.
Oh, I did it. I think I did it. Now, I know from having seen a video of this that I'm in a place where I can go my way now. I can get out of here. I did it. I found a way out. Oh, I don't...
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please
Did I do it
back.
right? Did I do it right? Oh my God. Can I just go down this? How are we doing? I need to go that way, but will this just take
honey.
me all the way down to some bottom area? Can I just... No, it's just part of the same area. But still, I have such high hopes. I've got high hopes.
Mum, I've had loads of honey. Come back now. Forgive me. I beg you.
I think going forward, before I... No, I don't think I will. I think it's kind of ridiculously
Only
fun
a
to
monster would steal a bear's honey.
pick a goal for the stream and then try to accomplish it, and then just discover the impossibility of it along the way. Like, there's something entertaining in that. For me. Oh, well, at least he didn't swear at me. He just called me a rock. I've been called worse things. My name is Rick. Close enough to rock. For me, I'll just take that as a W.
Please let me go, Mum.
Okay, so we are looking for a way out. What about through those doors?
How much more must I eat for you to come
Those
back,
doors
Mum?
let me out. Oh, baby.
10 jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
That effect was incredible. I've never seen it before. Oh, or am I more in the inner sanctum now? No, there must be a way
10
out.
jars, Mum. You swore you'd come back.
Resist, resist, resist. Don't go for things. Came this far. It was really difficult.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey.
Open, let's go. I feel like
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
that was a place that I want to go to
You wouldn't
later.
call those herbs top grade if they grew and everything.
Mum,
You know what?
your little bear's still here waiting.
Okay, I'm going to go to the other end just to see what's over here, but then I'm going to go back because I noticed there was like a fog of war there. And isn't it the case maybe that inside here I could find a fast travel? No, but I already have that fast travel on the outside, and it's good enough. Okay, let me just go up here. I need to see the lay of the land.
Little bear.
Okay, I want to know what I have in front of me. What I have in store.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Okay, and I want to go that way. Okay, so I'm looking. Okay, it looks like there's probably a way out over there, huh? Because there's no obvious way out here. Man, when I had my horse down over there somewhere and I was beginning to try to come this way, I'm glad I didn't try. What a fail that would have been.
Monster would steal a bear's
Impossible. Okay. I'm going to go up, up, up. Up, up, up. We're looking for crossings.
Please let me go, Mum.
We're looking for ways to keep going, to get out. Why does this feel troubling and boss-like? Oh. Dude.
Mum!
Dude.
I've had loads of honey.
This game is
Come
so
back
beautiful.
now.
Huh? What was that? Temperature check, by the way. On whether I'm losing my mind from his constant, incessant prattling on about honey. No, I'm still good. I'm built for endless repetition of honey statements.
Please let me go, Mum.
The more basic, the better. Especially if you throw Mom in there, because I like a little bit of family drama. I've known myself to have a little bit of family
Forgive
drama
me.
from time to time. I've been known. I'm not unaware of family drama.
I put my heart into eating all that honey.
So when you get the family drama packed in with the honey, now you're talking about a sweet spot, right? Okay. I feel like I have to go up to go down. Is that insane? Okay, that's where we want to go ultimately. Don't get too close, fool. Don't be a fool, fool.
Mum? Your little bear's still here waiting.
Look, I am your mom. I'm your mom. I'm now self-identifying as your mom. You think you're a bear, I'm your mom.
Forgive me. I beg you.
I forgive you. By forgiving you, I don't let the poison enter into
Forgive
me.
me.
So I forgive you. I don't accept the poison. I forgive you. Deep. That's deep for you.
Forgive me.
I already did. I guess sometimes you need to hear it more than once, hey? Just to believe it.
Mama bear, Papa bear, little bear.
Okay, so... Okay, so I think I sort of found like the main entrance, but we can all agree I'm really just trying to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so something is required to enter the spire, which means that's not the way out. Okay, I'm fine with that. Oh,
I put my heart into eating
okay,
all that
do
honey.
not try to solve the puzzle right now. Stop. Stop. Oh, slow down, slow down. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, wait, shortcut? We have a shortcut. Don't you do it. Don't try.
I'll never touch
Don't
it
try
again.
it, Anakin.
I swear.
If you're going to be exploring, I was going to say lost. If you're going to be exploring, this is the kind of vistas. This is what you want.
Forgive me. I beg you.
It's a sneaky ledge. You got to come up to it to see that there's steps down it. Have you ever seen those in real life? They're terrifying.
Honey. Come back
You know,
now.
when you're in a place like this. And by the way, there are parts of Vietnam where you can descend into caves, kind of like this.
I've eaten it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Feels so much like you're living an exciting adventure. Like
How much
in
more must I eat for you to come
Da Nang,
back, Mum?
they have these marble caves. I think they're even called marble caves, at least in English translation. And there are these Buddhist temples deep inside a cave area, and you can. It's like incredibly steep,
Forgive me.
steep steps to go up and down, to the point where when you're at the top of them, you look back, and you're like, oh, I got to go back down these now.
Mum?
It's so
Little
sheer.
bear's still here
It
waiting.
feels like it's straight down. I mean, it almost is straight down. Like the angle's so sharp. And then you're looking at all
Only
of
a
the
monster would steal a bear's
all
honey.
the safety standards in place, you know, like all of like the good ledges and yeah, okay, well, you know, at least I'm safe because no, if you slip, cancel Christmas, hey? Cancel Hanukkah, cancel
I put my heart
whatever
into
it is
eating all
that you believe in and celebrate on an annual basis because you're not going to be celebrating that again because you're going to go down,
much more
down,
must
you're
I
going to
eat
break
for
your
you to
neck,
come back,
and
Mum?
you're going to die. Okay, so
Please let me go,
Okay.
Mum.
boy, coming up here, you know, this idea of you got to go up to go down. I was wrong.
Only a monster would steal a bear's honey.
Okay, temperature check. Have I lost my mind yet from all the honey banter? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much is
me.
it?
I beg you.
How much is it affecting me right now? I understand that if I try to steal here, that I can get a lot of good stuff, like
I'll never
artifacts.
touch it again.
Just pluck
I
them.
swear.
I understand that to be the case. So looks like I was on the right path over here. That's fine. I'm just exploring the space. Okay, so I'm in a search area. I do have an urge to set him down, but
You swore you'd come back.
I know better. Here, let me just listen. There's nothing strange going on here. I'm just
Greetings.
hanging out listening. Go ahead. No? Okay, no. I'd have to engage them and talk to them, I suppose. So these books,
I've
I
eaten
think...
it all, Mum. Please hurry back.
Ooh, a button to press, hey? Oh, there's a button to press. Oh, these are all buttons to press, maybe. Are these buttons to press? Oh my god. But we'll save that for another time. Some kind of magic going on here. I don't think it's a bug.
Forgive me.
I think it's on purpose. Hey. How you
I
doing?
put my heart into eating all that honey.
I'm gonna greet him. Okay, please don't fail. Oh my god, please don't fail. Please.
Those who've sown glory reap its rewards. That's the way of it.
Okay, I'm begging you, don't
Coin holds
mission
no
fail.
value
I'm
here.
begging you, don't mission fail. Ooh. Oh, this is a different kind of currency. I have 40 of it, hey? 34. So I can get 2 out of 3. Oh, I think the hat looks positively stupid. It's probably the best thing to get, though. Ice resistance, lightning. Oh, I have an authority. Insufficient Hernani contribution. Oh, or slots. Oh my god. Hold on.
Take it. You're
I'm so
always
nervous
welcome to
about
return.
losing this. Oh, he's not there. I just failed. That's what you get. That's what you get for being greedy. You had to talk to the vendor, didn't you? Oh, my goodness. Well, I know how to do it. I know how to go back and get them and retrace all my steps, including going up that crazy side of the wall that I don't think it was intended that I do that. What's this? What's this thing? Ceremonial armor? Ooh. By ceremonial, do you mean I can't use it? I think that is what you mean. So we're accepting failure as a learning experience. Now what we've learned is no matter what, while you're carrying something that needs to be carried from one point to another, you don't put it down. Even though you can put it down and pick it back up. Because of some of the code changes along the way as you do things, that would be the reason that you set them down in the first place. Those things will mission fail you. Because I just set him down on the ground. I feel like he fell through the ground and died. Is that crazy? I feel like things aren't meant to be laying down in here. Could that be the explanation? Anyway, it happened. Let me just make some room. Oh, you know what? By making room, I'll just sell a couple things instead of just dropping them. I'm gonna try to greet him one more time, see if we can get an additional trust.
So
yeah, I
choose
can.
your rewards wisely.
Okay.
We're limited in stock, so choose your rewards wisely.
Okay, so I can only get him up to plus 10. This is the kind of guy that one hundo.
Everything here is travel safely until we meet again.
Try not to step over the commentary, even though it's not necessary to hear it. Great. All of this stuff he'll take. That's so good. I have tons of this junk. This is the stuff that I need the least, and it's all equal value in terms of the trust gain. Great. You and I are going to be good friends. 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay, now, this is something I've been wanting to show, if you hadn't seen it yet. Getting up to full trust, very often, maybe always, I haven't figured out yet that part, will get you, at least with vendors, but usually anybody, anything, any NPC, some kind of special result. He'll give you something back as a result. Here he hasn't, but now his store will have something available that wasn't there before. Probably. Let's find out together. He did have 3 things.
Look as long as you like.
Oh, so he did have 3 things. So, okay, so here's an example that I thought I had nailed it, and I was so sure. I'm wrong. Okay, let me back out of this.
Everything you see is paid for indeed.
It's not always true. Oh my God. I realized what I spent didn't actually clear space for me, so I'll also sell some things. I'm sorting by...
Everything you see is paid for indeed, not gold.
Yes. I understand. I'm going to sort by value. Oops. Oh yeah, junky is first. Junky stuff first. Things at the top cannot sell, I see. Oh, because he doesn't want them. He doesn't want any of this. So that's interesting. He's very niche. He only wants some things. He doesn't want anything. Okay, so only wants the things that have a value on his currency. Probably. Okay, that's fine.
My wares are for those who... Each visit from you is a pleasure.
Well, that's because we're good friends now. I'm going to drop some cheap stuff that we don't care about. Here at the bottom, what can I get rid of? Even though this is not... Oh, I can't even... Actually, I could just discard it, though. But no, those are valuable things. I wish I had some spare run over 100 of arrows, and I'd just chuck those. Everything else I kind of like. I kind of like it, or I have a stack of it, so it makes less sense to get rid of it. I can't get rid of that because that's how I steal stuff. Goodness knows I don't want to lose the ability to steal stuff. So this was an important part of healing. The people who all wear those hats, but I mean those pots on their heads. So, but I'll get rid of it. Again, I'm not really very invested in alchemy yet. I'll probably wish that I'd saved all of that later, but you know, we gotta live our lives. Let's release some of these. Enjoy your lives in the book stack. Try not to be like moths and eat up all the paper. Do it. Just do it. Okay, now I believe I can pick up 2 of the 3 items. I'm not going to take the hat because I think it sucks. Oh, but I can turn the hat look off. So at this point, if I weren't online, I might consult with an LLM about what the most valuable thing to take first is. So, but I'm not going to.
Everything here is destined for noble.
Yesterday I did actually use Google Gemini a couple of times, and it was somewhat helpful. I'm trying to remember what I was using it for. I don't know. I don't remember. Let me just get these things and get out of here. I want the cloak because I look fashionable.
I like it.
Yeah, I totally like it. It's so good. And these boots are kind of sick too, brah. And lightning resistance. So I got some ice and some lightning, and I'll come back for you another time. I can't. I want it. I want it. I can't have it. I can't have it. I want it. I can't have it. I want it. I can't have it. Fine.
Everything here. Your service is always appreciated.
I'll see you later. Okay, so interesting. The knowledge helm. By the way, I feel like if I had set him down just to check these out, I would have failed too, you know? What a bummer. What a bummer that it was so harsh like that. I just set him down for a second right next to me. I didn't move away, so we were still right, completely, basically in the same collision volume, and it's just like, no. No, mission fail. Mission fail, sucker. Oh, almost. Okay. Stop, pause, think. Stop, pause, and think. Stop, drop, and roll. Take off your mask. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm all about getting the good stuff, but I don't want to accidentally right now.
With barely a moment to rest, how are we to find the culprit?
Just gonna advance this a little bit and see what's up.
Is something the matter?
Oh, Greymane. Your timing is most fitting. A forbidden volume from the Grand Library has been stolen. Can you track down the one responsible?
Do you have any suspects?
It's only just come to light, and we've no idea where to begin. Any thoughts on where to start?
I'd say you should speak with Amaris first.
Ah, yes. The library's overseer will know something of this.
That rogue will be finished when we catch them.
Such prose must never be brought to light. We're counting on you.
Okay, so I'm closing in on 6 hours. I have like 4 minutes left before I've hit my 6-hour mark. My informal commitment to this process of being online and live streaming is to be 6 hours a day or more. And so I think I'm probably stop here because I had such an epic fail on that last bounty. I bet you I was really close to the door out. I was almost to happy time. But then I would still have that other bounty that I'd figure out. So I think maybe before I come on again next, I will look at how to handle that. And I don't know, maybe I'll even have resolved it before I come online, but meaning playing it while I'm offline. But so far I don't play this game much, hardly at all, except for online. It's like the way that I understand the joy of this game is that I've been sharing it as I experience it. And I'm such a cheerleader by nature when it comes to gaming and when it comes to teamwork, you know. So I'm like a game designer, producer by trade. Good career at Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive, Kixeye, Mythical Games, BCom Studios out of Quebec, and Good Story Time most recently in Vietnam, in southern Vietnam in Dalat. So I really find a lot of joy, personal satisfaction in seeing the good in products and really shining a light on those. I think it's a pessimistic world a lot of times, and people, especially on these streams often, and by the way, I get sucked into them too, have a lot of negative things to say and really kind of fight against the current. And the really strong ones, they swim right upstream. And a lot of them are swimming the good swim, right? Fighting the good fight. And even put me into a headspace of being able to understand a point of view that I might not even be able to agree with outside of entertaining it as just a consideration for the way another person thinks, right? Because I think we need to spend more time listening to each other as a people. And we need to be more positive in general. We don't want to be naive about the world, right? Which like I default historically in my life to having more empathy reserved and shared with people who haven't necessarily earned it or deserve it. And I get, that doesn't go well for me. But then again, people can revise themselves, right? Like I think we have software and even firmware. We can kind of improve ourselves as we go and become better. So I'm the kind of person then that, when I'm online playing, if I'm struggling, I try to have fun with it. I try to see the upside in what's going on. And I'm certainly unk in that I don't have the same kind of skills that I used to. Back when Half-Life mod scene was really coming to life, I was in California, a little bit off of Lucas Valley Road. It's named for the reason that you think it is. I actually walked by George Lucas in a Target store once. It was a really wonderful scene. Like it's a great memory that I have. But yeah, I'll share that another time maybe. But yeah, so I've just, here I am in Vietnam, and the way that I think about the streaming that I'm doing is that I love to share good feelings and experiences with other people, and like a life lived unshared. Like, what's the sound of one hand clapping? I think you want to try to share joy with others, and you can share everything with them, right? Like sometimes you need a shoulder to cry on, but I think what I'm all about is playing a game that's ridiculously cool, that's kind of outsized in its difficulty, at least for me, and just kind of try hard and struggle through it and have a great time in the process and tell some stories along the way. So I am like I said, I'm a game industry vet. I've worked at Electronic Arts, a lot of wild stories. Like I started there in QA. I came from working at a video game brick and mortar mom and pop shop called Funcoland, which is affiliated with Game Informer or vice versa. And like the magazine, like the great review house, Andy McNamara, Ragin' Rainer, all of these classic people, and even the people who joined after, so good. Yeah, so I've kind of come a long way, and here I am now. The game industry is brutal. Like the revenue is still coming in wonderfully for companies, but the creatives are often being treated like migrant workers, I suppose, and they're certainly not afforded career stability. I said earlier in the stream about 6 hours ago that most of the cost of a project to develop a game, the budget will be allocated 70% or more to salaries. So the big move that you can make, if you don't trust that it's important to keep the DNA in the company, is to just make people cuts. And so one thing that's lacking almost entirely in the game industry, but which is trying to make a showing, is guilds, for maybe lack of a better word, or people mobilizing together and forming unions or something thereabouts. I don't know about the importance of unions. I don't know where I completely land with those. Like I know like sometimes they can be ways to protect people who are mediocre, and just I don't know. Like their points of view on all of that, but the cottage industry that the video game area has been up until somewhat more recently has matured to the point where it's, more expensive to make a game than it is a movie in many cases. And that's saying something. And, way more money comes in as a result of releasing a highly regarded game than a movie. So, clearly this part of the entertainment sector is a big deal, but the treatment of people, like the labor market treatment and the way that the HR systems work don't put the people first. The creatives who bleed for a company, right? Who over-index in their profession because it's such a passion for them that they, without even asking, will stick around a few extra hours to fix the build so that when everybody comes in tomorrow, the next day, everything's good and nobody loses any time. Like, that's the way the typical person is built in the video game industry. And a lot of them are on the spectrum. An outsized number for sure. There are a lot of people who have sort of gender dysphoria, people who've got this or that kind of a emotional issue, but they also have big, huge hearts and a lot of hope contained inside them. They're much more responsive and understanding than most people with whom I've worked outside of the gaming industry are. And so I find that my people are in the gaming industry, and gamers in general are my people. Why? Because we tend to be pretty smart and we're creative problem solvers, and we really just enjoy unwinding by like facing up problems and resolving them, like finding a kind of mastery in the little things. So yeah, there's something beautiful in that. And I like being a part of it. And so even though I don't currently find myself in a creation position right now in the industry, I'm just appreciating a product like this right now. I'm super grateful to be doing it. And in a way, it's even more fun than being on the inside. But what you begin to realize is that there's sort of like a game within the game when you're working on a team. And you find that you gamify naturally everything that's going on, and you want to min-max the outcome of the project. And so it's great to work with people like that. And when you're on a great team, you know, it's a memorable, wonderful experience. And usually when you're trying to find the fun, you need to have some fun. So I guess it's just a little bit of philosophy around being in the game industry and some of the challenges that are in it right now. And yeah, just a little bit of insider info. I have all kinds of really weird people stories. I could just go on and on and on and substitute out names for other names so that they're like fictional characters. And in fact, I can tell you kind of fictional stories that aren't actually real sometime, and then you can go where you will with those. But you know, video game industry is filled with really weird, interesting people. Hey, like there are a lot of out there folks. I suppose I'm one of them, and it's a great profession to be in. So if you're watching a stream like this, you're probably like super in love with gaming, and you would really want to participate in, like the creation journey. And believe me, it would be worth it. It would be quite nice. What I would recommend is that you try to only go for like the indie route. So I think the recent stats are like, and I mentioned this earlier, but about 16 out of 20 of the top revenue generating games in recent memory, like very recently on Steam, they're all indie games. So the money is beginning to more directly go to the developers who put their heart and soul into the product. And I couldn't be more pleased and happy about that, because the people who do the work deserve the rewards, not just the political machinery and those who are smooth and capable around that machinery to receive an outsized amount of that, right? And then just to like let that 20%, that 1 in 5 people burn for the product, bleed for the product, like be something kind of like the hero on the battlefield who completely turns the tide of the war every time and somehow takes bullets and keeps going, right? Like that's the way it is in the game industry with a lot of those folks. There are people who swing the Zweihander and cut them down 3 and 4 at a time. There are actual heroes in the game industry. And in my experience, because I've been in and out, I've been in the regular sector of technology and outside of it in the gaming space, the best problem solvers are easily in the gaming space. They might not be very relatable to you if you're neurotypical, but they have spectacular talents and gifts, and their insights are undeniably profound and genre building. So I guess there's this idea. This is the last thing I'll say, then I'll hop off because I'm just kind of on a bit of a soapbox rant right now. But like, I hope you bear with me. In fact, let me just switch up to having a full screen of my silly mug. Here I am. Pardon all the glare. I'm gonna take my glasses off so I don't have as much glare. So the way I look at it is that it's just a way to talk. It's a way to think about it right now. Is it accurate? Is it correct? I don't know. But there are two kinds of people, right? Like, it's just one quick way to say it. People who operate within constraints that are inside the box. They're in the box. They see everything from within the box. And then there's some folks who are actually kind of on the outside of the box. And both the inside point of view and the outside point of view are looking at the same thing, but one is less constrained and you kind of go off the box and get completely lost in space. Those are like the very, very creative neuroatypical folks, I would say. And then you have a lot of the others who are very kind of logical, straightforward, regular, and they're incredible. They can do incredible things. Like, it's not the people who are outside of the box that can make incredible things happen. That's not even remotely true. It's both together. When you have a beautiful team, you have your strengths and your weaknesses, and they fit together in the most elegant way. When you're on a team that trusts you, when there's a lot of trust, and when there's some kind of healthy interactions, then you can do impossible, amazing things. I've often said at the end of projects, and maybe I'm just repeating what I heard someone else say one time, but it's like, who is going to sell their soul this time to get this thing done? Because we'll be like looking at the bug database. We'll be looking at the product itself. You know, we are always eating the dog food, right? Like, it's not a process of a few people do some things over here and then everybody waits. Like, we all pile on, right? If somebody's staying late, a lot of times in the game industry, everybody stays late, right? It's like, leave no one behind. Nobody stays there. Like I'm not going to let you be alone. Like, I've got your back. That's so common in the gaming industry. And it's a beautiful thing. Like, that's absolutely where you want to be in your life. If you do what you love, you never have to work a day in your life, right? And you've all heard that. And that's incredibly true. And that's been the case for me most of the time. Sometimes personalities are brutal, right? Like, sometimes people, they require the external validation, or they feel so fragile in a way that they have this tough exterior, and they're so hard to work with because, like, they need to be heard more than they need to understand. And rather than finding a consensus, they need to be right. And it's like, oh my God, personalities are so difficult in all walks of life. But in the workplace, if you have people who are, you know, damaged goods and they haven't healed and they're not able to kind of manage from receiving feedback how they are and get a little bit better, you know, because everybody's screwed up. Everybody's got flaws, right? But some people can work with that. Some people will improve, right? Like, just like an update, like right now we're in Crimson Desert, I think we're like 1.03.01. People can be like that too, right? We get better. If every day you're just a little bit better than you were the previous, or you're at least holding ground and you're not falling back too fast, then hey, that's a good day for you, right? So as long as you have good folks who are open-hearted and actually they're not trying to get validated by you, they're trying to do good. Oh, that's everything, right? Like, some folks haven't figured out in positions of power, and they tend to be in positions of power more than other places because power is craved in such a way that those types go for it because they need the validation. But they need to be loved more than they need to be present and supportive. So it ends up being a bit of a shell game where the person tells themselves that they that what they are is a good guy, that I'm a good fella, and what I'm trying to do with you is the right thing. But really, what's going on, and this can happen a lot, and it creates unintended consequences that don't get you to the right outcomes and don't leave people feeling right is like, I need you to like me and I need you to agree with me. And if you don't like me, then you're an enemy. You're a problem. And if you don't agree with me, then there's something wrong with you. Like, if this is the level of defensiveness that you are coded with, that you are limited by, you're going to be in a position of power a lot of times, right? It's wonderful when you find a leader who's kind of healed and self-aware and receptive, because then you make the greatest products ever, right? And then your team satisfaction levels are pegged at the highest in the company, the highest in the industry. Like, then you do great things. And people say, like, I'm so happy to come into work. Like, I feel heard. I took a chance and I screwed up. And you know what? My leader gave me credit. Said, like, he tried so hard and this is on me. I said, go ahead and do this. Like, when you see people go to bat for you, then you pass that down to others, or even sidelong, and like everything begins to become shiny and collaborative. So that's what we dream about. That's what we need. And if you look at the best companies, they almost always, the best products almost always have teams, maybe not the whole company, but the teams at the core that build it, they have that ethos, right? They have each other's back, right? There is an undeniable esprit de corps. Nothing works if people aren't getting each other's backs. So anyway, a little bit about the game industry and why I love it so much and why I'm so happy to be doing this stream on a regular basis. So I'm just going to keep doing this every day, 6 hours, roughly about this time. I was mulling setting up a firm schedule so that there's a little bit more preview of it to anybody who would be interested, but I'm not doing that yet because this is just day 2, right? So let me just kind of be consistent and keep going, 6 times 7, 42 hours a day. 42 hours a week. I'm getting tired. Is a lot of time to be doing this stuff. And yeah, I've been sitting here the whole time, didn't get up once, but I'm built like this, right? Like a lot of people in the gaming industry, they're on the spectrum. They got the ADHD, like an Asmongold will have it. You name it. Anybody who can stream consecutively without stopping yammering on and sit there solving problems and talking to you and just like having a good time, just having that weird, like, how we have this energy, how are we still going? That's exactly what the gaming industry is filled with, is those people. So anybody in the game industry who might be poking into this and looking at it, you should stream. It's as good as making a game. It's just as much fun, except for you get to control the beat, right? So if you want to be really positive, that just, man, positive vibes. You want to have fun, have fun. You want to be silly, be silly. I love it. So thanks for spending some time with me today. I'm going to start clicking different buttons to turn all of this off because like I said, I'm in the previously in the stream, I'm multi-streaming to three things at once. So hopefully everything was golden and smooth. I'll review it and we'll see how it turned out. And I'll be back online tomorrow at about the same time. Goodbye. It was fun.